I apologise for the chewing sounds just then. Hello! Let me just make sure I've got all the right screens turned on because after the chewing incident during the intro, I'm just wondering if I've got everything set up right now. Choices is on, so why is choices off? Ah, there we go. Hello everybody! How are we all feeling today? I've got a good vibe about today, you know, it feels like it's gonna be a good day. I love a day like that. It helps that I was like scoffing down some delicious food like 15 minutes ago. That always puts me in a good mood. All right, hello, hello, hello everybody. Thank you, Mr. Bones, for confirming that we have audio. He's a good lad. Alrighty, so we got a little bit of business to deal with this morning. First of all, I'd better show you how last week's Pokemon turned out. So let's swap screens and hope I don't break anything. Meh. Microphone is still turned on, I can see it there. So yeah, we have made 56 Gen 1 Pokemon so far, and it's like 105, 104, hold on 1 second, I should know this number. Always know your stats, it's like rule number 1 of life, but 105 Pokemon in general. Oh, alrighty, okay. So, first up last week, we made Wartortle. Now, anybody who has been in the Discord, and I recognize your name, so I know a lot of you have been in the Discord, might have seen this already, but I would like to present to you Wartortle, whose name is eluding me at the moment. Let me just confirm what we named him. Oh, it's Porthos, because they're the 3 Musketurtles. So that is how, and I know some of you are wondering how this tail was going to turn out. You can see there, it's one spirally piece that we then like squished this way, and another spirally piece. I think that turned out pretty good. Hi Says, welcome. Hello to Oklahoma. Oh, happy birthday to anybody who had a birthday this week. I saw a few of them pop up in the Discord. I don't want to mention names in case I leave somebody out because that would make me feel bad, but I saw 3 or 4 names having birthdays. Happy birthday to all of you. So yeah, there is our little Wartortle friend. And then we made Tunicorn. Tunicorn the Goldeen. So Tunicorn was the name. And this is how she turned out. And she's super pretty. She got a little mouth. Little kissy lips. Some people were worried I was going to forget her back fins, but as I mentioned, I just sort of stitched a little fin on. That's how the little 3-piece tail worked out. I know I wasn't like at my best when we were wrapping up Goldeen, but there we are. Well, there you go, Nikki. That one must have been for you then. Happy birthday. Oh, hey, Yarnicorn, meet Tunicorn. So yeah, we only got through 2 last week, and they were these 2 buddies who are, I'm sorry, the most dynamic crime-fighting duo this side of the mountain range. I don't know what mountain range I'm talking about, but it feels like there should be a mountain range. Popping those to one side, let us swap back and I'll show you our up-to-date Pokédex. So that's where it was at the end of last week, and this is where it is now. So Furious George has been added, that's the Mankey. And honestly, it's starting to fill out a little bit, right? I mean, we're past the 1/3 mark. Oh, lonely little lollipop, that happy birthday wasn't for you then. You're going to have to come back in 2 or 3 weeks to get yours. Alrighty, so today we do have a theme, and it's a theme, once I reveal it, you're going to be like, oh, she's feeling brave today. And she is feeling brave today. Thank you for noticing. We are going to be, well, okay, we are going to be. I went digging and I found these 5 really interesting rocks. So I'm gonna let you guys pick a rock and then we're gonna see what happens with that rock. Now, for anybody who doesn't immediately get what's going on here, these are evolutionary stones. We have a moonstone, a firestone, a leaf stone, I think they're called thunderstones, and a water stone, and they cause 5 of the Pokemon from Gen 1, well more than 5, but I've picked 5 to evolve. And today we are going to be making, I believe they're all evolved forms, and I believe 4 of them are evolved forms of ones we've already made in case you needed additional clues. But yeah, I got some stones, exactly. You don't know what the BCB does here? Anyone who needs a little update there, BCB is the Boring Color Brigade. They pick the boringest color they can and they champion it because often the most perfect Pokemon are hiding behind the most boring colors that never get picked. Yeah, so we are going to be picking stones today, and for those of you who know Pokemon, you know exactly how ambitious some of these are going to be. But anywho, let's get this poll started so we can get going. Alrighty. So for anybody who is catching their first live stream, only 4 options can be included in the poll. So even though there are 5 options on the screen, you will only have the options to vote for 1, 2, 3, or 4 for this first one, and then 5 will be from the second poll onwards. There we go. Moonstone might be the most boring of these stones. I will also add the fact that the color behind the stone is relevant. That's all. That's all. I love people saying 5, 5, 5. 5 will be here from the second vote onwards. It's just, sometimes we get through, I know recently we've only been getting through like 2 or 3, but sometimes we get through 4 and you guys still need options to vote, so I like to include 5 on the screen. Pick number 3, my lord. Holds up 2 fingers. Any suggestions on how to make yarn hair? I tried and it fell apart when you brushed it. That's just gonna happen to some fibers. I start with a longer strand than what I need, sometimes twice as long depending on the yarn. Again, depends on the yarn. And as you brush it, bits of it will snap off, but you'll hopefully be left with enough at the end if you start with a long enough strand. Moon is either Wigglytuff, Clefable, Nidoking, or Nidoqueen. Oh, people are doing their research. I don't want to go by colours since the gimmick is stones though. I know, noted here, but I'm just saying. I did include colours, but I don't think the colours are particularly helpful because it looks like I took the colours from the stones anyway. Except for with Moonstone, but then like I feel like we're all familiar enough with Moonstone to know what's up there. All right, I'm gonna leave it running for a little bit longer. It looks like you guys are pretty undecided, but number 2 is currently in the lead with 27% of the vote. What's my stream snack today? My stream snack today is hydration. And I have some very strong peppermints here, but we don't have like a snack per se. The last few times the sugar high and then the sugar crash has kind of derailed me a lot. So I'm gonna just like try instead to stop and have a meal in like 3 hours and then, yeah, that's the plan. No, I just know these off the top of my head. You got DK weight yarn for the first time and now I don't think you can ever go back to worsted. That is correct. I'm sorry, DK is superior. I am, yeah. I think so anyway. All right, let's close this off. We are still seeing a little bit of movement, but it looks like number 2 is starting to lock into position. That was a very close vote. Oh my goodness. So, number 2 won with 29% of the vote, but number 3, 4, and 1 were a 3-way tie at 23%. Okay. So, you guys have picked number 2, which happens to be the Firestone. Now, this one here is an evolved form of someone who you guys won't have seen in a very long time. And I'm just gonna like pull her into camera here see if anybody remembers what I called this little lady, because I remember what I called this little lady and I think it's funny. So while I reveal what's behind door number 2, does anyone remember her name? Just so. Let's see, we are making... Oh, I see some fancy fluff. I see some reasons why I'm gonna need therapy in like 4 hours. But we are, you guys picked Ninetales. We decided to do Ninetales today. We got to start ticking off some of those harder Pokemon. I couldn't avoid them forever. And there she is. Isn't she glorious? Browser, that's right, everybody. And we named her Browser because she's a little Firefox. I think I'm funny. I know I'm funny. Yeah, we're making Ninetales today. Let's swap screens. Alrighty, so we need to update our sprite. We'll swap that out for Ninetales. Who's here somewhere? Who's definitely here somewhere? There she is. I found her. Yeah, it's a lot of tails. I counted. There's even 9 in the little sprite, but we're gonna see how we go. I don't know if I'm gonna, yeah, we're gonna see how we go. Is this week's theme hard pattern week? No, I would say that there are 2 really hard ones, 2 easy ones, and 1 sort of medium one based on my scaling system. It's just we have to start getting through the hard ones. I can't dodge them forever. Yeah, oh, there's a good look at little Browser. She's one of the very first ones that we made, right back in that very first Pokemon episode. And yeah, I do viscerally remember how difficult she was, so I don't know why I'm doing this to myself today. Okay, so let's just get her maybe like that. Okay, we gotta draw a Ninetales. We gotta draw Ninetales. We do. That's how this all starts. That's how you design anything. We draw a Ninetales. And all right, flip over to the Discord to get my I call them butt pics, but basically Mr. Bones posts different angles of the creature for me to look at, and you guys sometimes sneak in to show me things, but look at the little rainbow frog! Alrighty, okay, we got Ninetales. Thank you, iLeafy, with her exhibitionist Ninetales. Let's see. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna go for the same, this. I don't think I'm gonna go for that pose, necessarily, just because the way those tails are folded over, it feels like it's gonna be a pain. Megapod her. Well, at least you picked her first, so that if I do end up megapodding her, which I might have to, this might be one of those situations where there is no choice. She must be megapodded. We have time to at least do her properly today. She's just such a pretty little lady. She's just like elegance. Elegance and floof. And I would have no arguments with this fine lady if she was well behaved enough to only have 1 tail. But she doesn't. She got 9 of them. She got 9 of those tails. Because like her body's a pretty basic shape. Like we're not afraid of the body shape. We're not even afraid of the legs. We've done this before. Oh. Her eyes might be a little tricky, but we'll probably end up just sewing them on, just to get ahead of that one there. Well, megapod has to be a verb. Megapodding is what happens when something turns out accidentally huge, but it's accidentally started to mean something that's turned out intentionally huge. She gives Pomeranian vibes. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit of Pomeranian vibes. She got that fancy hair. See, it's the floofiness that's throwing me off a little bit here, because then she's a fan of Ninetales. And each one of these tails is like that shape, right? I gotta understand the shape of them. And with Browser, I managed to fit, she only has 5 tails, fun fact. I managed to fit them all as individual tails and then just sew them on, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the same thing with 9. I don't know if I properly thought this through, because I thought, oh, it's fine, I'll just do 9 separate tails and it'll be fine. But now I'm not so sure, and we're live. So the die hath been cast. Are you going for the same sitting pose? I have drawn the same sitting pose here, but I think the tails might end up a little bit different-y. So like, I don't think I'm gonna go for like the round and then the swoosh down, unless they happen to turn out that way. Sometimes things just turn out that way, but they might just end up as one large fan, if that makes sense. So I'm also fine with that being an eventuality. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, golly, I've only drawn 6 in the picture, which means we need at least 1 more here. I don't know how I'm gonna do those. I got this. I do got this. Thank you, Rainstorm. Fun fact, if you touch Ninetales tails, then you get cursed. Oh, she always kind of looks like she's wearing a really high ponytail. She does. She's a sporty gal. You can tell. You can tell that she's like one of those activewear ladies who always looks very put together and like sweat doesn't touch her. Like, that's what I'm, like, she's dignity. She is grace. She has too many tails. Colors. All right, guys, as far as I can tell, I know that she's got a different color to the tip of her tails, but that's gonna be hard to match. She's cream, right? She'd have to be cream. Pale yellow is too strong of a color. Yeah, though I do have that here too. What do you guys reckon? Is she cream or is she pale yellow? I was thinking cream and then like pale yellow for the tips of the tails. I know it doesn't quite match. What if you make the shape of all the tails together and stitch them like a pumpkin, if that makes sense? Erin, that is an option. I don't know if I'm gonna like the way that looks on this particular Pokemon. So, like, yeah, it's a fair point. It's a fair approach. Cream for sure. Yep, we like the cream. And then I thought, like, yeah, the yellow could be like the little tippy tips of the tail if I'm feeling bold. Honestly, I might just make the whole thing in cream, as I feel like there is 9 tails on my plate right now. So I think the first, it's hard to tell where to start here. Let me ink this while I think it. Ink and think. Look, she rhymes. There's a couple of approaches I could make here in terms of what piece to start with. It's just because honestly, her little tiny front pawsies are a limiting factor here. She's only got these tiny little feet. So however small we can actually make those is one of the deciding factors of how big we make the rest of her. But those 9 tails cannot be overlooked and are actually obviously the main focal point here, which is what everybody's going to be looking at. And so that's really what we have to nail. And so it's one of those things of like, do we start with the tails or do we just go with it and try and do the feet first? Keep in mind that, yeah, this potentially won't be her final pose, but we are going to try our best. Yeah, and we got a swoosh. Needs to come back to the narrowest point we can get. Narrowest point. And a couple more back here. See, it's real easy to draw these in 2 dimensions. It's when you're trying to translate to 3 dimensions that they become a problem. So, yes. Is it like that, or is it even more of a fold over? She has quite long tails. She wears them as a giant floof. That's kind of the shape, and then it's like implied. So I'm wondering if I could kind of hybrid them and make like the overall shape, and then, I don't know, stitch that on there like that, or do we just make tubes and fold them? Following the tails logic, Ninetales should be able to time travel with that many tails. I don't get that one. Tails has 2 tails and he can fly with them. If Ninetales has 9 tails, I bet she can make a freaking tornado if she spun them around. Body's a good start. Yeah, that's where I'm leaning as well. Tails. Yeah, Is Gengar still in timeout with Raptors? No, Gengar is... Oh, gosh. Gengar is haunting poor little Oddish at the moment. I've got like it's technically a mattress in storage, but it's like a shelf that's along the back of the other wall. And I've just chucked Gengar up on top, and poor little Oddish is in front of him looking very traumatized as his leaves get licked. I'll take a photo of it when we go on break for you. All right, we're gonna get started, because if we do or do not, there is no, I don't know. We're gonna get started. The tips are a yellow, orange, or a mango, as it's called in colored pencils. Tails vary in length between 1 times the body nugget length and 2 times the body nugget length. See the first butt pic. Thank you very much. No, that's true. There is some variation there. Like if they were fanned out, we've got like long ones, and then we've got like shorter ones on the side. Interesting. I mean, oh, is a standing position going to help me here? And then I could just do them as like, this is a standing doggo, okay? Just go with it. I know it looks like a sausage dog. Oh, sausage dog Ninetales. And then we could just do them as like a train, but then she just gets super long. I'm fine. I'm not having a crisis. Okay. So the head has to be shaped like this. We know this to be true. And she has like this fluffy, chesty, cresty bit. So maybe the head is like a separate piece that we put onto whatever shaped body we decide to go with, because from there we can decide to do a standing body and just do a nub to fit the head over, or we can do a seated position body. So we have options with that. The ears are just little triangles. The ears are not the problem child here. We got these little legs, which are just standard. Like they're not going to put up any fuss whatsoever. For the back legs, we might end up doing a full haunch and a flipper, or we might just end up doing a flipper, depending on how the scaling turns out. Which brings us back to these tails. So, I've got my hook. And I think I just need to like break the ice here, so I might just make one small paw just to get my hook moving. Because currently I've got a little bit of that decision paralysis happening. I'm Loot has a great picture. Sorry, I got distracted by awkwardly stitched. Yeah, I'm Loot with the... Yeah, the tails are huge. That's what I mean, like they're huge. And so in the seated position, they're the most contained, which is not something to be overlooked. Wait, does she have toe beans? She does have toe beans. We're just determined to make life hard, aren't you, little lady? All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's embrace the madness. Let's make the best dang kitsune we possibly can. Beautiful, majestic. I understand that the eyes, it's like kind of like making Pikachu, right? You know that she's got a ravenous fan base, but also let's just do it properly. If we're going to do something, let's do it properly. So we're going to give her toe beans, and we're going to give her full-sized toe beans, not try and sneak a mini toe bean in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. They will be counting this stream. Please take that as your warning. I understand some of you try to crochet along. The numbers will be random, and there will not be warnings before they start, because they just come flying out of my mouth like no one's business. Warehouse? Yeah, she's a lady, she got them beans. Though, do they technically count as beans on a dog? Because I know that she's technically, I think, fox, which is vulpine. Funnily enough, Vulpix, vulpine, not canine or feline, but I understand that, I don't know if they're called beans on doggos either. That's my millennial showing, sorry about that. Ninetales' name should be Mozilla. Oh yeah, Mr. Bones keeps a list of all the names for us. And then you guys get to vote at the end. So Browser's already named. You don't get to rename her, but you will get to name Ninetales. If I do her in a standing position, the tails will be too heavy. It won't stand up. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. That said, we've always got wire supports and all that kind of trickery. That is a big foot. Like, see this? This is meant to be the smallest part of her body. That means she's going to end up like... We might be making one today. But she's going to be spectacular. And all for the sake of beans. Ah, beans, what wouldn't I do for you? She's already she's mega ploding. Not even mega podding, she's mega ploding. Mozzarella? Oh, that's fun because she's the colour of mozzarella. Kurama for the name? A giant lady, yeah. Huge. Long ugly snout, sharp cruel fangs. That's not funny when I'm talking about an actual creature. Please read your message. If I do her in a standing position, the tails will be too heavy. I thought I'd already read that one, Mary. I think we can live with one spectacular Pokémon. Foxes are actually in the Canidae family, which are commonly referred to as dogs. Okay, cool. So they do count as canines. That's interesting. Okay. Tiny foot. And I got to remember that those were back loops only. This is going to be a complicated pattern. So now we want to put 3 decreases across the front of the foot. So we'll do 3 single crochet, 3 decreases and 3 single crochet. That's going to close off the front of this opening so that the leg is sticking out the back instead of sticking out the middle. Mega potting begin. You guys are all excited about mega potting now. Just wait until 5 hours from now when I'm still sitting here making endless numbers of tails. I have heard of foxes laugh. It's funny, they seem cute. But they are a feral animal here in Australia and they cause big problems. The Canidae, not Cantidaes, which are cats. Okay, we're all discussing the scientific definitions. Would I be willing to say hello to your niece? All right, hi Jaden, hi Zane. Right, and I'm not happy with the size of this still. We're gonna just like scooch it on in a little bit more because she actually has really goofy looking little feet here. Like she's got silly little toes. That's okay though, because we're not gonna make fun of her for it, but I am just gonna have a quiet giggle at her expense, just a little one, because she's gonna, don't worry, she'll get revenge. It's legal to own fennec foxes though. Fennec foxes are so freaking cute. We have the reddy brown ones. Yeah, I don't know what their actual distinction is. We used to get a lot of foxes near boarding school. Yeah, they kind of sound like screaming women, if I recall correctly. But then we also have like frogmouth owls here that sound like people getting murdered. So it's like a lot of animals sound like people getting murdered. Maybe it's that a lot of people getting murdered sound like animals. I don't know. There we go, tiny foot. Okay, before we get too far into this project, I do have to stop and do something because there's something pretty significant happening today. Something that's been a long time coming. And I think it might be time. So guys, you might know that I've had this hook basically since the start of the channel. It's been very squeaky, and she's worked really hard. She's been my magic wand for a great number of years, and I'm feeling a little bit emotional about this, but I have her replacement here today, and I would like to start using her. And I think today's pattern might be a good example for it. Now, I got the same brand and the same hook, I think. It's a different color, but that's a whole other story. So I don't want to go too far into making one piece without swapping the hook out, because the hook is a slightly different shape, which will impact the stitches a little bit. So I would like to thank her for her efforts. Can we get some love in the chat for the magic wand, who is now entering her retirement phase? So the next video that comes out will be the last one prominently featuring her, unless something happens to the replacement hook. And we will position her here so she is watching over us. I'm planning on making her a nice little stand, so that, there we go. And her replacement is this one, which is not the color that was on the box, but we thank it and we welcome it. Everyone say hello to the new magic wand. I know it's silly. I know it's silly to get that attached to a tool, but like, I've been using that one there for like the whole channel and beyond. Like, we've spent literally thousands of hours together, but she's wearing out and the squeakiness is becoming more common. So this is the replacement. So yeah, I just wanted to stop and swap her and give this new hook a proper go. Now that it's arrived in the post. So they are slightly different hook shapes. Like, she's not as pointy, but I'm wondering if I've just maybe used that one until she was pointier. So yeah, just wanted to get that not out of the way, but make that happen. It's really funny to me because like they're clearly made out of the same material, but this one here still has its coating. And so it's slightly rougher on the yarn, whereas that one there I'd worn completely smooth. And so I have to get used to the friction that I now feel. But we'll go through an adjustment period. As they say, the wand chooses the wizard. Why not use an ergonomic hook? Because I hate them. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand that they have reasons to exist. I understand that they are a fantastic tool for a lot of people, and they make crochet possible for a lot of people. But I've never had an issue with hand pain because of my hook, because I don't grip my hook very tightly. I'm barely holding it. I just sort of roll it backwards and forwards, and I find the thinner hooks are better for that and less clunky for that. Yeah. It's like, I understand that they are an accessibility tool, and I'm glad that they exist, but they don't seem to be for me at this point in time. Because I do have ones with thicker handles, I just don't like them. Hopefully the new friend will last for many more hours. Hopefully so. I think the last one did a fair wicket. Like, a lot of the metal coating has come off and she's got like black spots all over her. You've got the death grip on your hooks, but you still tend to use the thin hooks. Yeah. I've heard people snap hooks. And okay, in the chat, let me know now. Have you ever snapped a hook? Because I want to know. Because I've never snapped a hook, and the amount of force that must be required to snap a hook is crazy. Please make the yeepy creature one day with the toe beans. Like a little lollipop. I don't know what that is. Go back and forth between all the metal and the ergonomic. Okay, that's fair. It's like, I found I don't like the feel of, okay, here we go. Hook tour. I don't like the feel of these ones. I don't like the feel of these ones. That's those grey metal ones. Oh, this one's not too bad actually. That one is worse. Okay, so there's like a plasticky metal out there that I don't really like the feel of, but the metally metal isn't too bad. The resiny ones, I hate. They stick to my hands and I don't get that good flow to them. My favorite is just like they're boy, B-O-Y-E, the boy ones. Yeah. And I have ones with handles. Like, I've got one with a squishy blue handle and I'll use it if I have to. And I've got, not that one. I have one here with a beautiful wooden handle that Mr. Bones made for me, and I love that one. But it's not super comfortable to work with. I love it for what it is. But even that much of a handle isn't comfy for me long term. You've snapped hooks. One was a plastic one. Oh, jeepers. I wouldn't want to snap a Furls Odyssey. Those ones are expensive. You separated a hook from its handle. That makes sense to me because like I struggle to understand how anybody would snap like a solid piece, but something with a handle has a weak spot. Plastic hook, again, plastic hooks, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Been crocheting for 20 years and never snapped a hook? Yeah, Rowan Rose Gaming, that's been my experience too. So I haven't been crocheting for quite 20. I think it's on and off for about 14. And when I say on and off, I mean, I think I stopped for a period of like 5 years in the middle there, but yeah. Hook snappage has never really been a thing for me. Swear by your clover hook? That's what I mean, like the one chooses the wizard. So like, different hooks work nicely for different people. Do I have a favorite ghost type Pokemon? Well, it's Gengar. And no, he shall never learn to stop licking, which is why he will continuously be in timeouts. I feel like that's approximately as tall as we would want that leg to be. If I make her too big, she's going to end up doofy all on her own. So I'm going to trim this off, but I'm not going to finish it off. And that allows me to reattach the yarn to make it longer. But it also allows me to shrink it on down if we want to. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm glad I made that choice just because now we've actually started something. And so like we've got a little bit of forward momentum. You have a handle hook that's so lovely, but the handle and hook are no longer attached, so it slips out of the grip now. Oh, could you just super glue them back in? Is that a thing? It's also been called the autism. He's just a funny little guy with toe beans. Okay, well, only little lollipop. I'll keep my eye out for it. If you wanted to post it into the KMI requests, I do go through there every so often. I haven't done one in a while, but I do look at those in there and see if anything strikes inspiration-wise. In general, I try to stay away from IP, other people's IP. I'm going to say that surrounded by Pokemon, but this is different. This is a different project. Been knitting for 29 years and never broken a needle, but you have bent them and worn them down. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like this hook has just been worn down. And what's funny is this one here I think is heavier. But I think it's like, I don't think they were necessarily made at different weights. I think I've just like worn that one out. So, tail time. Body time, tail time. I'm just gonna play for a little bit. This may not be necessarily the way this piece actually turns out, but I'm just gonna play at making a tail and we'll just see where that takes us. We've got a conciliatory banana in live stream chat. What? Aww. Queen Kemi, thank you for my apology banana. Or is she my emotional support banana? That's reminding me of that Chihuahua meme. Of that little Chihuahua. Age is showing again. But you know that Chihuahua meme where the Chihuahua is sitting next to a banana and looks terrified? Bye, Celia. Thanks for hanging out. Hello, everyone. You're back and awake. Hi, Darcy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, that's not going to work. It's going to be a lot of like frogging, and I won't really necessarily be talking so much about the shaping as I do it because, as mentioned, I'm just going to play. I'm just going to do some rows and feel my way forward with it, which is not ideal necessarily on live stream, but it is an authentic part of my design process sometimes, is just put stitches down and just like see what's needed to make the shape. And as long as I keep track of what I'm actually doing, it should be fine. Hydrate Hydrate or hydrate? Hydrate or dihydrate, yes. Everybody hydrate or dihydrate, stretch, save your work, back it up to a second location. You're eating popcorn and drinking root beer? Oh, lovely! You've got a freshly evolved Ninetales. I've got to close the Discord, guys. You've been very distracted. I gotta focus on what I'm doing. Okay, so we started with magic ring of 6 there, and now I've done a ring of 6. I think I'm going to do some more 6s. I'm going to use, not that bobby pin, that's in use. I've got to keep my little bobby pin tub off screen because it's technically counting. It's got a spoiler in it at the moment, right? I mentioned that today's Pokemon, a lot of them are evolved forms. Well, that one there is acting as a jail for someone who won't stop misbehaving. Yeah. Which you will discover if you vote for a certain stone later. Assuming we survive the Ninetales extravaganza. Which is funny because I really wanted to make Butterfree and Lapras today, but somehow we ended up with a stone theme. I'm not sad about it, but I finally feel ready to make Butterfree. It's been a road, it's been a journey. But then I suppose I felt ready to make Ninetales as well, and we're going to see how that turns out. Ninetales is one of your favourites. You're glad you caught her live? Yeah, well, yeah, Megan. I knew that Ninetales was going to be a big favourite because she's kind of like Charizard in that like all Pokemon have their fans, but some Pokemon have their fans, like the Pokemon that just means something to them, and I want to always be respectful of that, and so I'm very nervous when I'm making those specific Pokemon. Heh. Let me know if I stray too far from what you believe she should look like. Favorite fire type? You like shiny Ninetales? What color is shiny Ninetales? Is she one of those ones with a big difference or no real difference? That's alright, lonely little lollipop. I'll try and Google the creature you're talking about later. Grey with bluish tips, pretty and scientifically accurate because obviously fire can come in that colour. Tangled. Woke up 5:40 AM and I was live. Big hello. Hello to Denmark. Shiny Ninetales, grey with blue. Yeah, the grey with blue sounds pretty. Okay, we've got a tiny nub. Never underestimate the tiny nub. How many rows of nub have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 bonus stitches. One, 2, 3, 4. 6 rows and a magic ring, so technically I've done 5 and 2 bonus stitches. I just put my bobby pin in late. Bah. So 4 more stitches and we'll be back at the start. Like so, and then we can call that 6 rows and I can write that down. Oh, I don't know how to give this fine lady a prop. Like normally I can draw something on them, but like I don't know what to give. I don't know what to give, Ninetales. Do I have a favourite fire type? That's a good question. So I've always... Yeah, fire type has never been my favourite. I feel like fire type, this probably isn't actually true, but has always felt like one of the weaker types. I feel like it's like on par with electric, but water can take it down. And so like, how often are you actually fighting powerful plant types, grass types later on, and fire, which is what fire is good at? Like, it's just, yeah. Fire has never really rated particularly highly on my must-have Pokemon lists. Okay, I think we just have to keep going. I have to keep them thin, even though I understand that they are thicker. It's just anything that you're timesing by 9 has to stay thin in order to fit together. And I'll show you why in a second. Because there's method To my madness, there always is. I'm actually feeling pretty good about this tube so far, which is funny because it's just a Magic Ring 6 tube. There's no shaping at all going on right now, and I'm just like, yes, I'm nailing this. Sometimes that's just the process of putting stitches down though. Mr. Bones is naked somewhere, he doesn't have his wings. Well, how do you know he's not stuffed into the ball of yarn? No, guys, we dropped the ball there, I'm sorry. Mr. Bones is up on his shelf. We'll fix it, I promise, we'll get it fixed. But so many fire types are cute, that's true. Like, I'm not trying to take anything away from the adorability of them. Growlithe always felt particularly special to me because I don't think he was available in the version of Pokemon I played most often. Maybe it was Vulpix. It's one of the two. One of the two wasn't available. You were an awful Pokemon trainer as a child. Your team was 3 fire types and 3 water types because balance. Well, Starcat, that doesn't mean you're a horrible Pokemon trainer. It just means that you weren't battle focused. Okay, if the Pokemon world was real, I've thought about this a lot, I wouldn't have been a battler. I would very much have been a shiny hunter. Because I can spend hours just walking through the same patch of grass over and over and over again, decimating the population in the interest of finding that tiny, strangely coloured creature. We like Princess Mozzarella. You can put something under her foot. Oh, I could put something under her foot. Let's see. She has caught a tiny mouse. And the mouse can get away if we want. But for now, it is caught. It was Growlithe in red, Vulpix on blue. Okay, well, I was playing red, so it must be Vulpix that I'm thinking of then. Okay, so this is what I was talking about before. So say this is this width. Now, I'm just embracing the fact that it's going to take up most of the page. So even with squishing, the next one will be like there. And just like that, we're already very thick. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it will be the same down the other side. Even squeezing them together. This is just to give me a feel for how big these tails are. So I'm going to start curving this one over now. Just to have it like full on doubled. But this is about as wide as our tails will be. And I might make these bottom ones a couple of rows shorter, just because they are supposed to be shorter, but that will give me something to work with. That leg might be too big or that tail might be too small, and oh my goodness, what am I even doing to myself? 2, 3, 4. Okay, it will be 4 in like a couple more stitches. There we go. 4. That's 10 rows there so far. Now I'm going to curve it, and I'm going to do that by putting increases into 2 of the stitches and running the rest of them still up because we want it to curve like this, and so it ends up being funny shaped row directions, but it gets the job done. Got a $500 Arcanine plushie. Wow. Yeah, Arcanine's another one of the ones that I'm dreading, but Ninetales felt like a smaller step in the right direction, if that makes sense. Okay. Somebody please just explain the Kurama thing. Is that like a kitsune type of thing? Is it from something? Is it from Pokemon? Is it from another anime? Mythology? I wish to know. Arcanine is one of your favourite fire types. You nickname him or her Kindle. I like Kindle, that's a cute name. The Kindle feels like Litwick to me. Her name is pre-decided. Firefox? Oh no, Mozilla. Firefox. But this one here is browser because she's a Firefox. It's the nine-tailed demon fox from Naruto. Okay. I figured it was a reference to something that I just wasn't getting. So that's good to confirm. Okay, Lisa, I'm actively ignoring you. Thanks, Mr. Bones, for doing a check for me. It hadn't even occurred to me that they might be trying to trick me into saying something I shouldn't. Okay, so now we've done that, I'm going to start decreasing across the top. I understand it's a very strange shape, but you've got to understand it's going to have like the group effect of they will hopefully look good in a group. I think this leg might have ended up too big, and that's okay. We made it as a piece to just like get the motion happening. So we're going to start by, just as a little illustration here, the last row was 3 single crochet, and then we did 2 increases, and then we did 3 single crochet, right? With that as a starting point. So for this next row, I want to start decreasing this side. So this will be a decrease, and that will be a decrease. And I'm still going to increase there and there. And so just that easily, I don't have to track numbers or anything. The little chart is just going to tell me the row is clearly decrease, single crochet, sorry, decrease, 2 single crochet, 2 increases, 2 single crochet, and a decrease. So takes all the pressure off when you can just visualize it real quick. This chat would never do anything bad this early in a stream. But I'm very happy to have Mr. Bones here watching my back, just in case. Just in case. You got foggy brain. Yeah. Does anyone know what kurama actually means? I'm assuming it's a Japanese word. Because I think kuroi is black. I have a Greninja, a shiny Greninja, who is black. And I named him Kuroi Kero, which I believe means the black ribbit. So I'm pretty sure the Kuroi is black in that. Raymond Wolf, you put those horns away. We're very early in this stream still. We're not even at the 1 hour mark. No sugar should be hitting anybody's bloodstreams just yet. So the beauty about the row that I'm currently working, for anyone who is still here for the actual crochet, is that it maintains the stitch count, and so I can just repeat it as many times as I need to curve the shape over. Demon Firefox from anime looks like the devolved version. Firefox, Vulpix. Oh, Mr. Bones, are you okay? Kuruma means car. Interesting. Yep, Milo is great. I agree, Ellie Donnie. It's great on vanilla ice cream, and it's also really good. I have it on rice bubbles. So rice bubbles over here aren't sweetened or anything like that, but like you can, some people put sugar over the top. I was never that, it's not for me as an adult. I find it too sweet, but a little bit of Milo over the top. That's just the bee's knees sometimes. Black is just kuro? Okay, I'm adding an E. How's my shoulder? Are we referring to the fact that I injured myself doing diamond painting last week? Yeah, no, it's good. It's back. It's better. It just needed to be like, it needed a heat pack. It needed to like be in a different position because at this desk I'm sitting slightly too low, so it's like puts a lot of pressure on my shoulders when I'm working. It's like my natural arm position is like further down here, but you can't see if I'm stitching down here and it looks a little shady under the desk. So it's just, yeah, we're good. And I actually finished that diamond painting as well. Turns out I really like diamond painting. Only if I'm trying to like actively lose time though. That is an important note to make. Time is very precious. We do not get a lot of it. And if you want to lose a lot of it, take up diamond painting. Favorite type or type combo and favorite Pokemon of the type? No, Snow Wolf Queen, I appreciate the spirit of that question, but I don't have an answer for you at this point in time. My favorite tends to be whichever one I'm currently looking at or whichever cool thing I've currently caught. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Though notably I am quite fond of Joltik and Gyarados. I've got a little Gyarados earring in today. It's tiny, so you can't really see. I've also got Gengar in the other ear. I'm very fond of Gengar too. It's difficult to be Dragon type. That's because I was a Gen 1 player. So Dragon was the type to end all types. As long as you had at least one Dragonite on your team, you were pretty set. I'm sorry, Kurama means 9 llama? Oh yeah, Rice Krispies are called rice bubbles over here. It's the same thing though, they're just, I don't know, puffed rice, toasted rice. Like we make, again, I refer to them as Rice Krispie treats just because I'm using an American vernacular. Is that the correct way to use that? I'm using the American word for it though. Yeah, I make rice bubble treats, Rice Krispie treats with them. That's what you would use for them. So they are the same thing. Yeah, there is no creativity in the diamond painting. That is true. Which is what I mean when I say it's like more about, I put it on an audiobook and it was almost meditative, which was nice. I'm not looking for hobbies that stress me creatively. My work has that sorted. How do I curve pieces? Well, I've got a whole video on that, but at the moment what I'm doing is I'm loading increases on one side and decreases on the other, and that's going to make the work curve. We're curving. She a curvy tail. She's a little short, but we're doing our best here. Chocolate crackles, absolutely I remember chocolate crackles. Which are made with kofa butter. Sometimes they have coconut in them and rice bubbles, but recently I've been doing this thing where I just melt a bunch of dark chocolate melts and mix them with rice bubbles. And sometimes they come out just tasting like Cocoa Pops, and sometimes they set into like a crunch bar. It's a ratio thing. I haven't worked it out yet. I don't think anyone's paying that much attention. So I have a fascination with trying to make candy. So we've been trying like Rice Krispie treats and crunch bars, and I know how to make a pretty decent peppermint patty, which are great when you have a sore throat actually. Was it Darcy, was it you that had tonsillitis? Peppermint patties, the peppermint oil will help coat your throat. As someone who suffers chronically from them. Do you remember chocolate spiders? I don't remember chocolate spiders. Oh yes, it is browser. Because she's Firefox, which is a type of internet browser. We do get into food talk because eventually I think it's a beautiful point of commonality. It is a unifying factor. No matter where you are in the world, you have a point of reference for food. Honey Joys. That's what, honey and cornflakes? I've replaced a lot of things with cornflakes. That's a pretty foot. Okay. It's a tail. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Mongo is a little appalled, but it's fine. 1, 2, 3. And we'll put a decrease at the bottom because I want to like point it now. And we've got 10 stitches. So if I remove one this row, I can start removing them 3 at a time from there. Did I do 1 or 2 rows of 10 single crochet just then though? I think I did 2, but I moved my bobby pin because I hate it when I do that. Yeah, peppermint tea might help. Might. I find that 3, sorry, 4, 5. It's first saltwater gargles. This is, sorry, none of this is medical advice. It's just things I found that have helped me. Saltwater gargling is a great one. And the peppermint thing that I make, it's peppermint extract, icing sugar, and condensed milk. And you mix that into like a dough, and you can coat it with dark chocolate, but honestly, just even that will, like, something about it, just the sugar and the thing coats it and stops it feeling so raw. Yeah. But then marshmallow will also help with an unsettled stomach, which is just an unrelated piece of advice. Ooh, bacon and onion quiche. Robin, I made bacon and onion mac and cheese again last night, and it was great. We're gonna have it for dinner again tonight. You've got to be prepared on stream day. Stream day takes up a lot of our energy, but it's fun. There is a food channel on the Discord for anybody who wants to share or exchange recipes, or just photos of the food that they've made or are eating. It's turned into a real little thing in this community, I think. Yeah, saltwater gargle, good, good, good. In the meantime, good company. Good company will help, even if it just helps you fall asleep, because sleep is the best medicine. Well, the strongest painkiller? Not necessarily the best medicine. Laughter's the best medicine, but sleep is the strongest painkiller. Complicated foods, yeah. But for a while there, it looked like we were becoming complicated games. Okay. This is going to be one of those things where I'm not going to know if I've made the shape right until I've made lots of them, which is going to be a problem, but I'm sure you guys will support me emotionally as we venture forth together. All right, if I'm changing colors, now's the time to do it. Guys, am I changing colors for the tip of the tail? And if so, what color am I changing to? That's too pink. That's one option. Oh, hey, I've got that. That's not bad. I think that's too grey. It's also too pink. All right. Do you guys want, I think this one's called, it's easy. This one is either almond or natural. I can't remember which, but do you want yellow or brown? Vulpix body color? You think? It's the joys of using the same brand of yarn, even though this one here is from November 2022. Still got the color. It's actually still pretty accurate too. Is there a gold option? I have this, but it might be a bit intense. We like the brown? I'm seeing a lot of votes for this. I don't have anything more orange, I'm sorry. The next sort of relevant color is probably this, and I do think it's too pink. That's not a spoiler either. That's from my coral reef project, which you'll all see on Thursday. Sometimes I pull colors from here and they're clearly spoilers. Okay, we like the brown. All right, this is the color we have chosen. I'm just waiting for any panic if it comes up in the chat now that I've put the other two colors away. Oh, you guys are saying the brown is in that, so it matches the toe beans. I don't know if I like that. Like, I feel like that's, yeah, no, that's not right. That's not right. We like the toe beans being darker. Maybe, I'm probably gonna have to make this leg anyway, so if I do, maybe I'll remake it using this color, but I think this is a good choice. I think you guys have picked very, very well. Because it's meant to be subtle. It's meant to be a subtle little color. Just the veriest, tiniest drop I'll have to look up the name of this colour. It's either, like I said, it's either natural or almond. I don't have any on my shelf anymore. Concerning. It's actually a very nice skin, like it's like a flesh tone if you're making Caucasians. If I'm honest, the cream is probably closer to me. Okay, and we'll do this. And I'll even throw some spike stitches in there because we're feeling fancy. We are feeling fancy. So one and a spike. Spike. It was a spike. And a spike. 3 and a spike. Panicked skeleton noises. Wait, what's going on? Quick, everyone panic. Did I upset people? I did. I did. I upset people. Okay. Well, in any case, a choice has been made. I'm sorry that not everybody is happy with the choice. For what it's worth, this does feel like a paler version of the Vulpix colour. Okay, thank you very much, Robin Brand. Yes, there's a whole host of people correcting me on that, and I find that rather amusing. So, okay, what has just been said is, during the Soul Silver run, that you may or may not all be familiar with, I thought that we had to do Olivine Gym next, and it turns out that I'm wrong, and you were supposed to do Cyanwood first, which is why I think her name is Jasmine keeps like smacking me down, and there was a big level problem, and yeah, it turns out that I was supposed to do the fighting gym over on Cyanwood first, and so that is what I will be addressing at the start of the next episode for sure. Okay, so we think this one here might be almond. Good to know. You said to panic when the other colours were put away, you picked the right one. But when CK says panic, right, okay. Thank you for the clarification, Mr. Bones. I thought I'd upset people. Just turns out that I'd rattled their bones slightly. There you go. Just a nice little tippy tip on the tail. And finish off. So we have a tail and a leg, and they are not proportionate to one another, and I am aware of that at this point. But we're just gonna see how things go. So I worked it from base to tip because I want the tip to be pointy, and the easiest way to get a point is by weaving your tail around and pulling it into a point. And then instead of encouraging it to be flat, you leave it pointy. Panic at the colour time. I chime in with, haven't you people ever heard of weaving in your ends? Well, thank you very much, Thrifty Crocheter. I practice really hard, and I try to learn what I can. I'm really enjoying watching the Soul Silver one. It looks like a lot of work to make. Yeah, it is and it isn't. It's gotten, they go faster now that I can get through as many Pokemon as I can in a short window. It used to take me like 4 or 5 hours to do even a really basic one. And honestly, I think that they come out more accurate now. And they don't take as long. So it's practice. We've been practicing together. So that might be one of the shorter tails. Oh my goodness, it's gonna look so funny like that. If they're in a curve and they're all just like pointing in on each other at the back. I got worries. I got worries. Old man Trouble has found me. Yes, it may have been a Panic at the Disco reference. Guys, I was graduating high school in 2007. That was like the start of the Panic at the Disco thing. At least here, where I was. So I can do 5 like that, no worries. Maybe we do. Maybe I whip up 5 like that. Maybe that's just what we're doing right now. We're whipping up 5 tails so that we can get a real feel for what they look like. I understand she has 9. She will have 9. It's just maybe I do the other 4 as different shapes. Ah, yes, I use Marvel yarn, 4 Seasons Marvel. It is unsponsored. It's just been the yarn that I've settled on as the best color range and pricing where I am. And their colors are fairly reliably consistent, and I've very rarely, if ever, encountered that thing in the middle where like the yarn is all like knotted together where it's snapped in the process or unraveling or anything like that. Like the yarn itself is solid, it's consistent. So that's what I look like. Also, there's like 54 different colors now. I should reach out to them, get them to sponsor me. I'm just free advertising for them at this point. But we don't really do that here. What crochet project has taken the longest to make? Marigold would be up there. Sorry, Marigold is the yellow dragon behind me here. Yep. The camera's flipped a little bit, so it's not always the easiest to point. Marigold took a long time. I think she took like 60 something hours. Albert, who is never far away but never fits on camera, took about 80. If you count this Pokemon project, it's probably this Pokemon project. Because we're currently trying to make all 151 Gen 1 Pokemon, and I do hope to make them into a video at some point, but I don't know if I ever will. Instead, it's just a little stream activity, which is fine too. We're allowed to have our own toys. Yeah, I thirst for the big projects. I do, but I also like paying my bills, and that requires weekly uploads really. So I gotta try and stick to a more reasonable time frames, even though my heart longs for the homemade curtains, which would be cooler than they sound, or the giant poster I want to make, or again, with crochet, I have a technique in mind. The big canvases I'm making, well, I have to make little ones instead. I'd love to start doing some more 100-hour projects, but they're not reasonable to do in a 1-week episodic structure. So yeah, I long for the big cool things, but in the meantime, I can be very happy making the little cool things. Hi Jinx, welcome. Yeah, I agree. Factory knots, the ones in the middle of the yarn, are the worst because they don't sit nicely in the stitches. It's fine if you know that they're coming, but they often hit at really awkward points. And it's just, I realized recently that I don't think I possibly have, but it's not often enough that I can think of one, encountered a factory knot anywhere in the 4 Seasons Marvel. And what you just saw there, actually, when I pulled out that tuft and was like, oh, okay, this is the Vulpix body color. These balls of yarn, I made this 2 years ago, and this would be from a more recent ball of yarn because I go through all of it. Like the yarn you see behind me week to week is rotated because I go through a lot of it. It's a close enough match that you wouldn't mind if they were from different dye lots. And to me, that actually also counts because that kind of consistency is pretty cool. But I also believe it's a spotlight only brand, which means that anybody outside of Australia, you might be a little out of luck there. You're sick, but the live stream is so calming. You've got a few sick people in chat today. I hope everybody's looking after themselves. Got your humidifier going, maybe with some nice, like, like eucalyptus oil. Eucalyptus oil is great for like helping clear those airways. Not as, don't take it internally, but just like the smell in the air will help a little bit. Last ball of velvet yarn you got had 3 ends and I couldn't figure it out. It was so tangled. Yeah, see, I've had that experience. And it's like, if you can find the one that's just reliably turning up for you and just doing the bare minimum, that's it. That's the one. That's the brand we go with. Also, when it goes on sale, and you can normally get it for about $2 a ball, which is crazy. Would it be reasonable for you to maybe choose one big 100-hour project like once a month per quarter and just film it in segments between your regular vids? Yes, it would be very reasonable for me to do it that way. However, that is just not the way my mind works. It wants to latch on, and when it sinks its teeth into something, it will not let me do anything else. I mean, I can make it, but it's just, I feel like you can tell on screen when I'm doing something that I don't necessarily, like when I'm in love with doing a different project. I feel like you guys can tell. I feel like I can tell when I'm editing it as well. So I try not to do that too much. Yeah, I very much like once something's started, I feel like if I don't see it through, it also makes editing hard actually, just to swap sentences mid-sentence, to have multiple projects cooking at once. Because if you film something and then you edit it as the next thing you're editing, you can pretty much remember the beats and what you filmed and where the pieces are and what order they were filmed in and which camera has what on it. Whereas like if you've collected it over a long period or you've filmed 2 back to back and you have to go back and edit the first one together, it makes that whole process take a bit longer. So it can slow that process down. I've thought about getting an editor, but then I would have to work to some kind of schedule. I've thought about taking sponsors, but then I would have to work to some kind of schedule. Whereas like, I kind of like, I don't know, I do very well in structure, but something about just the chaos and being able to live in chaos feels like the healing my inner child needed. It's just, yeah. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What's your... All I have spent on a ball of yarn. Well, over here, to get any of that big puffy yarn that I used in that frog video was probably the most expensive yarn. And that was like $18 for 1 ball. Yeah, I don't know how these creators who like specialize in that yarn deal with that. That's too much for a ball of yarn. I've made this tail longer, but I think it's going to be okay. I think everything's going to be fine. Eight, 10. And this one here I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Feels like more than that. Just keeping notes here because I want to make tails a few different lengths, but I'm going to need to be able to communicate to you guys what lengths I did. Because for anybody wondering, these patterns do get posted to Patreon. They will not be available for sale on Etsy, and I won't make videos out of them because frankly those videos don't get enough views to make them worth it when there's other things to be doing. But I like to share. I like to share what we've done, and I think it's a fun part of the process to know that you guys can make them too. So they are available on Patreon within normally about a week of them being made on stream. Good morning to Germany. We like the Anthem yarn. Not tried that one. Sheep, yes. Color Crafter. I don't know if I've tried that one, but 93 colors is excellent. I find that Marvel is a little short in some of the shades of green I would like, because like you can see behind me, this is all the shades of green. It's just, there's not enough variation there. A little short on greens, a little short on purples. Good morning, Mark. Can we have a name check? Ah, yes, Mr. Bones, would you mind giving us a name check? You did buy $18 specialty origami paper. I think that might be worth it. Origami is a different beast. I enjoy some origami. I particularly enjoy the modular origami, where you make the different pieces and fit them together like puzzles. Okay, and now we start the bend. chatted note, okay. In the chat at the moment, is there anybody here who sells finished crochet plushes? I'll wait for it to catch up. Current name list is Kitsune, Mozilla, and Mozzarella. Specifically Princess Mozzarella, but mozzarella. I can hear my love moving around out there. Oh yes, the Vulpix is named Browser because she is a Firefox. That name has already been locked in. I named her myself. I quite like the name. Hope to see a seasonal dragon for Year of the Dragon. Ooh, yeah, I need to do more dragons. You do? Yep, I do. Okay, cool. Chat's finally... Sorry guys, there's like a delay. I'll say something, then about a minute later the chats will come through, so that's why I sometimes seem a little bit out of sorts. Cool. So, I get the question a lot of if it's okay to sell items made with my patterns. And first of all, yes, absolutely, unequivocally. If you crochet something from one of my patterns, feel free to sell it, do the thing. Credit me as the designer where appropriate, but like, you're not there to advertise me. You know what I mean? I wanted to add to that because I get a question a lot through my Etsy shop now of people looking to buy finished versions of some of my patterns. They'll contact me. And I just wanted to say, I would encourage you gently and quietly to maybe include Complicated Knots in any online listings that you've got, because I tell them that while I don't make finished plushes, I give permission for people to sell them. And so they might find finished ones out there. And like I said, I feel weird about saying this because I don't want you to like have my name plastered anywhere important, but if you just include it as like one of your key phrases, part of your SEO, I send those people off into the online marketplaces to find finished versions of different patterns. So if you include that as one of your search terms, you might help each other, help you guys find one another. Anyway, I just wanted to address that because like I'm kind of like, I don't know where to talk about that. Because like I want to connect you guys with customers, but I also can't let that circus become my circus. Yeah. I very briefly, right at the start of this whole thing, sold finished plushes. Now these days I just stuff them in containers and bags and chuck them in my wardrobe. It's too hard. The postal service from Australia is too unreliable, and it's too expensive to ship anything anywhere. I can't get paid enough for the time it takes to make the plush and the time it takes to send it. And I'd rather spend that time designing something new anyway. So yeah, there's plenty of meat left on that bone for any of you guys who are interested in doing that. Do some commission type of things, but I also like making plushes for presents for family and friends. Yeah, see, that's nice. I give mine away. If I feel like I've found a good home for them, off to that good home they go. But otherwise, I'll admit that I have a tendency to cut corners when it comes to assembly sometimes, depending on the project. Often if you've had to make like, I already start losing interest if I've had to make the same thing twice, and to film a pattern video, I have to make it 2 to 3 times sometimes. And so like often one of them will have some corners cut when it comes time to assemble. I'll get what I need for the camera and the photos, but I wouldn't, for example, trust it in the hands of a small child. So it's safer for everybody if my stuff just goes up into a wardrobe. And then if I ever do sell them, I will sell it with that as a disclaimer, or I will check them carefully and make sure nothing comes off. But yeah, server or Wi-Fi since, oh, all right, server or Wi-Fi, we've got some name suggestions happening. I was like, no, the Wi-Fi's working, right? Oh, actually I'm still on Wi-Fi. Let's change that to our normal connection. Guys, there might be a slight blip in the stream. Don't panic. Okay. Just turn the Wi-Fi off. It should stabilize in a second. You're in the UK, so you have super strict rules about selling homemade toys. So yeah, super strict safety rules, particularly around safety eyes. I would just, yeah. Safety eyes are falsely named. They are not named correctly, and I'm like, sorry, that is one of the hills that I am dying on, because I've had people argue with me about it. I'm just like, no, they are not safety rated for anybody under the age of 3, and they are still a choking hazard above that. So just don't tell me they're called safety eyes and therefore they're safe. No, that's not how this works. Sorry. All right, I'm climbing off my hill. We're good. We're fine. We're just readjusting the energy. We're gonna have a sip of water. Yeah, unsafety eyes. Exactly. That's it. Like they have their place. And there's probably different types of backs you can get for them that do make them safer. But I'm also not gonna give them to my baby nieces and nephews and friends and whatever. Like, I'm not gonna be responsible for introducing that kind of danger. But this is also not parent shaming, and everyone should make their own choices. Unless it's to give safety eyes to an infant. No, we're climbing off that box. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put myself in a little timeout, and then we'll be good again. I don't know why I angried up my own blood like that. Do 10 rows of 10 single crochet, and we'll count ourselves back to pleasant. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Feel the tranquility descending. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's our first row. We're halfway. I'll turn off this voice in a second, I promise. 3, 4. Maybe I'll hit you with my call center voice next. That'll be a trip for all of you. And 1. There we go. 10 rows of 10 single crochet, 2 rows of 10 single crochet, and we're good. Am I good? I had a full odd shiny onyx in an emulated crystal, but you lost it because of a glitch. No! All right, I gotta vibe check something with you guys. So you know the choice game we play on this stream? Well, I almost did a bug stream, right? Butterfree, Scyther, all that jazz. But I thought it was funny to include Missing No in that, but I also wouldn't want anyone to be disappointed if Missing No was one of the options, because Missing No is a bug, like a literal bug. Not a bug type, but a literal bug, and I thought that would have been funny. So yeah, what do you guys think? Funny or nah? Some have tranquil plains of neutrality, some have rolling hills to die on. You burn the back of your safety eyes and then mush them down? Oh, yeah, no, that does sound terrible for your lungs, but it does sound safer. I don't know. It's like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I forgot to decrease. I would be disappointed if Missing No wasn't an option. Thank you. Okay, cool. That would have been funny. Has anyone seen Scan Spider's Crolympics videos yet? The voice is great. Hope you don't mind me mentioning, as I know you collaborate at the time. No, Casey, it's fine for you to absolutely spruik Scan Spider's stuff if you've seen something cool. I know that she's recently released her Crolympics video. I know she's been working really hard on that. I intend to watch it after this stream, actually. She's also released another one recently where I think she's using one of my patterns for it. It's like one of the little cockatoos, trying to redesign it or something. That's on my to-do list as well. I'm going to sit down and have a little binge of her content. So yeah. I should think we're planning on doing something together in August. I should follow up on that. Can't even begin to imagine how I do in Missing No. That is what made me remove it and change themes, is that I probably would have done it similar to like a tapestry crochet, but it was going to end up big, and I think the joke would have been funny briefly, but I don't think the joke would have been funny 3 hours later when we were still making Missing No. No, because Missing No has like a proper little he looks kind of like a QR code, honestly. fuzzy caninchin. Oh, cool. Yeah, so you've got to cross-pollinate these channels. Skate Spider deserves more subs than she's got, and that's just my opinion. It's very easy to sit here and say that, though. Very, very talented. The Crolympics synchronized cockatoo video was a lot of fun. Yeah, see, I gotta binge her content. I'm due to catch up with that stuff. Alright, no spoilers please in the chat for me. I intend to enjoy that this evening. It's going to be my little stream wind down. When people binge your content, can I see that? I can't see it when people watch one after the other. What I can see is if the people who like comment on every video they watch. I sometimes, it only shows me in my thing. I specifically don't look at comments that much for any of the older videos. There is all kinds of methodology behind that, but basically if I tried to read and respond to all of the comments, I would never get anything else done. So I tend to just every day or so, a couple of times a day, I will glance at like the most recent comments to come through, and it's very noticeable when the same person is responsible for the top 5 most recent comments. So if you're ever trying to get my attention, that's a great way to do it. It's just, if you happen to be binging the content, comment on every video. I will notice, I will see you there. But yeah, otherwise no, it doesn't flag people or anything like that. Honestly, I can't even see people who are watching. I can see public subscribers, I think. But even then, it only really shows me the people with, you know, like if a channel with 5,000 subs subscribes to me, it kind of prioritizes that over someone without any subscribers. I'm not really sure behind what the whole mechanic there is or the purpose of that is, but y'all are all valid. You're falling asleep? Okay, well, night, lonely little lollipop. Thanks for hanging out. Don't tell people to comment on every video. Honestly, it helps me. It kicks in the algorithm. One of the better ways to support a channel. Yeah, particularly if, like, yeah, just one of the better ways to support a channel. Watch the ads and leave a comment. Speaking of older videos, your sloth one, you said you would get the pastel color yarn out of your system soon. Skip 3 years later and just doing his house. Yeah, no, the pastels incorporated themselves thoroughly into my bloodstream, but a big part of that, to be honest, isn't necessarily my personal preference on colors. It's what shows up nicely on camera, particularly on the white background or that wood background, which shows up terribly on webcam. It was trying to give all of the lines in the wood their own outline and shadow. We worked that out. But yeah, so I ended up sticking with those light pastel colors just because they show up a little bit nicer in the setup I currently have, which is also why I tend to avoid saturated colors, because they tend to not read as nicely. Dark colors don't read very well, and if they're too light, they blend in with the white. So it's a balancing act, and at least all the pastel colors look nice together. Color theory has never really been my strong suit, so when I find a series of colors that works, I tend to stick with them as much as possible. How do I decide which Pokemon I crochet next? Well, we put it to a vote. Like, admittedly, I pick 4 or 5. I pick 5, and I put them behind a little choices screen, and then you guys vote which door you want to open. How I decide who goes behind the doors every given week, which I think might be the question being asked here. Yeah, it changes. I normally sit down on a Saturday and I have a look through my lists, and I have a difficulties list, and I try to make sure that they're all moving accordingly. I look at my Pokédex grid and see where we haven't filled anything out in a little while. I look at the comments on previous live streams. People suggest themes to me all the time. In fact, I believe this one here was a suggested theme that I really liked. But I also just look at groupings. I also just look at the Pokemon that are left, and I see like, oh, who do I feel like making this week? Because sometimes that's a big part of it. If I don't feel like making something like Ninetales, then this is just going to be a miserable episode for everyone. But if I do feel like it, sometimes you've got to strike while that iron's hot while you still actually feel like it. Because like yesterday I sat down, I was like, right, I feel like making Butterfree and I feel like making Lapras. What do I do with that? And it turns out that the answer was we make Ninetales instead. But like that was kind of my origin point. And so I looked at bugs, like maybe we do a bug session. I looked at middle children. Maybe we do a session where we do middle evolutions. Are there any evolutionary lines we can finish off? And I have started specifically looking at my difficulties lists. Sorry, you probably thought this was going to be a simple question. I've started recently looking at my difficulties list, and by that I've separated them all into how long I think they'll take, and there's 5 different groupings: 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5+. Ninetales is a 5+, but we'll see if we can get it done in less than that. And then I have my humans category, which we don't look at ever, if I can avoid it. It's creepy. Yeah, so I'll look at all that and I make sure that my choices that I've picked have a good cross section. So as I mentioned a little bit earlier today, today's options have 2 hard, 2 easy, and 1 medium. So that's a good mix for my sanity, and it's a good mix for you guys to still get to pick some favorites. Today is magic rocks. Well, yeah, today is evolution stones. So we picked Firestone first, and so that led us to Ninetales. Right, guys, I might just crochet here for a little bit, which isn't great for this, but oh, we got that shoulder problem. They do look like fingers or grubs. They're creepy. So this is the 3rd tail, and then I'll stop and we'll shape a different piece. Could make a Mr. Mime outfit or costume for Mr. Bones for Halloween. Yeah, that idea gets suggested a lot. I'm not sure why people would want to see that. But I am saving a few up, I think, for Halloween. Like, I've deliberately avoided Ghastly and Haunter because they feel very Halloween-y. Marowak and Cubone might join that list just because of their clear skull influence. Who else? There were a couple of others that I was thinking were Halloween-y. Mr. Mime, Halloween-y. Jinx is Halloween-y just because I don't want to make her. But there'll probably be like what I call a people stream at some point, and we'll knock out Machoke, Machamp, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan. Obviously not all of them, but we'll start knocking them off. Have I played Mystery Dungeon? I have not played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I am aware of it though, because isn't that one of the ones that Jaden Animations did a video on at some point? I think that was Mystery Dungeon. So I did recently buy a game for my Switch. I've had a Switch for a while and it's had Pokemon Snap and that's about it. And I've like kind of exhausted my enthusiasm for Pokemon Snap because like it comes and it goes, you know? Recently I was like, I really want to just like not be at my workstation for a bit and I want to do some leisure. And so I bought a new game for my Switch and I bought Moonlighter. And I already had it on Steam, but I got it again for my Switch. I'm having a good time playing that game. It's just a nice, peaceful little dungeon crawler. Has anyone tried Witchetty Grubs? Oh, I mean, I've done bush tucker walks before. I've seen them. I've encountered them. I was not selected to eat them. Friends and I got together and presented PowerPoint presentations to each other on whatever topic we were. Oh, PowerPoint nights! That's such a fun thing. It ended in one of your friends proposing to another. That's so nice. You miss damper? Well, damper is basically just a quick bread. You can make a pretty similar one in your oven. Yeah, I'll admit that I'm a bit spoiled on this because I'll go visit my folks. They live rural. They live in country WA, and they do bonfires at this time of year. And yeah, we do like the camp, like on the bonfire you can put like your camp oven and cook up. We do butterscotch scones in it, is what we do. And sit out in the fresh air next to a giant fire, eating a butterscotch scone. That is happiness. Indiscriminate tubes of death. You got a weighted shoulder wrap off Amazon. Or maybe I'll go get, when I go on break, maybe I'll go grab I have one of those microwavable heat packs and it has like the shoulder straps on it. Maybe wearing it on stream will help me a little bit. Like I'll heat it up first, but the weight of it might help me. Just curious, how am I crocheting without looking at a pattern? I'm writing the pattern as we go. Yeah. It's like, at a certain point I've internalized a lot of the shaping principles, and normally I would be talking about the shaping that we're doing as we do it to help clue you guys in a little bit, but we're making multiples of the same shape right now. And this has not been the most representative stream when it comes to that, but yeah. A single crochet always does the same thing to a shape, so does an increase and so does a decrease. And once you work out what those are, and you get enough practice with them, you understand, okay, cool, we'll chuck an increase here to make it do that, and we'll make a decrease here to make it do this. So the big part of the problem then becomes understanding what the shape you're actually making is. And you have to like have a real thorough understanding of what the shape is, which is why you'll see that my notebook looks like this as we try to understand the shape. Stepdad tricked you into eating an ant when you were a kid. Ew. Rude. That said, they are those honey ants that you can get that have like the big butts full of honey. Those are apparently not gross. But let's not annoy the ants. You know, they outnumber us like 1,000,000 to 1. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, the mouse was squashed. Oh no! Sorry, there we go. Now he's just trapped again. Ninetales is just playing with her food. We can also make her get away. Mouse is getting away. Speaking of Dungeon Crawler, thanks for mentioning the Dungeon Crawler cast series last stream. Yay! Yay, Leaf Star. Yes. Okay, yes. I don't want to... Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm all caught up with... So he releases the chapters on Patreon, so I'm halfway through book 7. Yes. Mongo is no longer appalled. Sorry, there are so few of us. And I have been such a fan for such a long time, and Jeff Hayes and his narration is such just perfection. Perfection. It's great. I'm so glad that I have spread the love of that to even one person. What did you miss while you were gone? We are still just making tails. All the tails. Moonlighter is one of the best games ever. I enjoy it. It reminds me a lot of an old game called Racketeer, but it kind of solves some of the problems that Racketeer has. So yeah, it's nice because like you can kind of play it for however long you have. But I got the DLC, which I haven't played before as well. So I'm playing a little bit. So far I've been playing a little bit every night, which has been nice because normally I just work until I fall asleep and then I wake up and I do it again. So this has been a nice little change in pace for me, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it right now. You're hating me over Dungeon Crawler Carl because I do not want to buy extra credits on Audible. I'm sorry. Well, wait till your month ticks over and you'll be able to get it then. I'll tell you what, though, the books get longer, and they've recently released all the hardcovers. He got a print-only deal to stock the books, but he had a Kickstarter. I've never supported a Kickstarter before, but I've supported this one to do like this beautiful, fully illustrated edition of the first book, and I think he's going to do them for all of the books as well. And I backed it, and so I'm getting my signed book. I've been waiting for it for a year, but it should ship pretty soon, and I'm really excited about it. I don't normally do things that are that, like, I don't know, frivolous, but just, I'm a fangirl. I'm a fangirl for the content. I will warn you though, don't, his other books are not the same. Okay, Kaiju Battlefield Surgeon will leave indelible marks upon your soul. And yeah, don't do it. Or do it if you like really gory horror. But Dungeon Crawler Carl is different. He's different. Yeah. But yeah, he's good. Carl? I don't want to know what happens next, Carl. Your Discord was still open and the first thing you saw was Mr. Mime. Yeah, inevitably these streams lead to Mr. Mime because I feel like you guys really want to see me make Mr. Mime. And I don't know if it's just because I specifically said that I don't want to make Mr. Mime and that captured your imagination in a way that no other Pokemon ever could. But we'll get there when we get there. I'm saving him for October, which is coming because we're basically in August. Don't know where the year's gone, but I feel like I say that every year. I just love the fact that my channel recently had its little 4th birthday, and suddenly everywhere I look there are channels having their like 10th birthday episode. I'm just like, okay, I am still a small potato. I'll have to actually play Moonlighter. The game you've been sort of tuning out to now is Little Known Galaxy. I've not heard of that one. Space exploration, planets, farming, nice. Okay, Darcy, you're making progress on season 2 of Dungeons and Daddies. So I didn't make it past episode 4 or 5 of that. I think I told you that last week. Apparently season 3 though, for anybody who was polarized by season 2, season 3 is apparently just like a completely different, unrelated, you don't need to have watched 1 and 2 to get there. Don't skip season 1, season 1's hilarious. But apparently season 3 is like its own standalone thing. So anybody, I believe they've started that now, if anyone's looking to jump in on the whole Dungeons and Daddies thing, season 3 is apparently a perfectly fine place to make a fresh start. So I'm tempted to do that, but honestly I should just go back and listen to season 2. Dungeons and Daddies is not a BDSM podcast. That is literally their tagline. Honestly, it's pretty wholesome. The first season is just a bunch of soccer dads. Their kids get kidnapped through a portal. This is all in the blurb of the show. I'm not spoiling anything. And so these soccer dads in their soccer van have to go save them. So it's actually really fun. I laughed out loud multiple times throughout it. Very much worth it. But it's for people who like to listen to their podcasts and not watch their podcasts, and I think it's really strange I have to make that distinction. Don't report Mr. Bones, no! Hello, Andy. You've been binge watching The Walking Dead. I watched that for a while. Yeah, I peeled off at a certain point just because it started feeling like they were incapable of learning from their mistakes. And I don't think anything annoys me more than that in a show. I don't know if it annoys me in real life, but it definitely annoys me in a TV show. I like my characters to be smarter than that, and they just kept doing the same do. You going to head to bed? All right, night, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. Dungeon Crawler Carl has a 24-week hold time for it at your library. Yes, in another library. Excellent. I know I'm responsible for it being in at least one library. It's good to know that it's on in demand at another one too. But yeah, it's worth it. If you do have an Audible account, the audiobooks, look, you'll never hear me say this. The Audible books are better than the written books. The written books are great. There's Jeff Hayes, Sound Booth Theatre. He brings such incredible magic to these books. So that might actually be I understand waiting until it comes into your library. That's also fine, obviously. But if you were keen to read it earlier than that, get a free trial of Audible and spend the credit on Sound Booth Theatre's Dungeon Crawler Carl. Yeah. Can't head to bed now. Mr. Bones is Mr. Wait, Mr. Bones, what are you doing? Alright, okay. Anybody who wants to avoid nightmare fuel, I am given to understand there's some of it in the Discord, which is why I don't have it open. I'm just not looking. It's like, yeah, it's like the Simpsons episode. If you don't look at it, it goes away. The relentless removal of characters for shock value got tiring fast? Oh, I assume we're talking about Walking Dead. Completely off topic, but who knows of really great zombie movies or series? Let's see. I enjoyed some. Look, okay, I like cheesy horror. I like monster movies. I feel like I've seen some good zombie ones. I do. I'm just trying to think of what they were all called. Like, kind of just blur together at a certain point. Like, there was one that was funny. It was like these kids went to, I don't know if it was a zoo or something, but a kindergarten teacher was trying to keep these like little kids alive as a zombie outbreak happened all around them. And like singing ended up being an important element of the story. But like there was that one there. That one was funny. I can't remember what it was called now though. I watched that once when I was sick with the flu. So it may not be as good as I'm saying it was. iZombie. Is that the one with the blonde? I think I know what that one is. Shaun of the Dead was fine. World War Z was a better book in my opinion. Train to Busan is a serious one, okay? That's not one we're watching for funsies. That is a serious zombie horror film. What was I up to? I think I've done my 2 rows of 10 there. Warm Bodies. Yeah, Warm Bodies is a little bit more of a gentle zombie story. Yeah, okay, cool. So I have seen iZombie. I was watching that when it was first released. I enjoyed the first season of it. Second season wasn't available when I was watching it. That tends to be how these things go. Girl with All the Gifts is a really good book. An even better audiobook. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Mr. Bones really liked Warm Bodies. I enjoyed Renfield, Rachel. I enjoyed, okay, this is going to sound really bougie of me. I think that the lighting and the colors that they chose to use in the individual scenes of that movie was an entirely, like a whole character in and of itself. I really appreciated their use of lighting in that movie. But, I mean, Nicolas Cage as an abusive vampire boss, what more do you need to know? That movie was so ridiculous and wonderful. Very much enjoyed that one there. In the Flesh destroyed you a bit when you watched it? Wasn't big on Resident Evil, not seen that one. I like how we've got a mix of actually serious horror films and the cheesiest stuff here. That's great. That's not setting traps for anybody. Yeah, see, I am the same, Kiki Crochets. I don't have a stomach for gore, but I enjoy like fake horror movie, like cheesy, clearly the can of spaghetti type gore, not the hyper realistic, look how the flesh tears type of gore. And I will always pick a monster movie first. Like monster movie over, or psychological thriller, don't mind that. Oh, what was that movie that Mr. Bones and I watched a movie recently. I think it was called Fracture, which is an old movie. And by old, I just mean early 2000s. But it had Ryan Gosling in it before he became Ryan Gander. Like tiny baby Ryan Gosling, little Gosling. And Anthony Hitchcock. And that was quite good. It's quite good. I know I'm late to the game on that one there, but it was still quite good. Definitely missed a row there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're still 9 around. Alright, this tail got a little bit whiffed, but we're working on it. We're working through our problems. Here we go. Decrease. Better. Alright, we're back on track. Misery was the film that really messed with you. Ghosts and gore don't scare you. Psychological horror gets you. Yeah, I stay away from ghosty films. Not because I'm superstitious, but just because I think I've got a ghost. And I understand that those two statements can't both be true, but here we are anyway. Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. You've seen the documentaries about Pittsburgh. It's sad, but not the same type as zombie. True. True that. I think I removed a row from this again, but I think a little bit of tail variation is going to be fine. I think it's going to be fine. The Chuck I can draw reference to is a spy TV show. Are you talking about like Chucky, the ventriloquism doll? Oh, I have seen The Descent. I saw that a long time ago. Watching horror movies used to be a thing in my family. We were just like, that'd be what we did on the weekend. And I remember watching The Descent with my mother, and I think my sisters were there. See, I like The Mummy. Scared me as a child. But as an adult, it's just, I almost count it as a comedy. And obviously the second one, in terms of the Mummy series, don't get me wrong, the second one's still worth a watch in my opinion. Not as good as the first, but still worth a watch. The second one is way more action adventure than it is horror. I remember watching The Mummy for the first time. I was at a friend's house, and then we went outside and we slept in a tent. And not only was I already sleeping in an unfamiliar place, I was outside in an unfamiliar place having watched a movie about monsters. So you can guess how that all added up. I must have been about 10 or 11 years old. Not the best time. I also don't mind a little us versus the environment type of stories. Like, I think that The Day After Tomorrow did not need the wolf plotline. I think that the weather plotline that it had going on was more than sufficient. And 2012, and there was one recently where it was basically Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, oh recently, it was probably like 10 years ago now, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson can drive anything. By that I mean, like I swear, in every different scene he's driving a car and a helicopter and a motorbike, and in this one he's on a Sea-Doo, and it's just like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson drives vehicles for 2 hours. And you know what? I was entertained by it. CK, that was a choice. It wasn't a choice. I was at a friend's house. I was caught up in the like the tide of choicelessness. I also remember seeing The Sixth Sense, and I'm not going to spoiler alert this because I'm sorry, that movie is basically older than I am. But yeah, I saw The Sixth Sense at a birthday party as well. I remember I had to ask to use the landline so I could call my mum and see if it was okay for me to watch it, because it was a ghost movie and I did not enjoy it. Did not enjoy it. Brendan Fraser is precious and must be protected. I haven't seen Jungle Cruise. I survived it. Don't worry about that. Fresh garden tomatoes. We've got like some salt and pepper going on that. Saw 3 was your first horror movie experience at a sleepover. Yeesh. Okay. I've only watched the first Saw. But I'm fascinated by the traps that happen in all of the other Saws and will occasionally go into an internet deep dive looking them up. I don't feel the need to consume the gore, but yeah, I appreciate the level of twisted thought that has to go into coming up with these situations. The Rock is a fine specimen of man. That's where I'm going to leave that comment. Oh no, it was just, I thought it was funny. It's kind of like with Sharknado. The joy of watching the stupid films is like working out if you can read the meta or not. Like, okay, spoiler warning, I can't believe I'm doing this. Spoiler warning for Sharknado, because I have to tell you about one of the funnest moments that I've had watching that movie. That movie was so stupid, but that doesn't mean it's bad or that you're wrong for enjoying it. I enjoyed the pants off that movie, but I also distinctly remember only enjoying it because it was so bad. And I just remember turning to my mum and being like, wouldn't it be like one of the characters gets eaten by a shark in the air because it's a Sharknado? And I was just like, the guy walks out of the mouth of the shark at the end. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if he reached back in and pulled out the character that got eaten earlier? And then he did. Guys, he did. I pitched the most ridiculous thing I could think of in that scenario, and we laughed at how silly that would have been as a concept. And then that's what they did. That's how the movie ended. And that is just so funny and perfect and wonderful for me, because like, yeah, okay, if you're making a stupid movie, at least embrace it, you know? The trap with the syringes hurt you physically? Yeah, I can't look at syringes. I can't do it. I get all muscles spasmy. Yeah, exactly. Cheesy and stupid movies are great. I enjoy them. But then, like, they can be cheesy and not stupid. I really enjoy, like, Placid, and that's a crocodile one. That's great. Got Betty White in it. And I enjoy, like, Deep Blue Sea and any of, like, the Oh, The Meg. Oh my god, The Meg 2 was great. I'm sorry, it was great. It was perfect, no notes. Like, just... like, you gotta go in calibrated for what you know you're gonna see. But, like... it's just, yeah. The movies are allowed to be stupid. Because, okay, stupid movie that I liked. And I don't know if I like this because my dad really liked it. But I liked it, just because I've seen it so often. Battleship. Okay, Battleship is a stupid movie. That movie is stupid from start to finish, but you know what? It's fun. It's a fun movie. Have I seen The Meg? I have seen The Meg. The Meg 2 was more fun. And more ridiculous. You once worked on a coding project called Sharknado. Your first horror movie experience was killer clowns from outer space. Huh. Not sure I want to ask this, but what's wrong with log trucks? Oh, Final Destination. Nope. Nobody who's seen that movie can drive next to a log truck. Prove me wrong. You loved the first Meg and hated the second one? Okay, well, like I said, the second one was stupid. I really liked, I just got overexcited when tentacles became involved. Like, that's what happens. It was an acronym, I can't remember what it stood for. I've lost what's happening there. Your brother still laughs at the first time you saw the syringe trap and you thought they were clothes pegs. Can you imagine if it had just been a swimming pool full of clothes pegs? Oh, we could do a video on B-movie creatures, but I'm telling you now, I would make Sharktopus. Specifically Sharktopus. And knowing that for sure kind of takes some of the fun away. How about the older Aussie movies? Not that they're stupid. Oh, Crocodile. I love Crocodile Dundee. I'm sorry. Crocodile Dundee 2 actually was the one that I used to watch a lot because that's the one we had taped off the television onto a VHS tape. But the first one's worth a watch too. Honestly, those are good quality. I don't know if I rate the third one, the one where he goes to Vegas and it feels, I don't know. I don't have a strong enough memory of that one there to know if I recommend that one. But the first two, good. They're great. Ever seen The Boar? I have not. Didn't know they made a video game out of what? You haven't seen the movie, but even you know not to drive near log trucks? Yeah, log trucks, dentist offices. I have a thing with swimming pools now. Those Final Destination films, they will do a number on you. And trust me on the dentist chair thing, because I was literally at the dentist like 2 days ago. Did I skip the ads out for our VHSs? I don't know. I know that I fast forwarded them if they happened, but ads just, I don't know. At a certain point, you just kind of like mentally calibrate to them and they don't bother you. Velocipasta. Velocipasta. I saw that one was coming out back before it came out, and I haven't managed to watch it yet, but I'm so there for that movie. I'm so there for Velocipasta. There was also one made in New Zealand that I didn't get the first time. I didn't get it because I don't think I was calibrated for what I was about to watch, but Black Sheep is entertaining. It's entertaining if you know what you're in for. It's not if you don't know what you're in for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For anyone who's not an arachnophobe, Eight-Legged Freaks is a good time. A very good time, including the post-credits song, which may have formed a foundational node for part of my personality. But yeah, that movie's great. You can't be an arachnophobic. You won't have a good time if you're an arachnophobic. Just, you won't. Or you will if you're an arachnophobic who enjoys being scared. Heading to bed. Night, Pamela. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Black Sheep is weird funny. That's what I mean. It's like you kind of have to be ready for what you're going to watch. What are we watching? The Black Demon. Oh, is that shark one? I have not watched that, but Prime has been violently and aggressively pitching that movie at me. Slither. Oh, okay. Slither. Slither is what Slither is. It's been a really long time since I watched that one there, but it's what Nathan Fillion tries to save the world. Just the gist of it. Monty Python, I like the Holy Grail. I've seen Life of Brian, but it didn't quite grab me the same way it grabbed everybody else. But Holy Grail is great. I enjoy a little bit of John Cleese in general. No, you're terrified of spiders. No, okay, yeah. Eight-Legged Freaks is fun and very light-hearted, and anybody who doesn't have a thing with spiders is going to watch that and feel like it's a silly kids movie, basically. Like, that's the level of, like, silly it is. If you have a thing with spiders, even if it's a minor thing with spiders, you will not enjoy that film. Yeah, you gotta watch the Meg. And Deep Blue Sea, that's fun. They put, like, aggressive Hitler brains, basically, into the minds of sharks. And then they get loose. The sharks are loose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. The Nathan Fillion one was Slither. Any of you guys seen Teeth? Tremors, I have seen Tremors. Okay, Bert is my hero, but Tremors is great. And honestly, the Tremors sequels are pretty strong too. Like, don't get me wrong, they take a step down. Kevin Bacon refused to come back, but yeah, honestly, Slither films, 1 is the best. I think it's number 3 is my next favorite. Number 2 is kind of just like, meh. Got it, never watch Eight-Legged Freaks, ever. Yuck, not Teeth, no. Yeah, see, Teeth had something to say about society, and it was perfectly comfortable saying it. Morning, Divine. Oh, I need to watch that movie too. The bear one. I've heard of that one. I mentioned Battleship. I actually really like the movie. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like Battleship is a fun time. Okay, people, just, you don't need to take yourself so seriously. You're allowed to watch a stupid movie and have a good time with it. And sometimes the people you're watching with can also lend themselves to that. So, because like I watched the live action Mulan, and no hate if you enjoyed that film on its own merits. I didn't, but I had a great time watching it with the group of people I was with because we were having a good time together. Like, it's fine. And yeah, sometimes that's what you want from a movie. But sometimes it'd be nice if they just stopped ruining the source material. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You've heard of Teeth, don't think you watched it though. Yeah, it was one of those movies where like, you could watch it as a horror film, or you could watch it as a movie that had a lot to say about society, or you could watch it as a high school student who has to analyze things until you squeeze every last drop of joy from the thing, and you're left with a husk. And honestly, I think it's a good movie. I liked it. Idiocracy, I have not seen. The first Scream was way too scary. Possibly, yeah. I watched Scream, I think, after I'd seen the first scary movie, and that kind of waters it down for you. That and I Know What You Did Last Summer. Seen Toxic Avenger? I have not. I did not see Smile, but I appreciated the advertising campaign because they hired a bunch of people to go to like major sporting events and stuff, and like, you know, there's live news broadcasts, and stand in the background with the facial expression on. And just like, that is just such cool guerrilla marketing. I've got opinions. Keeper, yeah, we are making Ninetales. So if the answer to who your favorite Gen 1 Pokemon is Ninetales, then yeah, that's what we're working on at the moment. We are making tails. All right, I believe that was my 2 rows of 10 single crochet. Now we narrow it down. Is a Toxic Avengers musical as well? Megan is missing. That sounds scary. See, I don't mind, The Bone Collector. I really enjoyed The Bone Collector. It's early Angie Jolie, for anyone paying attention to that. And I think I don't want to misidentify the other person. But yeah, that one there is a great Thrill at the Bone Collector. I appreciated that one. It's kind of like Saw before Saw was Saw, but also it's not as gory, I don't think. It's got the horror concepts. It's kind of similar to what was that one that was based on the 7 Deadly Sins? You know, the What's in the Box? That one. Brad Pitt. Someone help me out here. Box. What's in the box? There's 11 Tremors movies now. I've only seen 4. Hydrate. Yeah, hydrate everybody. Seven. That's the name. That's the name of the movie. I think Mr. Bones is just coming in to tell me. Yeah, 7 is the one I'm talking about. The What's in the Box? Yeah, it's similar to that one. Or just like vibey wise, you know. Series of traps and punishments that are embedded in irony. There's a Tremors TV series. Thank you to everybody who was identifying 7s for me. This is good. It's good. You reach a point where you don't have to Google things anymore because you guys have my back. Final Destination. Yeah, see, I appreciate... Okay, look, I struggle to watch some of it, but I do like the Final Destination franchise just because it's got that, like, puzzly, tricksy vibe to it. I like that. I also enjoy Criminal Minds, the TV show, but I find if I watch too much of it, I start getting weird. I start having weird dreams, and I just start getting a little weird. So we can't watch a lot of that in one hit. Yeah. 13 Ghosts. Okay, so I believe Mr. Bones enjoys 13 Ghosts. I don't know if I've seen all of it. I've definitely seen clips from it, though. The Willy Wonka movie was not really good to me. Is that the most recent one with Timothée Chalamet? Because, like, it was fine. You love Criminal Minds, but your fiance is the same. If you're watching it while he's sleeping, he starts getting weird dreams. That's what I mean. It's just like, I really enjoyed the storylines of it. There was one particular creepy, like, there's one with the girls in the bunker with the hammer. Like, that one there, like, some of the storylines are better written than some movies you'll encounter. You know what I mean? Like, some of those episodes, they've put the effort in. But if I watch too much of it, I start getting weird. Haven't seen A Quiet Place. I understand that they've got a prequel to that one coming out soon. Ghost Ship. Not heard of that one. Really scary movies that freak you out are The Signs and The Fourth Kind. Huh. Okay, we have a name list update. Kitsune, Mozilla, and Mozzarella. That has not changed. I believe Tails was suggested to go on the list as well. I'm going to swap pieces in a second. I don't think you guys really want to sit and watch me make 9 full tails, and we've been going for over 2 hours already. So we will stop this and maybe make a body piece, maybe? Because I'll make a body piece and then I can make the head piece to go over the top of it. Oh, I might have to stop and get my heat pack though. Might just be the cold weather. Got the Wonka movie on VHS for your birthday when it came out. I ate way too much lasagna and then watched Wonka and threw up. Oh no! I believe that one there is, because there's like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, there's Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory, and then there's Wonka, which I think is the Chalamet one that I was talking about. The original one, I think it's Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, the original one. That's the non-Tim Burton, the one with Gene Wilder as Wonka. That's a comfort movie for me. We always used to watch that as we put up our Christmas tree, because part of our Christmas tree decorating was we'd take those like fun-sized favorites and that sort of thing, and we'd sticky tape ribbon to them and hang them all over the tree so that anyone who came over could just like get snack to send along with the chocolates all over the tree. And they're quite festive and pretty, and they've got like the foil to them, and the cleanup is minimal because by the end of Christmas you've eaten all the ornaments off the tree. So it's like you're winning in all directions. Yeah, so like we used to watch that while we put them up. And then we'd watch the Muppet Christmas Carol, which is great if you haven't seen it. Oh, Gene Wilder is Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. My apologies. The Tremors, I didn't know the Tremors had a TV series. I'm excited to hear that. And there's no knowing where we're going. Yeah, one of my sisters is thoroughly freaked out by Oompa Loompas though. Poor dear has some trauma. She can't go anywhere near any of the Chocolate Factory anythings. Her brothers have a lot to answer for. Spitting is a dirty habit. I know a worse one. Anyway, Dark Crystal. We're talking about trauma again. Labyrinth is a good comfort movie. There's something about, I don't know, I think it's the color grading in Labyrinth and the Dark Crystal that just feels like a wintry afternoon. Okay, Muppet Christmas Carol is a great Christmas movie, but Muppet Treasure Island, right? Muppet Treasure Island is actually where it's at. Vending machine attacking the Little League team was great. What? I definitely missed some context there. The Muppets Christmas Carol has some of the most historically accurate costuming ever. You know what? I believe it. I believe it. That sounds like a very Muppety thing to do. All right, so anyway, update here. We have, I get that they're kind of creepy and fingery, but we have the first 4 tails, so we're not even halfway through the tails, and that's fine. I have a front leg, which might actually be proportionate. We might be doing okay here. Might be a little too big. We'll find out. We'll find out. We're going to do the body next, and I think I am going to try for a seated position. I think we're going to try for a seated position, which means we are going for this kind of shape. Let's just clarify this a little bit. She's very straight up and down kind of girl, so she's kind of just a tube. Like this. We'll give her a slight booty, but that'll be me doing her a favor, not me working to the source material. That girl got that pancake butt. Magic ring 6. Working in our cream. I like the Muppets. I think Jim Henson has brought a lot of magic to the world. The tails are looking good. Thank you very much. That actually means a lot coming from Fire... Is it Fireshia or Fireshia Ninetales? When I saw your name come up in the chat right at the start before we picked this one to start with, I was like, yes, you've come to the right one today. Rise of the Guardians? No, that's different to the Guardians of Gaul, isn't it? You're in the middle of watching the TV show Heroes. Is it before or after the reboot? I had a nightmare when I was like 4 years old about the Muppets, and since then just couldn't stand. They freaked you out too much. You know what? That's not unfair. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at me counting like an absolute champion. Alright, I think I'm just going to work up. I don't know how big I want this to be. I'll do 12, and then we potentially will go as high as 18. Muppets Princess Bride is the only remake of The Princess Bride that I will accept. Because I think it would be genius. We've talked about this before, I think, though, like the Muppet casting for that movie. I also would accept Muppet remakes of most Disney films, whereas I find their live action remakes to be just bad. Like the Muppets... Okay, bear with me here. A Muppets live action remake of Beauty and the Beast. I know that they did a live action remake of Beauty and the Beast. I know that plenty of people liked it. Again, don't feel bad if you liked it. It just wasn't for me. But the Muppets doing Beauty and the Beast would be great. I would sign up for that. Do, 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 do. You love the 2005 Pride and Prejudice. Has anyone else watched The Pebble and the Penguin? I've seen The Pebble and the Penguin. Oh, memory unlocked. Oh my goodness, what was that big buff penguin's problem? What was that big? And you know what? It wasn't accurate either, because there were plenty of cases of lady penguins collecting pebbles from all of the fellas and you know what I mean, and not mating with them. And so like, it was just not accurate. It was not accurate. Just because she took the pebble doesn't mean she owed him anything. Oh, I'm so sorry I got you excited, Pendas. like kawaii. No, there is no Muppet remake of Princess Bride, but there should be, on principle. 3 single crochet and an increase to get us up to 15. Excuse me. The Guardians of Goal is a beautiful movie. Like, you could tell that somebody loved that project. Rise of the Guardians is a DreamWorks movie based on the Guardians books by William Joyce and the Guardians of Childhood. Oh, is that one with that Jack Frost character in it? The one that makes all of the weird internet folk thirsty? And I don't use weird as a pejorative, like, you know, you do you. I thought the evil penguin was a wolf because they gave him teeth. Yes, yes. But what was his problem? He had some damage. Good morning. What are we doing today? Unikitty, we are making Ninetales. The theme for the day is we found a bunch of evolution stones and you guys picked the fire stone. And so here we are making a dog with too many tails, or fox, technically. Muppet Princess Bride would be amazing. It would be amazing. No notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I'm kind of on track here. Alright, Mr. Bones has clearly seen this movie. My name is Inigo Montoya. Prepare to die. Kermit doing the Inigo Montoya lines. I liked Pepe the Prawn. My name is Inigo Montoya, okay? That's it. I'm not gonna do Muppet impersonations. That was actually supposed to be a live action The Last Unicorn. Wow. I gotta watch that movie again. He wanted to be the best. He's the penguin version of Gaston, maybe. Oh, no, Night Tune, if it's midnight. Also the Easter Bunny with his boomerangs. I don't know if I saw Once Upon a Deadpool. But it's ringing a bell for me. I know I saw the second Deadpool, and so if that's related to that in some way, maybe I have. Body. So it's 15 around, because I think that's kind of as big as this gentle lady gets. She's got big tail, but she don't got big booty. Oh, that bobby pin's attached. Come here. Come here, Torty. Sorry. Les Miserables Mums. Does that exist? The Muppet version of that? Oh, Once Upon a Deadpool is a version of Deadpool 1. Right. Okay. Wait, no, I have heard of this. I don't think I've seen it. The PG-13 re-release of Deadpool 2 that added some reference. Ah, okay. That might be why I've heard of it. Favorite TV series? It changes around a lot. I have plenty that I enjoy. I don't know if I've got like a favorite. Because like I have a couple that I'm thinking of that I would potentially label as favorites, but I don't know. Sometimes it's been a while since I've watched them. Like Futurama would be right up there. But I also really liked Scrubs. And watched a lot of SVU, I watched a lot of Criminal Minds, The Mentalist, Castle, Bones. Watched all those ones. Watched all of How I Met Your Mother. Like these are just sort of ones that like I've enjoyed along the way, but I don't know if I have necessarily like a favorite. Fern Gully, okay, yeah. Tim Curry had no reason to do that to us. Like, he brings the Frankenfurter energy to a pile of black goo. He was quite good also in The Three Musketeers, actually. Or is that The Man in the Iron Mask? In one of those two, he plays the Cardinal. I can't quite remember which one it was at this point, but he was very good in that role too. He got to swish around in big red robes all the whole movie, and you could tell he could feel his own drama. So you were watching one of my VODs the other day, the one where I tried to crochet a dino from a sewing pattern. Ah, right, yep. And your daughter thought the turtle was a donut. Okay, here we go. This is for your daughter. Yeah, turtle. You got a pumpkin for a back though. Yeah, he was the goo. He was Hexus. And my goodness, he came for all of us. It was Three Musketeers for curry? Okay. Because, like, I remember The Man in the Iron Mask was quite good too. That's a young Leo DiCaprio. Have I seen Psych? Oh, I started trying to watch that recently. I got a couple of episodes in. It didn't really grab me at the time. Oh, you know what I've been enjoying though? 911. That is a stupid show, but my goodness, it's fun. And sometimes it's just really nice to know that there are heroes and that they are actually out there trying. Even if I understand that this is actually like a super distilled version of that. The whole messaging of the show is that like there are people out there who will save you if you end up in trouble, and that's just a nice reminder sometimes. He's rocking the sunnies. Yeah, he wanted to be part of the Turtle Squad. Well, the Squirtle Squad. I misspoke. Okay, I did 3 rows of 15 single crochet, and now I'm going to add 3 increases to the back just to whoosh it out a little bit. But yeah, our girl doesn't have much whoosh to her, unfortunately. So we'll do that with 3 repeats of a single crochet and an increase, which will just make them space nicely, which will use 6 stitches, leaving us 9, and we want to make sure that those increases are happening as far from the start as possible. So we'll do 5 at the start and 4 at the end, and that'll get us up to 18. And there's a piece of yarn up my nose, please excuse me. Yeah. There's a piece of fibre up my nose. Now I sound like I'm from Queensland. There we go. Does anybody want flambéed chihuahua? Darcy, I think that medicine might have been kicking in. Honey.
Chihuahua flambé.
Oh, I appreciate it, but no, it's not necessary. Thank you, love. He's the cutest. Started watching NCIS at one point, but it kind of lost you with the whole, yeah. Let's see, I started watching, okay, you guys recommended NCIS again to me, and so I started watching it again. I got 2 or 3 episodes in, and again, it just didn't quite grab me, which is weird, because sometimes I like shows like that. Sometimes I deliberately want background noise that doesn't grab me so that I can focus on doing other things. But I honestly think YouTube has just wrecked me for that, because like, if I want to watch something without having to make any viewership decisions for 8 hours, I'll just find a live stream that goes for 8 hours instead of a show that like has episodes to it. I don't know. I like competition reality shows though. I do like that. I found a massive marathon of Great Pottery Showdown. Runs for 7.5 hours on YouTube. I'm part of the way through that. That's what I'm watching at the moment. That and like Hell's Kitchen marathons. Okay, sorry. Just a update for everybody wondering about the flambéed chihuahua. One of the chihuahuas has curled up on your white blanket that you're crocheting. He just came in from outside and it rained this morning. Aww. He was just trying to find the snuggliest place in the house. Darcy, you cannot blame the little creature. Let the boy have the blanket. Ah! Gallivant. Okay, Gallivant, the lyrics in it were done by the same guy who did, I think it was The Little Mermaid. The music in The Little Mermaid. Is it Ken Mock, or am I getting my people confused? But anyway, yeah, Gallivant is very entertaining, and those songs will get stuck in your head, and they will become part of your personality for a while, and that's okay. Season 1 was stronger than Season 2, I think. No, I know Season 1 was stronger than Season 2. We're off on a secret mission, yes. You usually just watch other crocheters live stream while crocheting? Well, that's fun. I warn you though, I do occasionally count out loud, which can throw some people off. Married at First Sight? Okay. I don't mind reality shows. I've lost interest in some of the Netflix ones because, like, they're more than a little transparent, but Brooklyn Nine-Nine? Yeah, I don't think I've seen all the way to the end of that. I feel like I've seen all of it, but then I was recently talking to somebody about where I thought the show ended, and it turns out that I have not seen all of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Navine, I believe we are all nearing 40, but we try not to discuss ages in the chat in case, just for security reasons. Biggest complaints were they rushed the ending and some people didn't like the actor playing his son. What? Okay, that's clearly about a conversation I'm not part of. I'm working on a hognose snake. Oh, yay. Okay, hognose snakes are little drama kings. Little drama kings of the snaky world. Have you seen them doing their like little defense play dead? Like, oh no, I'm dying. Coil up. I love them for that. I would love them for that even if I didn't love them for their silly little faces. Ooh, I should try SWAT. I've not seen any of that. Wow, you need sleep, shows, not skies, huh? Currently binging on Supernatural, that's fun. You won't be here in 2 weeks, more than likely. You'll be camping for your birthday. Well, that's fine. You get a pass. You get a pass to not come to the stream, Darcy, but you will be missed. You always are. So King Richard from Gallivant is one of the main characters in Psych, and he's hilarious in a different way. Yeah. Alone series. Oh, is that like that Bear Grylls one? Brooklyn Nine-Nine was your comfort show? Oh no. Yeah, I have a song that's like that it got stuck in my head once when I was very, very ill. And now I can't listen to that song because it makes my lungs hurt. Which is funny because the song has nothing to do with anything. Hey, Tornado Kate's here! Night, Nix Hicks. Thanks for hanging out. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I like that. That's like a slightly long way of saying y'all. Mr. Bones, please put the joy away. I found that, okay, this might just be me, I found that a lot of TV shows have kind of forgotten that they're allowed to be fun since COVID, and I find it really hard to watch the... You know how like there was that thing where like all TV shows kind of had a panorama season? Which is fair enough, it was interesting to see how different shows dealt with it, but I feel like a lot of them struggled to come back from it. I forgot to narrow down a stomach for you. This is meant to be tucked in. I've accidentally made her chubby. Okay, Supernatural. Well, we want to watch the early seasons, not the late ones. That's good. I think I've seen a lot of the early seasons. That and... What was that one? Torchwood? Is Torchwood the name of it? Yeah, I've seen Torchwood. At least the first season of Torchwood. That was quite good too. Even if I didn't get the Doctor Who references. I think I might need to frog this back a little bit because I've made her chubby. Not that chubby's bad, it's just also not the shape of this particular doggo. Fox. I know she's a fox. Kitsune. She's a Pokemon. She's a Pokemon that's vaguely dog-esque. And we'll go back one. So that's 3 rows. And we'll decrease across the front here because the drift has done some of the work for us. And we'll go 2 decreases and 9 single crochet and a decrease, which will get us back down to 15. Yeah, Captain Jack, exactly. I watched some Suburgatory, actually. Yeah, I remember watching that one. Again, I was watching it as it was released, and so I'm probably not up to date with anything that's going on. Once Upon a Time missed me. Is it worth seeing? Is it worth watching? Do we like that one? Wasn't a fan of seasons 13 and 15. Best of the whole show. Are we still talking? Oh, we're talking who? Okay. Red Dwarf is your favourite outer space show? Yeah, I believe Mr. Bones is a fan of that one. Yeah, she's a domesticated Ninetales. So she's gonna be a little chubby. I did go back a row to give her some like swerve, but she's a very like linear. Oh, hang on, let me line my hand up here. She's a very linear kind of creature. Well, let's put the little mouse on her tail. There we are. Now they're buddies. Once Upon a Time is chaos. Okay, The Librarian, right? The movie is great. The first movie. I know that there's a bunch of them now, but I don't know if the TV show is good or not. It didn't get many seasons? Yeah, I kind of feel like it kind of existed for a second and then it was gone. Happy birthday, Tornado Kate. I'm glad that you had no tornadoes today. I'm gonna flare out, like I said, I'm gonna give her a little bit more booty than she technically has, I think. Oh no, I can't go too big because she's got such tail. Like endless quantities of tail. But we'll go a little bit taller. They're making a new Librarian spin-off. Well, it was such an interesting concept, and it was like very similar to like Warehouse 13, which is a fun show, again, worth a watch if you felt like watching something. I like monster / puzzle of the week shows, and that I include stuff like Killer of the Week, Monster of the Week, Artifact of the Week, Puzzle of the Week, Problem of the Week. I am less of a fan of ones that have storylines that feel like they have to take up all the nothing but personal drama, and it's just, yeah, you have to follow why this person has been married 3 times and now suddenly their ex is back in the picture and for some reason they're leaving their perfectly happy relationship. But I don't care about that because can we just solve the murder, please? Like that stuff. Those are not for me. I like there's allowed to be like a loose storyline. You're allowed to get to know the people, but I don't like it when the personal drama becomes front and center because they've run out of interesting stories to tell. Yeah, I liked Warehouse 13. Supernatural, Buffy, early Smallville. Okay, Smallville is one that I haven't tried. Sorry guys, I know that I sit here, I'm like, having seen a lot. I end up consuming a lot of media. It's actually how I ended up listening to podcasts and audiobooks. It's just like, I need to find 12 to 15 hours of it a day. Casting Bruce Campbell as Santa was the best decision in The Librarians. Okay. Farscape was filmed in Australia. And the blue chick from that was made her kidney started shutting down from one of the chemicals in the paint. That's why she got written off the series. Okay, yeah, Cold Case. I remember watching that on TV. Way back when. Recommend White Collar, seen it. Psych, tried it. Chuck, seen it. Warehouse 13, seen it. Eureka, started it. Burn Notice, seen it. Who else has a list for me? All excellent choices, by the way. Oh, I've seen a bunch of Lucifer as well. Felt the same about The Witcher. The first series was quite silly and fun and monster-driven, but it got more and more complicated as series. Okay, The Witcher, certain elements of that reminded me a lot of The Storyteller. I don't know if any of you guys remember The Storyteller, But yeah, I watched most of the first season of The Witcher, but it started to lose me, and I've heard since that it wasn't worth following. We're doing the speed round. Yeah, Derry Girl's seen it. White Collar is getting a new take. That's interesting. Dragon Prince, not heard it. Leverage, not heard of it. Oh, interesting. Okay, I loved the original Stargate, SG-1, with Colonel Jack O'Neill. I should go watch that again, actually. Mr. Bones, would you mind reminding me of that later? We should watch Stargate again. Not UFO Crochet, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Stargate's good. I should go back and watch Stargate. Okay, Fringe, I've seen the first chunk of it. And there was that one about that plane as well. I saw a big chunk of that as well. It got very dramery. And I thought I was really gonna enjoy How to Get Away with Murder, but it was not what I thought it was gonna be. Sword Art Online, I've seen the first season. And I also recently watched My Hero Academia, which don't get me wrong, it gets darker, but I really enjoyed that as well, actually. And Delicious in Dungeon was great. Never underestimate the sheer amount of content I'm capable of consuming in a very short period. Stargate Atlantis I've not seen, but like I feel like I have to start at the start. The Last Airbender was great, loved that. Manifest, that's the one I was talking about. The Expanse, I loved the books. I didn't necessarily rate the TV show. Hi.
What am I writing down?
You're going to remind me to watch Stargate later.
Watch Stargate later.
That's not helpful,
Don't
love.
forget, watch Stargate later.
Honey.
I'm helping.
You're not. Because like How to Get Away with Murder, what a great title. You feel like it should be a certain thing. And then it wasn't. Is that enough body? Do we need a little more body? She's just a little peg. We'll tilt her forward a little bit, which will help. And the headpiece will over the top, so like this isn't as tall as she's going to be. This is just body. Yeah, I think we're getting there. Did I take the bobby pin out without counting the rows? Oh my goodness. Okay, you guys gotta help me find the last decrease I worked. Should be here-ish. I don't want to frog all the way back. This project is already taking long enough. Oh, those look like the decreases over there. That's 2, and then that would have been our final one there. So this bobby pin should be... Oh no, there's a decrease. There's a decrease right there. That's it. I think we've done 2 rows. See, that looks like a decrease all on its own. When did I do a decrease all on its own? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, it's 15, so it wasn't all on its own. I'm gonna have to frog back. Oh, numbers was great. I did enjoy numbers. See, that was good because like it was like mathematical concepts and it introduced us to things and they still got their guy at the end of every episode. Don't really have a lot of time for the personal drama, but I did appreciate that one for what it was. Yeah, see, there was just a random decrease that I did in the middle of that row. Oh no, that was the end of the row. Okay, cool. Ha! Alright, I'm recalibrated. We only had to go back a little bit. Got distracted with all the television talk and my hands just did what they thought they were allowed to do and they weren't. They weren't allowed to do it. Went to look up the name of the show you've been watching. Netflix told you weren't part of the household. Oh no. It's like, first of all, Netflix, that's not how you tell someone. Now rewrite the last 3 rows in the pattern. I don't need to, the pattern's correct. But I mean, I appreciate I appreciate that. The notes are fine. It was just like my hands went on autopilot and just started doing things, and they took the bobby pin out. I couldn't remember if I'd done 1 row or 2 or 3 of 15. And the answer was 1, but I didn't know that at the time. The answer might have been 2, but I still didn't know that at the time. Now I do. Mickey just be lurking. FBI case of the week with a mathematician that helps solve the... Yeah, that's Numbers. Honestly, Numbers was great. You know what else was actually kind of cheesy fun? Like, it's ridiculous, but Scorpion. Any of you guys watch Scorpion? Similar vibe to Numbers, but it was supposedly based on a true story about some guy who has a very inflated sense of self. Eyeing off the tail, so a giant Mr. Bone skeleton on the way? No! I understand that it looks very uncomfortable. Okay, I do. I get that. I'm sorry that she's making you uncomfortable, but it's a very creepy bone hand right now. But it is what it is. I'm just trying to make a body nugget capable. I still haven't found my weights, actually, which is a problem. Actually, a serious problem, because I'm probably going to need a weight to help support the tail. Honey, when you get this message, can you please look around and see if there's any old hardware out there that we could use as a weight? See, I liked Scorpion. I should go back and watch the rest of that, because I feel like I've seen the first season a number of times. And I know it got renewed. I just don't know if I've seen any more of it. And we've circled back around to Criminal Minds. Perfect. We formed a perfect loop. Bunnings trip time. Don't joke about that, seriously. Just a handful of like washers. I tend to raid my dad's tool shed when I'm down for that. Okay, we've got tail. Again, the head will stick out taller than this, so don't worry about that. I think this leg is too big, but it's not my current problem. Might do another round of 15. We might just keep adding a little bit of height to her. No, we shouldn't. I should finish this off because of the wonderful things she does. The head needs to fit over the top, and I don't want to like create a rod for my own back there. My goodness, we've been going for nearly 3 hours. It's always kind of a bummer when I look at the clock and I'm just like, 3 hours? We're not even halfway. Ah! But we are halfway. Hi, what have you found?
Big ass bolts.
Oh, perfect for the ass.
Yes, perfect. They're from the bed that we disassembled, so that's all. And also, those nuts go onto those bolts, so you could attach 2 of those pieces onto it, put a bolt on either side, and have like a shape for the butt.
He's my honey. What are we loving on? What show? Lost Girl? I saw Dollhouse. Jag. What name are we hitting? Name? Thought. Sorry, I've lost track here. Grimm! I loved the first series of Grimm. Now, do we want to do big stick or little stick? Look away, children. This town ain't big enough for the 2 of us. So that's a problem because it puts the weight all the way up, and we actually need the weight to be centered at the bottom. So maybe both of these are the answer. It doesn't need to be much, it just needs to counteract this a little bit. 5 or 6 seasons. Okay, maybe I try and give that another go. I feel like it was getting very big bad evil guy long range storyline, which was ruining it for me a little bit. Hello?
Hello. Sorry, you're talking to me. It was delay. Brain work. Come on, you got this.
Come on, you interrupted us. We're all
Yes.
waiting.
Ah, yes. The big ass bolt.
Yeah.
Even though it goes all the way up into the face, that's good because the tails go all the way off the butt, and so you want to weight you don't want weight down, which you usually have. You want weight forward in the body.
No, I do.
Seesaw the head down and the butt up.
No, I definitely want the weight down. I don't think you understand the vision for the tails.
If I could do like gestures with hands, and then I'll go away. So like you've got tails. Blah.
Yeah, but the tails aren't going to be black. They're going to be anchored.
Well, hypothetically, this is, just so you can say that I was correct, but you're doing it differently.
Okay.
Tails go blah, right? And so you want body to be like blah,
Hypothetically.
right? And so you want the weight to be here
Yes.
to like lift the tails up.
Yes.
Right? And so like that's why you would have the big ass bolt going all the way up into the head, because you don't necessarily want weight down here, because that's the fulcrum. Yeah.
You would be correct if you weren't wrong.
Ash.
Do a stretch base CK. I will in just a second, guys. Okay, I'll give Grim another go. Thanks for that. Show on the doll where they put the weight. Grim Squirrel. Accurate, but also shh. It's nowhere near as bad as Pikachu, whose entire body is just a bolt. Oh look, I didn't write down any of those rows, but that's fine, we're fine. It would have been a single crochet, 3 single crochet and a decrease to get us down to 12, and then 6 decreases to get us down to 6, and then we finished off. Body. Now she's a funny little nugget, but she won't get the job done. This is going to be something like this. Because she's a showgirl. We should name her Lola. She's a showgirl. She always wanted to be a star. Like to take. Night K, thanks for hanging out. I wish we could have seen the hands. Sorry, no, the hands are off limits. Just have this image of Mr. Burns doing yoga to demonstrate exactly what he's trying to describe. Yeah, that's pretty much the show I got. Gotta trust the process, Mr. Burns. Exactly, and who's the process here? I'm the process. We gotta trust the process. What's her difficulty level? Honestly, the parts aren't going to be difficult to replicate. The pattern difficult is she's counted as a hard Pokemon just because the planning of it and the pattern design of it is on the tricky side for me. But in terms of the pieces and the actual construction method that we're using, it's not been hard yet. This is one of the easier shaping ones. It's just she's got a lot of pieces. Mr. Bones, you are not the process. You are the end result of the process. But weight's in the bottom of the front feet too. We could do that. We might do that. It's open, so I can always feed something down in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, guys, I got some clay. We are one step closer to the clay video that I inevitably am going to make at some point. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? I'd be excited. That's going to be fun. It's going to be so messy, and my whole room will never recover, and I will be encrusted with clay forever. Thank you for putting that song in your head. You are welcome. Pokemon duration seems directly proportionate to surface area. That does make sense. Also, there was about 20 minutes of self-doubt at the start of this one where I struggled to get started. So there's also that we have to factor in. Oh yeah, the clay. I have like 3 different ways that I want to try using it. All involve a hook. Oh, in terms of difficulty level regarding the stream? Okay, yeah, so hard. We're working with too many tails. But she coming together. Like, She's got her fingery tails back there. I'm doing a little haunch at the moment. Sorry, I don't think I announced the piece I'm working on just because I want to bulk out the side of her body a little bit more. And she's going to be chunkier than she looks. So this is an elegant lady. We're going to be making her younger sister who has a better personality. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Little ladybugs came. Little ladybug picnic. 2, 3. Why didn't the skeleton go to the dance? Because he had no body to go with! Do you know when I'm going to make Dratini? Oh, I've made Dratini. Dratini's been done. We named him Hydrini. He also has a bolt inside him, actually. Yeah, Dratini we did a couple of weeks ago during our Digging Up Bait episode where we made Caterpie, Ekans, Dratini, and Doug Trio. We had a very productive week that week. Mr. Bones, I'd take you to the dance. Don't you worry about it, mate. You didn't have the guts too? That's funny. Dragonite we have not done yet. Watching this in bed and your cat just stole the blankets and forced you away from your side onto the hubby side? No! Sorry. Guys, you've triggered Mr. Bones' existential crisis here. Honey, I promise you get to go to the dance. Okay. It's just a little haunch. So haunchy goes there. And then we need a little flippery foot for underneath. Oh goody, didn't write down any of that. Fantastic. Love me sometimes. It's fine. It's a simple pattern. I'm sure I can remember it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yep, I do remember. If it came out to 18, I didn't remember, but it came out to 15, so I do remember. Huzzah! Huzzah and good tidings. If I'm not careful, I'm going to use up all my pins on this one Pokemon and then we won't be able to do another. A lot of my pins are tied up with my coral reef, which I'm very pleased with. You missed it. I'm sorry, Dottywood, but the live replay is still available. It's the nature of it. Because I want to keep the guessing games, I think they're fun, and so I want to keep the guessing games. It means that I can't really advertise who may or may not come up any given week. Like Ninetales, I feel like people love Ninetales. And would tune in to watch her. Does she have beans on her back feet? Someone help me here. Do we have any close-up visions of the back feet? Oh, I haven't been in the Discord for a while. Oh, goodly Stitch, that looks awesome. We're scrolling. We're scrolling. Sorry. I've got to go a long way back. Through the dragons and bananas. What's the back foot look like? We have done Sandshrew. We absolutely have. I have a list. Also, when we go on break, you'll be able to see the Pokédex screen come up. Also, the intro at the start of this live stream, if you wanted to duck back and watch that, has most of them, though I haven't updated it in a couple of weeks now, I'll admit. What do we reckon, guys? Does she have toe beans on her back feet? Like, surely if she has them on her front feet, they must be on the back feet too. Yep, the Sandshrew pattern is already on Patreon. Oh, yep, sorry, I've just seen one from Mr. Bones. She does. Everything's falling apart. She does have toe beans on her back feet too, because of course she does. Of course she does. I think I might just make the same as the front feet and then just not do a leg. She has all the beans. Beans everywhere. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's the 6th. Change places. All right, here we go. Excellent. A bean for you, and a bean for you, and a bean for you. There we are. Everyone gets 1 bean, okay? Yeah, that's right, sorry. All Pokemon patterns, and there are about 100 of them now, are available on Patreon. The only ones missing currently are Wartortle and Goldeen from last week, and any of the ones we're making today aren't up there yet, because we're making them today. They are only on Patreon, because we don't want to annoy Nintendo, our overlord. So that's how we do. Okay, there's that. Then what did I do? 12 around. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And we close in one side of the foot, because even though we're not going to make a leg, we still want to have it closed in at the front and open at the back. So it just makes sense to do it that way again. Hey, when I get a chance, can you check your ice cream shed on Discord and you think it's perfect? Sure, let's have a look. Is it in food? Or is it... Divine, you might have to like point me as to where you shared it, because there's a few different channels and I don't want to wander around. General whips and brags?
I'll find it and put it in live stream chat.
Okay, that'd be great. I can't find it. I had a good scroll. I couldn't see it. Mr. Bones is going to take over the cause and see if they can find it. In the meantime, I'm still looking at beans. Everyone's reposted the beans photos. Thank you very much for the beans. So we've done 3 creases. We're back at the back. Back at the back. We're back at the back. Where Digliana the cat they discovered Ben Fortune and they never going back. Right. 2, 3, and we decrease again. This is the last row of the back flipper. Oh, kitty cat! Oh, cute. I want a pet. Ah, yeah, sorry, there was no video this week because honestly the project box is still sitting next to me. But I can show you the culprit as to why there wasn't a video this week. This is why. Oh, those colours look really ugly on that camera, but I promise they're pretty. Is that going to show better? That's closer. That's why. Each one of those is individually hand sewn on. That's not just woven in and out, those are individual little knots. That's why. I got very carried away with the project. Okay, little back foot flipper thingy. There's a very active dog upstairs, so you're welcome if you can hear that. He sounds like he's having a good time. Okay, We've got front legs, we've got back legs on our chunky little nugget dog. We have 4 of her tails. And I'm thinking we'll make the head. Yeah, the canvas is Patrick's fault. Got it, yeah. Check the YouTube Discord. You're posting a video present? Okay. Oh, there's the ice creams. Your ice creams are beautiful. They turned out so, so well. Yeah, no, they look great. I was trying to do something similar with like stacked cats a couple of years ago. Didn't end up turning into anything. The canvas is the second one in our, you know how I've got those 4 little canvases and I did the succulents one? Well, I'm doing a coral reef one. And then there's also going to be a mushrooms one and a flower one. So it's kind of loosely spring, summer, autumn, winter. The coral reef one is summer. And it's very bright and colourful. It's honestly colour therapy just looking at it. So I got a little too enthused. We've packed this canvas. It almost turned into like a 3D diorama, but we managed to stuff it down a little bit more than that. The ice creams are now in the live stream channel. Mr. Bones shared them there so that I could find them. All right, we just really have this beautiful dignified doggy nose shape. And I think we're going to start at the tip of the nose and try and work back this way. Even though it's going to make our rows very strange shapes. I think we're going to be able to make it work because then it'll be nice and angled when we add the scruff along the bottom. Cream, cream. That said, we will be coming up on a second vote soon because we're fast approaching a point with this one here where you guys get the idea. And I think you're, oh, wow. Is that a dice tower? Like a magical dragon dice tower? That's so pretty. I can hear barking and it's making me happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Go. So that's Snoot. This is not going to look as dignified as we want it to look, okay? I'm going to tell you guys now because yarn is just not capable. Yarn is not capable at this size. Yarn is capable at a larger size, but not at this size. Head. I'm sorry, the dog upstairs is having the best time. I can't. I'm so distracted by it. You actually got into crochet because you got excited by making hyperbolic geometry for corally shapes. I don't want to give away all of the pieces that I've made, but hyperbolic pseudospheres, I have used hyperbolic stitching for some of the pieces. I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased so far. I still have to sit down and assemble it because when the video I knew couldn't be ready in time for Thursday, I ended up just taking a day off, and frankly, I needed it. It was great. But yeah, I just need to sit down and assemble it. I'll probably do that tomorrow, and then I'll do all my editing, and you guys will get to see it on Thursday. And for anybody wondering about that succulent video, I did end up writing the pattern notes or transcribing the pattern notes such as they were, and they have been shared with the patrons as well. There's all kinds of stuff on there. It's where everything that doesn't make it into an actual video ends up. Pseudospheres, there we are. The dragon is fidget and comes off. That's such a good design for that dice tower. Hyperbolic pseudosphere is when you... I can hear Mr. Bones frantically typing. He's going to provide an explanation, but basically it gives you like wibbly wobbly shapes, and I am going to have to reveal this. It's like when you pack a whole bunch of increases into a space they don't otherwise belong in, and so they end up curling over. That's it though. No more spoilers from that project. Oh, Robin, that's a bit harsh. Don't get me wrong, I don't love the barking when it goes for 5 or 6 hours straight. That's a whole lot, that's a different thing to a dog that's clearly just having a quick play. He was clearly running around and chasing something, and yeah, it was just a little bark. It was cute. Okay. Snoot. The tiniest little sniffer for our little doggy friend. There we go. Mr. Bones providing an explanation. Hyperbolic pseudospheres are representations of non-Euclidean space where the fastest path is a curved line. The outermost length is dozens of feet long, but no point is further than a few inches from... Any other point. They are also a mathematical representation of a binary tree, a data structure in computer science. They also look like the squiggly thing that I showed you before. Basically, for that one there, I did an increase in every stitch for a couple of rows, and so it started at like 30 stitches, then it was 60, then it was 120, and I think that one there got to 240. It's a lot. They're a thing. Now we need to do the top of the nose, and that's going to require some aggressive growth. So we'll go let's see, with 5 stitches around. Oh, I'll do this where you can see. Okay, fine. It's just my job, it's fine. And we'll do 3 into one of them and then 2 on either side, and we'll start here just to give us that distance. We always give yourself the distance. I don't think we'll be decreasing necessarily there, but the distance will still just help balance it out. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Maybe doesn't your dog scare the Jesus out of you because they decided to bark at a random cat in the front yard. At least you know what they're barking at, because you know what? There is nothing spookier than a dog staring at a perfectly blank wall and barking. Okay. Sorry, I love that one of the responses to the explanation then was, I am no better informed. Yeah, basically they just make wibbly wobbly shapes. Because you're forcing excessive growth, so you don't get smooth shapes, you get wibbly wobbly ones. Okay, we're building a little head for our tiny doggo. Oh, is that nose too small? Because I feel like she's got dainty... She has a very dainty nose, but now I'm worried that that's too much of a dainty nose. Did I daintify her? Should that have been a cone and not a tube? It should have been a cone. All right, we're going back. We're going back. Still going to start with 5. Dang it. Dang it. Wibbly wobbly shapey wapies, exactly. I agree, the nose does look too dainty. So I'm going back and we're going to start with 5 and then I'm going to add an increase to make it more of a slope so it gets a bit bigger. While there is an aggressive slideshow of hyperbolic pseudospheres flying past my window, my eyes in the Discord. Oh. That gets us to 7. 7 is such a bleh number, but at least it's odd, which in this case is actually good. Sometimes odd is good. Let me get my hook through you. Okay, first downside of the new hook. Not quite as pointy as the old hook. Makes it a little harder to pick up those outside stitches, but nevertheless, we soldier forth. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, Community. Let's add that to the list of TV shows. I quite enjoyed Community. Two. 3, 4. Hello, my love.
Pitch. A new room in the Discord server where people post pictures of topological crochet.
Okay, okay. It's a bigger sniffer now. May not look it, but it is definitely bigger. Still a little on the shrimpy side. Maybe I go a little bit more. It's currently 7. I don't really want to lose the odd number. Does that really matter here? Oh, the self-doubt gets overwhelming sometimes, and that's okay. Fudgesicles. We're going to go 2 single crochet, an increase 3, an increase, and then an increase 3. So I have inverted the original shaping plan there because I want it to grow in corners, but still get some forehead happening. That hurt. Trusting the process. Thank you. Thank you for trusting the process. It doesn't really help it when you are the process. Okay. 1 and 2. Oh. Might be heat pack time. But I'll just get to a resolved point on this. Normally I like to at least finish one before we go to break, but we might have to stop and have a little break before we finish Ninetales. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. No bonking. Let the hands do what they know to do. Thank you, Robin, yes. Sorry, I like how well you guys know me now. You're just like, no, let the hands do the thing. I'm just like, is that voice coming from inside the house? 3, 4. 3 and then 3 single crochet. Yeah. Hydrate or dihydrate, yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16, cool. Awesome. We've gamed our way onto... Oh, people watching the stream and playing Pokemon. I think that's a great combination. That's a really good combination. Guess who's back? Hi, Storm! Should that be 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nine, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay. 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 If it says so. Well, I hope you're enjoying sewing Vaporeon together, because that's a lot of pieces to deal with. And this. Alright, guys, what I want to know, right? I want to do another pattern video again pretty soon. This has been a little while, and I want to put some time in and make a cool one. Like, think back to the old school Rainbow Frog, Crocodile, those ones. So I'm suggesting you don't suggest a mammal, because I think a mammal would be a waste of energy here. But 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, the count works out, but the count doesn't work out. What do you want to see? You can pitch something cool. If I like it, it'll happen. It'll happen pretty quickly. It has to, like, guys, this is your chance. You've got, like, a direct line make your pitch. You can see one really cool pattern in the next couple of months. No, not somebody else's IP. So no name brand characters, please and thank you. But what animal, what pattern have you been looking for? What pattern would you enjoy making? I saw a few dragon suggestions before, that counts here. As long as they're not like somebody else's design. I want to do a pattern. What do we want to see? Sharktopus? Chimera? Seasonal dragons? Yep, noted. As I said, saw some cool dragony ones earlier. Seasonal dragons and chimera. Okay. All the dragons. Mantis shrimp. Okay, cool. Mantis shrimp is a cool one. Whale shark. Mr. Bones, if you wouldn't mind taking some of these down, that would be great. A dragon has flowers, Spinosaurus, octopus. Mushroom dragon, axolotl. Oh, we've done 2 axolotls. I probably won't do another one of those. Macro lens photography of insects, that'd be fun. Prickly hedgehog, anatomically correct cat. Yeah, Lisa, I can understand the quest for something like that. Wendigo, Mothman. We've done Mothman even though it wasn't really very Mothman-y. We did try. I tried. I'll be back to reading those in just a second. I just also got to stop and do this for a sec. 4 single crochet, increase. I'm trying to like coax my creative muse into coming back out to play. So I'm borrowing some of your enthusiasm for this, unashamedly. Dragonfly. A giant version of the nine-tailed fox we're doing at the moment. Okay. Okay. Making that face too wide. A crab? You want to do a crab? Ice cream animals? Like little animals as ice cream flavors and toppings? That's cute. Will I continue my fruit dragons? Oh yeah, the spinning of the wheel. Yeah, I'll admit that I'm guilty of thinking of that as kind of like episodic filler. It's something I can do really quick and I really like it, but it's not something I tend to like plan and put on the schedule super ahead of time. It tends to be more like, dang, that project went over schedule. What can I do this week? So yeah, more fruit dragons. Good to know that you're liking those ones. A dog. Any particular type of dog or just generic dog? Didn't I do a video on upsizing patterns? I absolutely did. I've done it a few times on video, but yeah. There's a video explaining my process. Admittedly, it only deals with the basics of the process because, like with all things, there are multiple ways to approach it and multiple ways you can do the same thing. Kakapo. Oh, okay, yeah, the birds. Not sure if they're very interesting to make patterns for. No, birds are always do very well, honestly. That and domestic animals. I know there was a lot of love for cows at one point. Komodo dragon. Ooh. Banana dragon was cute. Oh, I'm glad you liked him. I'm in such a weird spot with this head. Tiny nose, but giant feet. Yeah. It's like their nose is too small. So the nose is too small. For my Soul Silver series or Heart Gold series, if I have a Pokemon evolve into something I've already made, I'm just going to skip it. It's a bonus level. We're just going to keep on going. Like we'll still make 6 new ones, but it just, if one evolves, I'll find it in the lineup and we'll show it off and we'll do a different one instead. Pigeons. I have done a chupacabra. Peacock dragon. Wow. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with the head just because like I really like how like the dainty little snoot I've made. I think it's like the right shape for the sprite, but I think the feet are too big for that. I think that even if this is the perfect snoot for this particular Ninetales, it's not the right snoot for this particular Ninetales. I think it needs to be a bigger nose. I think we're just gonna have to give her a big doofy nose to go with the rest of herself. And that is the choice that I think I'm gonna have to make, and I'm gonna make it now and quickly before I lose my nerve. So there we go. I have not done a basilisk. Good pattern for a red-winged blackbird. Oh, I do like ravens. I'm guilty of avoiding creatures of darkness. Animals that are literally like darker colors just because they don't read well on camera. Tornado Kate has had a victory! You want to see a great-eared nightjar? I'm familiar with the nightjars. They totally do look like dragons though. Their whole heads open up. It's crazy. A blue glaucous sea slug. Lion, tiger, leopard, lynx, cheetah, ocelot. Okay, of those we've made a tiger, but the others are all fair game. Could start with a magic ring of 4. Yeah, but we're not trying to make it smaller. At this point we're making it bigger. Because like I was doing it at 5 and I'm actually going to increase it up to 6. And then just basically repeat the same shaping that I was doing to make it bigger. Because, yeah, small isn't the problem right now. Big is. Because the feet are huge. But the feet are proportionate with everything else. And so it's the nose that's the problem. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're just going to knock the nose up a size. And we're going to go with it because that's what my gut is saying is the correct answer. I will say that this pattern does include a lot of duplicates, so if any of you are looking at the pieces we've made and what we have left to make and thinking, this is it, that's all that they're going to be today, I'm actually going to finish making this headpiece, then we're going to make an ear, and we'll make a start on that head floofy piece, but I'll do the rest of the tails and the duplicate pieces off stream, just because I don't want to drain you guys completely. Waste your time, you know, making repeat pieces. 2, 3. Okay, guys, everyone's suggesting peacock anything right now. Can I just say, I pitched a pattern for you guys, as in like something you guys would be able to make. Whereas like some of these suggestions are starting to sound more and more like things that big projects you want to see me make, which don't get me wrong, still good to know. But that's not something that I would release as a pattern. We're not doing a realistic sized peacock with individual feathers as a pattern. Are you kidding me? No. I love you guys, but I love myself more. Yeah, also I have feather trauma. It's a diagnosed thing. Actually, I think I'm on the mend from the feather trauma. I'm just not quite ready to traumatize myself again. Have I made a raccoon? No. Actually, you know what? I've been really wanting to do 2 raccoons in a trench coat. I keep talking about it. I want to do it so bad, but it's been hard sitting down and finding the time to focus on it and do it. That goes up to 9. Whoa, okay. Mr. Bones is indulging himself in a little malicious compliance right now. Who suggested Metapod? Oh, I need to channel Metapod. Fair. Eyes? Was that a reminder to put eyes in this one or a different one? Quetzalcoatl could be cool. Made a peacock for your mum for Christmas. Never again. It was insane. That's what I mean. All of those individual feathers are kind of a nah, unless it's going to be I take it back, that's the pattern you actually want to say, 2 animals in a trench coat. Yeah, see, we want to see 2 raccoons in a trench coat, right? I just think that'd be such a fun pattern. A pain in the ass to try and design, but oh my goodness, I'd have the best time trying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd probably have to start... Wait, why is this only 8? It should be 9 by now. Yeah, it should well and truly be 9 by now. Dang it. Back we go. Back we go. I'm going to put a thingy in. Oh, warm almond croissants. Oh, you know what? I could go a ham and cheese croissant right about now. But I'm not. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to heat up a piece of oat. My oat brownie, which would be nice. +1 for raccoons in a trench coat. Yeah, okay. I'm just like... This year I've been kind of just going for it with the weird ideas I can't quite shake, like the screaming opossum. And like, you guys have been receiving them fairly well, I think. So like, I'm no longer really trying to like creed the plows. I'm not trying to like please the crowd. I'm just trying to like do what entertains me. And I feel like 2 raccoons in a trench coat would be a really fun pattern. It even kind of would fit, potentially, like a Halloween theme, because technically those raccoons they're in costume. You know that I did the bread AI dragon thing, but you're really tempted to try and make an AI crochet item reel? Yes, okay. I have dabbled with that idea, but honestly, it's such a controversial area. Like, there's a lot of like not good practices happening right now around AI and AI generated images. And I don't want to do anything that's gonna encourage the scammers, because there are people out there right now getting ripped off by people who have no morals and want to see society burn and don't really care who they hurt. And if that's any of you, I'm sorry, but take a good look at yourselves. I don't think it is any of you guys. I think you're all great, but like, this is one of those things where it's just like, no, there is no gray area here. They're doing the wrong thing and they should feel bad about it. And so every time I think I have video ideas in the AI sphere, but I like my content to be a little bit more of a light escape for people. I don't want to make it a place where I make people angry. OBS disconnected, reconnection successful. We're back. We should be back now.
Yep. You paused at make a place.
Really?
Yep.
Oh wow, they missed a lot.
20 seconds.
I'm really sorry.
Got it. Amazing.
That's so funny. It's like YouTube chose to censor my rant. All I was saying is that I'm trying to make this channel like a peaceful escape from all of the things that are happening, right? Because it doesn't matter when you are. Like, you could be watching this now, you could be watching this a year from now, 10 years from now. There's always going to be just like something happening, and this place I'm trying to make a bit more of an escape, a peaceful place to be. And I feel like, yeah, I don't remember how much that got cut by what happened with the stream dropping out. But, so I can't really rehash all of it. But in general, I'm trying to make this a happy place, and I find that AI generated stuff isn't a happy place because people are doing a lot of wrong things with it. And I don't want to, and it's why I haven't gone back and done an AI video where it's like I have them write patterns for me again, because I know for a fact people are using that to make patterns and sell them. And I'm fundamentally against that, because if you do not know how to build a shape yourself, how are you possibly going to provide any kind of quality control or customer support? And you're cheapening an industry, like you're devaluing a craft, and it's not that hard to learn to make some of the shapes I see people faking. And more's the point, they also attach photos that don't match to it as well. So like there's like an inherent deception to it, but we're going to just pull out of this nosedive. I'm sorry that the YouTube chose to censor the worst part. It wasn't YouTube, guys. OBS crashed. I'm not really sure why. It's probably something to do with the internet. I'm joking about the YouTube thing, but yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like a Google search. You can do an image search for design inspiration, but like, just don't go ripping people off. Don't go don't. I'm all cranky. You brought out my crochet gremlins again. All right, I made a bigger snoot. It's a more appropriately sized snoot this time. You're like, yeah, Chris, the FBI guy. He was listening. He was like, oh, we better censor that. Yeah. Probably safer to avoid making videos with AI components just in case YouTube adds a hefty ban with it. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of and it should be filtered out. Yeah, people are just always looking for shortcuts, and I don't want to do anything that is going to encourage people to take shortcuts and hurt my industry. That's just it. It's just it. And I say this as somebody who is fairly well cushioned from the wave of scammy stuff that goes on in crochet pattern sales online now, because I already have the sales history there, and I like to think that I have enough of a presence, enough of a reputation that people know what they're getting into when they get one of my patterns, whereas like a lot of people out there are getting ripped off, or or worse, there are new designers out there who are making good designs and they're trying to get their name out there, but they can't get past this absolute wall of people who are faking it and just to steal money from people, because that is what that is. Hello, you just joined. Also, I just finished the last competition pitch for your state fair. Hi, Cosmic Creeper. Sorry you came in the middle of me just absolutely ranting. Yeah, anyway, we got a nose here. I'm making a nose for Ninetales. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I will be going on break soon, only a little 5-minute one, to have a little bit of food and put a heat pack on me dang shoulder. And I think I just need to lift my chair up a little bit, because if it was up here, it's different to being down here. Oh, we were talking about AI, but we're not talking about AI anymore. Let's all move on, because there's only so much ranting Complicated Knots can do before she loses her status of happy, cozy, comfy place. Yeah, so from here, I gotta go back over to here. Sorry, I'm just building a head. I'm building a head for a dog and the fox, kitsune. I'm building a head for this. Single crochet, increase 3. And I'm adapting the size of it on the fly, which is always fun. You need more air in my ball? Yeah, I do. It slowly deflates over time. We just need to pump it up a little bit more. Or I could just get, a proper adult chair in here. Just I've only noticed the shoulder issue and like the up around my ears thing recently, so I just think it just deflated, probably due to like a pressure system. Hello.
Hey, pretty lady. Food?
Yeah, I was just gonna nuke a piece of brownie.
Yep, Twiz, you want me to nuke it up? Or you
when
the break comes? Also, do you want me to pump up your ball?
Not on break though.
Okay.
If you wouldn't mind grabbing my heat pack from the couch and just chucking in the microwave for 2.5 minutes.
Okay.
Because that'll save me some time.
Also, do you want me to like fold up a blanket and chuck it underneath your ball?
I don't think that'd help.
Yeah, lift it up like a couple of inches, Not a lot, but a bit.
Oh no, it's fine. I'll just put up with it for today. Thank you, honey. You come in with the solutions and I'm rejecting them, but I appreciate you.
Wait, was it nuke up brownie or not nuke up brownie?
Heat pack.
Heat pack? Yeah.
2.5 minutes. Thank you. A dashend. I would love to do a dashend. I've sketched them a couple of times. How is working with the new hook? Honestly, feels exactly the same in my hand as my old one, which I really appreciate. The only issue I'm having is that it's a slightly blunter. I don't know if it's going to focus on it for you, but it's not as pointy. Just there's a slight difference in the shape at the tip of the hook. They've obviously changed their design over the years. You'd love to get a series of wheels? Cat Thulu or Cow Hydra? Oh, right, wheels. Right, sorry, I get it. You want me to spin a wheel. Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. I was like, wheels? Like cars? What does that have to do with animals? No. It's like, I get it. I understand. Good morning, Snot Puppy. Welcome. All right. We're on to it now. We got it. I think this is going to be great. I think the nose is the right size now. We've resized it twice, but this is what happens when there's too many different specific pieces that can impact the size of a piece. Sometimes you end up just having to remake the same piece over and over again. And that's not something that's happened on stream here before. But still, it's good that it's happened, because then you guys can know that it's fine when it happens to you, right? It's 2:41 p.m. where I am. Pretty colour though. Are we talking about this? Quite nice. There's almost no good patterns for Adoxy. Yeah, like I said, I've sketched them a couple of times. I almost did a series of pets for last year's 7/12 days of crochet Christmas thing before I swapped to what was meant to be a South American theme, but quickly went off the rails when I realized that I apparently don't do enough quality control when it comes to where my tapers come from. So What's that question? Sketch, crochet, then write? I must have missed something there. More Franken pattern videos? Okay. You guys like the Franken stuff. That's interesting. I always find it interesting to find out what you guys are into. Okay, that's a much better head size. Perfect. Well, not perfect yet, but it will be. So it's currently sitting at 16. We'll get it up to 18 by going 5 single crochet, increase, 6 single crochet, increase, 5 single crochet, and then we'll just cross all this out so we don't make mistakes next time. Oh, you guys can kind of see where I'm scribbling. Was that a question about whether or not I write first or sketch or crochet first? Because yeah, sometimes it's one way and sometimes it's another. At the moment, what I'm doing is one row at a time, working it out. Sometimes I'm stitching it first and then writing it, and sometimes I'm writing it and then I'm stitching it. Sometimes I can write a whole piece. If it's a simple enough piece, like the haunch, I just made it and wrote it down. I could have easily done that in either order because I already knew what the rows were going to do. I knew we wanted a round of 15, and I know how to make a round of 15. Love the weird craft idea videos, like trying to crochet sewing pattern. Yeah, see, I love making those. See, that's what's really caught me at the moment. That's what the clay is about. It's like that. They've kind of become like the Will It Crochet series. It's like I have the best time exploring that because the fun of crochet for me is working out how to do things. And a lot of the time now, the shapes that I'm presented with are shapes I already know how to make. So I don't get that like fun challenge of solving a problem. It's like, okay, what's the shape look like that? Okay, cool, make a tube. Which, like, it's a different kind of fun, but it's not the challenging puzzle solving fun, which is what I'm here for. So forcing myself to explore canvas and embroidery and like clay is coming up and beads, it's so much fun. And honestly, I learn a lot about crochet itself from those processes. It's also like these Pokémon videos. They have done absolute wonders for my shaping, shaping stuff, and also my go-to method of doing two-dimensional flat pieces was born from the Crochet Aaron, which is a Pokemon, little metal Pokemon that I did during one of those episodes. It's like it's forcing me to adapt techniques on the fly, and it's very good for me. It's very good to keep growing and learning as we go. And I think it's going to let me make cooler things if I ever find the time to make that cooler things. You see wings, but not Mr. Bones? I promise Mr. Bones is here somewhere. CK, please whip out Caterpickle for science. Caterpickle is currently across the room, but when we come back from break, I promise I will bring him back with me. Oh, Wait, is Mr. Bones actually on screen? Oh, he is! I didn't know he was there! Hi! He's just kicking his heels. There's a tiny frog. There you go, tiny frog. Yeah. Hey, I didn't know he was back there. I thought that we'd just not positioned him today. Mr. Bones is a tricksy one. Okay. Nat, if you can give me like 5 or 10 minutes, we'll get Caterpickle over here to wish you luck. I just put them away. I put them away because I needed the desk space, and then I forgot to pull him out again this morning. He's not been banished. He's still a good boy. Okay, so now I need to expand the bottom of this neck. Honey, perfect. Would you pass me Caterpickle, please? It's an emergency. Thank you. Here's our boy! Nat, Caterpickle wants you to know that you get all of the luck for your conference, okay? Now he's going to snuggle up to Vulpix and make sure she's safe. Sometimes we just have an emergency Caterpickle situation. Lisa, you know exactly what you've done. It's like, all right, where's Caterpickle? Right, get ready, everybody. How do we pretend a big crochet hook and lose it? I find that sometimes I'll stand up and it'll just reappear. I have a conspiracy theory, but it's not a polite one, so... So I'm expanding down the front, but we're still just growing out the flat of the head. Nice flat head, flat head. Give him my old hook? No. No, that old hook is a treasured possession now, but Caterpickle can have his little hook back. So we picked this one for him especially. Come here, buddy. That's so that he can crochet things with string shot. CK, how did I weight Caterpickle to make him sit up? He has no weights in him. It's just the positioning of these two legs, and it just forms enough of a balancing point that he balances. Sometimes they just do that, they surprise you. Your boy is ready for battle, that's right. I am having a great day. Thank you very much, this menagerie. I hope you had a good day too. I'm glad to hear that you're going to go to bed at a reasonable time of 3 AM. And then we'll do 14 single crochet and then 2 increases at the end as well, which will get us up to 22, which is fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. You stood up and it turned up? Exactly. That's what I mean. It's just like the hook is there the whole time. It's just, it's encouraging you to like stretch your legs. It's like one of those software safety features of like, we realize you've been working for 3 hours now. Please stand up and walk. Please, we love you. Your family needs you. Stretch. Blood flow. Hydrate. See, now I think it might be too big, but I think we're just going to have to go with it. She's just going to be a little out of proportion. Caterpickle, you're being a very obnoxious little bug at the moment. Just get him on screen. Here we go. Here. You just made your own Caterpickle and he doesn't sit up? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, part of it might just be that I like magically somehow managed to put the head in just the right position that he balances. Sometimes I don't do it on purpose, but it is something that has been specifically done. Yeah, I got to watch out for that more and more because like stuff that I do automatically and don't necessarily think to say might make a big difference for you guys. You know what I mean? Like I inherently do something that balances them. And because it's not something I'm specifically or consciously doing, I don't think it's part of the pattern, but then yours won't balance if I don't think about it enough to say it. So I'm trying to just be a little bit more conscious of that sort of thing. Snorlax? What about Snorlax? The ADHD tax is so real. I'm so sorry. Did I lose a train of thought, or are we talking about somebody else? Do 4 increases, 14 single crochet, and then 4 increases, which will add 8 to our stitch count and get us up to 30. By far the largest a round this dog has been. Good morning, Holly. We are doing our best with Ninetales. By we, I mean I. I'm trying. Can't sleep because of nightmares. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Tell you what, leave us on in the background and try and do your best to doze off, and we'll try to keep the nightmares away. What kind of instrument, this menagerie? What instrument should Mr. Bones play? A lute. A lute with a mighty feathered hat. Yes. Yes, sorry, Ninetales is a fox. It's just I keep referring to her as a dog, and so that one time I just didn't correct myself. A muck beanbag chair? Okay, I keep catching like weird moments. That's clearly part of a broader conversation that like I saw Snorlax fly past and then a muck beanbag chair, and I'm just like, I want to be where these people are. Okay, coming together. I think we start closing off the back of the head now, but we've got to position them right. So I'm thinking there, and I'm thinking there, and there's 3 stitches between. Should be 4 stitches between. No, 3 stitches between is correct. All right. So to first we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We go 11, then we go 11, and we agree, and then we hooty, and then we fur, and then we hooty and the fur. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 11 is 20, so it's 10 on the other side, which is pretty even. Honestly, that's pretty even. That's pretty good. The Snorlax and the muck beanbag chair were in response to the question of what life-size Pokemon would you choose to crochet if all materials were provided. Ooh, Gyarados. Gyarados body pillow. Anyone have any questions? Gyarados body pillow. No questions. Ten, 3, 3, deck 3, 8. Eh. 9 and 9. Sorry, please excuse the squawk of displeasure. Sometimes the gremlins get more say than I do as to what sounds I'm making. A furrowed body pillow. Yeah. You're painfully American? So, okay, do I want to be where these people want to see them laughing? I do! I want to be part of the team. I'd make an Arcanine. Isn't he canonically like super big? Yeah, huge. Yeah, Gyarados bed / body pillow. Absolutely. Just, yeah. That's my answer. Final answer. I'm assuming that one of the resources provided is time. Because I could happily make a lifelong exploration of just making a life-sized Gyarados. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we close off the back of our canids, specifically canid head. And we go 1, and we go 2. And we go 3. And we go this, and we go that. And then it's going to be perfect. It's going to be happy. Everything's going to be great. 1. Shiny Gyarados or normal? Normal. Blue Gyarados is beautiful. And red is not a peaceful colour. Increases make it slightly harder to use the landmark method to track your stitches. I will say that. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 7, 8, 9. You want a huge bed-sized Pikachu, but you don't want to crochet it. Yeah, now make that out of fabric. Get some fleecy fabric. It's like the Snorlax I make, when we make Snorlax, it's going to be the size of this. It's going to be the palm of your hand. It's not going to be like... But like, it's fun to think about a giant Snorlax. Oh, we've given her an inquisitive head tilt. Love that for us. I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure I won't regret that at all later. You know what? She gets some, we're going to call it character. We're going to brand it as character and it's going to be fine. Cross that line out because we didn't use it. We used that one instead. This is important. This is important to the details that matter. She's unraveling, but she's not yet frogged. I might have to start working short rows to close off the back of the head. This is getting a little ridiculous. I'm too far down the front already. So I didn't really time this right, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Guys, it's fine. Grab font. So that's still 9. It's still a decrease 3, but now it's only 1 single crochet in the middle and decrease 3, and it should still be 9, and then it's still an increase, and then it should still be a single crochet at the end. And an arrow, because an arrow makes patterns easier. Lice, slice, slack off. Oh, that'd be cuddly with like a weighted arm. If you say it once again, we will believe you. It's fine, guys, it's fine. Okay, okay. I know we're 4 hours in and you guys have only got to vote on one thing, and I understand that that's me letting down the team. But we'll vote again very soon, I promise. Okay, close off. Turn through the loop. Pretty sure Caterpillar is fairly close to life size. He's only a little, yeah, Caterpillars are only tiny. We might do a life size Joltik. Suicide? Suicoon? Suicune, sorry. I was doing that the whole time I was filming the gameplay as well. I keep calling it suicide, and that is not right. It's because Ucine and Suicune tend to always appear in the same speech bubbles. Slackoth is 2 feet. Don't stress, it's important to do a few of the slower ones now so that I don't all end up towards the end. On one hand I know that's not puppy, but on the other hand it really sucks to be like, feel like you're making progress by like building up from 1 Pokemon per stream up to 4 in some cases and then end up back at 1. You think I'm doing good? Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate the support, guys, that's why. If you say it with enough gumption, I might actually believe that you know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing! Okay, so we've got back of head and we have the frame of chest. So this is the head. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. And it's going to be attached here, and I think it's actually quite nice. Like, don't get me wrong, we're missing a lot of our tails still, but I think she's going to have some sense of nobility until I stitch her eyes on and she's going to turn into a bit of a goofus. And that's okay. I'm sure you guys will still love me when that happens. Decrease. decrease 3, decrease. I'm running out of room on my page and I'm refusing to turn the page, and so this is going to be a nightmare to transcribe later, but for some reason I'm just still doing it this way. Oh, I should put the picos in now, because otherwise I'm going to have a problem. Yes, I am. That's going to close that off a lot. How closed off do I need this to be? At least 2 to 3 more rows. I'm going to have to do short rows. It's going to have to be the end of the front ruff, and then we're just going to have to do short rows. Okay, this is the last row where we're going to expand the chest, and then we're going to do short rows afterwards. I've made a decision. Everything is fine. I'm doing amazing, sweetie. Thanks, Nat. I assume that was for me and not Caterpickle. Looking for something to watch while making Green Frog's Fox Mia doll? Making it in floss. Whoa, I bet that's hard. I don't even know what that is, but anything out of floss sounds hard. Yeah, she's channeling a little husky energy. Gyarados has a minor gender difference. Blue whiskers on boys, silver on girls. I didn't know that there was a difference. Oh, I would have to look at a picture of Gyarados to be able to tell you. I'll get back to you on that one there. Let's see, so that's those 3. We take 2 from that. We're not growing this anymore. So that'll be 1, 2, plus 7. So that'll be just 9. A decrease 3, a decrease, and then 9. And then 10. Hooky! So anybody who joined the stream late doesn't know about the grand passing of the torch, but we have retired our old hook. This is the new one. Get used to seeing it. It's a very bright blue right now. We'll have to do something about that. But in general, we welcome it to the team, and we hope to use it for a great many years. 2, 3, 4. Hello, Crafting Chaos with Cat. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm glad you're all agreeing that she's got husky energy. We were aiming for Dainty Fox, but I'll take husky. That's definitely 10. I'm wondering if it was 10 the previous row too. It's fine. I'll work it out mathematically what it should have been later. Oh no, it wasn't. It was 9. It was 9 and it was right. No, I shouldn't have doubted myself, guys. You should always just trust the process. Caterpickles! Oh wait, there we go. Somebody's posted the male and female Gyarados in the live stream channel. Ooh. Oh, which one do I like better? If you showed me those 2 pictures and told me to pick which one was the real Gyarados, I would struggle. I always thought the whiskers were yellow. Now I'm panicking in 3 different fonts. Also, the Caterpickle in chat looks really, on the live stream channel looks great. Wait, does somebody have a deaf puppy that they've named Echo? I'm not a grip gal. No, I like my thin metal hook because I keep a very loose grip when I'm working on it. I just roll it backwards and forwards. Anything bigger than that feels very clunky in my hand. This just, different hooks are for different people, and this one here just seems to be the one that works for me. 6, 7, 8, 9. I am deeply suspicious over how these stitch counts are working out, which is just never a good sign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23. Is 23 right? Should that be 23 at this point? I'll work it out mathematically later. It's fine. We can fix it in theory. Yeah. Okay. Stuff this head a little bit more. Thought it was silver all this time. You were dead wrong. Oh no. Some of these gender differences and you feel like they're gaslighting you? Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Bones, don't be mean to the deaf puppy. Okay, if I have her back in a little bit of an awoo, I can stop there. but we need to add a little bit of scruff to the front, so maybe I can make that work now for me. I can make it a feature, not a bug. Sorry, you're a bug and a feature, but we need to make this a feature, not a bug. So we will picot and then slip stitch our way around. So I don't know how many times we're going to do that, but we'll do it and then we'll see. So picot. Because this is where I think my new hook won't be quite as up to the top. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I thought maybe I wasn't going to like it as much because, as I said, it's not quite as pointy, but I think it's fine. Because she's a little bit scruff on this bit. So we can do that. But we might do it picot, then 2 slip stitches. If you space them out a little bit more, they get a little bit more definition and they read a little easier. Something that I learned when working on Spiro, actually. I probably learned it before then, but the lesson really sank in on Spiro. I actually ended up refrogging Spiro and spacing his head spikies out a little bit more, but the changes were all noted where relevant. So we'll change that to picot and 2 slip stitches. Now, see, I don't think she's overly scruffy, so maybe I just do 3. On that side, and then I'll do 2 more on the approach on the other side. So 2 like that, and then a picot. That uses up 1, 2, 3, 4. It only uses up 4 stitches. And at the back here, we want to go decrease 3 and a decrease. So then we'll do 4 single crochet. Decrease, decrease 3, decrease. And then it should be 4 single crochet. So at that point, we'll check in again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Magikarp has gender differences too? Because I know Pikachu does. He has the little straight tail and she has the little like heart butt tail. One, 2, 3, 4. So then we just want to do, let's see, slip stitch, picot. We're going to do picot. This picot feels too far up, but that's where it mathematically is supposed to sit, so we'll just trust that for now. Slip stitch, picot, slip stitch, slip stitch. Yeah, that works. And we're finishing off, guys. We're done. We're done with the headpiece. Okay. Okay, we have a head. And I'll find a couple like pinky red pins to mark the eyes. They're like... Because then no matter how I sew them, there'll be an improvement over what that looks like. Fear me. And this goes here. Just all the pins. It's like thaumaturgy. We use it to open all the windows. Okay, she needs like a bunch more tails, which I will do in my own time. So we'll just make a little ear and then we'll put her up into the new boat and I will go I will go have a break. Just a little stretch, a little heat pack, a little snack. It'll be great. Oh, I didn't mean to point her eyes directly at you. Sorry. I think her ears are just little triangles, right? Hi.
Don't forget the vote.
The name vote. Yes. Oh, let's start the name vote now. Honey, would you mind?
Don't forget the vote for the next Pokemon.
Oh no, we'll do that before I go on break. But I could start the name vote now. Alright. Pikachu! Alrighty. Do you know that elephants think we're cute? Elephants think we're cute the same way we think puppies are cute, and there's just something very lovely about that. It makes me feel good about being a human. What else I think you mean? Alright, I know what some of the names were. There was, what was it, Kuruma? There was, we're doing the name vote, guys, in case you guys missed that whole exchange. There was mozzarella, which might be spelled wrong, and that's not my fault. It might be spelled correctly, which is my credit. And there was Mozilla. That, for anyone who was wondering, she's browser, because she's Firefox. This is also Firefox, Mozilla Firefox. We need one more. Is it Kurama or Kuruma? Or Kuruma? Lola. Oh, I like the name Lola. You want me to make a Snorlax and then turn it into Totoro? Honestly, they're kind of two different shapes, but yeah, we could do that. I like Lola. I'm putting Lola in the mix. Because she's a showgirl. Alright, everybody vote for the names! While I make a tiny little ear. So the names are, is it Kurama or Kuruma? I'll Google it later. Whichever one is the correct spelling of the one from Naruto, that's what we'll go with. Kitsune always just reminds me of like Kobuta, Tanuki, Kitsune, Neko. And that Nosaram goes like right off the, it's very unhinged. It's like Kokobuta, Tatanuki, Kikutsune, Neneko.
Kurama. That's the pronunciation.
Kurama?
Kurama.
No, I'm not worried about the pronunciation. I think I'm spelling it wrong. I think it's double U, not double A.
No, it's Kurama.
It's AMA?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then it's Kurama.
Yeah, Kurama. That's what Google says.
Okay. And 2, 4, 5. Okay, and we'll just do little 5 point. Now, she will get inner ears as well, but I will just embroider them on like I've been doing recently with these tiny pieces. It's so much easier than trying to make a separate piece and sewing them on. 5. Okay, looks like Lola has a commanding lead at 37%, so it's good to know that we're the same kind of weird. It's always nice. It's just she's got such a Vegas showgirl tail, and I understand that so many of you are hoping for like the very like classical mythology type of name, and I kind of railroaded you a little bit with Lola, but how do I decide what size eyes to use according to what size hook and yarn to use? I honestly just pick the eyes when I'm ready to put eyes in. Like I try a few different sizes in. Admittedly at this point I'm pretty familiar with how things turn out, and so I just sort of make it to size. How many subs do you need before you can start monetizing? I think it's technically 5. Well, you can get like pre-approved now at 500, but I don't know if you can actually like make ad revenue until you hit the 1,000 and the 4,000 hours watched. And just as a general thing for anybody trying to YouTube it, support that, give it a go. There is a lot of conversation around whether or not those are too hard to reach, but I can literally tell you now, unless you are getting 4,000 hours of views comfortably, you're not really going to be making enough money on YouTube anyway for anything. You won't hit your payout threshold. Volpix's name is Browser. Bonza. I just become a noise-making buddy at a certain point. Right, I had a plan for these ears and it went off the rails, so I'm gonna just frog it and do it again. Angel Whispers, did you just turn up to find us making Ninetales? Alright, I'm going to leave the vote open until I finish making this piece, just so that anyone still gets a chance to vote if they want to. Today's theme, we found a bunch of magical rocks, evolution stones, and you guys picked the Firestone, and so we evolved Vulpix. There is still a Thunderstone, a Moonstone, a Waterstone, and plant. There's a Grassstone as well. So all except the Grassstone are evolutions of ones we've already made, just because we'd already made all of the evolutions for the ones that needed a Grassstone to evolve, okay? Like, we'd started their lines, we finished them, because Execute and Executor were the other options. Okay. Alrighty. I'm just making a tiny little ear and then we'll close off the vote and we'll start the vote for who we're going to make next. And like, you may notice that there are some pieces missing on Ninetales, but we've done all of the design work and it's just a matter of making duplicates at that point, in which case I'm relegating that to the sewing pile. I think that makes sense. Everybody loves Magical Trevor. The things that he does, they're ever so clever. This may seem like a strange question, but I pay for YouTube Premium so don't get any ads. Do you still get paid for your views? Yes. Well, they split them out. I get like a percentage of your premium or something like that. Because like, you're not paid per view, you're paid per like ad thingy. But there is a separate section on my analytics screen where I can see what percentage of my like the money that's adding up is from premium viewers. I couldn't tell you what it is at the moment, but I know it is there. So yes, creators do get paid from the YouTube Premium. They take the percentage. If you watch a lot, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know if they like look at literally all of the ones you've watched and then divide it, or if it's you get a premium view, YouTube pays a certain amount. But in any case, yeah, you don't need to worry about that. You are still supporting your creators. You are not just feeding the YouTube machine. So there is the ear. She looks better in profile at the moment than she does face on, but we'll get it in editing, never you fear. She needs a bunch more tails and a couple more legs, but I'm so sorry. These pieces are what's left to make, but she's all right now. Okay, that amused me. Oh, head floof, that's right. There is meant to be a head floof too, isn't there? Yeah, that's quite. Okay. Just a little bright green mittens with a bright blue stripe, red hat with pom-poms on the top. The structure is there. She does need her hair floof. Thank you. I am making the hair floof. I will leave the name vote open. So if you wanted to change the outcome, which is currently Lola, now's your chance to go out recruiting people to come in and vote for you. Brush out some yarn tails for the head floof. We could, but we've gone through all the trouble of like crafting everything else. The head floof is not going to be a big deal. So yeah, I'm just making a very basic little base and then I'll do some picots to add the spikies. That'll be good. That'll be great. It'll be fine. I need to stretch and eat, so I'm all right. Yeah, no, we will go do that. Honestly, my break will probably end up being a 10-minute instead of a 5-minute one, but then we'll come back and we'll make at least one more. At least one more, depending on what gets picked. I am going to make an executive decision here though. One of the ones that is left is a more intense one, and I'm going to consciously leave it off the poll. Just because I don't want to do two back-to-back. 2 intense ones back to back, but we will reintroduce the more intense one when/if we get to a third one. I hope that's okay with everybody. Well, not all names need to match. Some people, I think people are a bit upset with the whole Lola name. Okay, 10, 11, 12. How long am I streaming for today? Well, normally we do at least like 5 or 6 hours. We've been hitting 8 more recently. So we'll probably be here for, what time is it now? 3 o'clock? Probably another 3, comfortably. That's normally around the time I end up too loopy to function, and so we start winding it down. You don't get the Lola reference either, because she's Lola. She was a showgirl. She's got the big Vegas skirt. I think it might just be an age thing. I think I'm just old. It's not so much a reference as it is just like from a song. She likes to tango and do the salsa and do the cha-cha. Haha. Have to drop off. Oh, well, bye, Rainy. Thanks for joining. The Copacabana, that's the one. Everyone's singing the Copacabana now in the chat. That's great. Eight, 9. Oh my, this head floof does go on a bit, doesn't it? Okay, now I'll do a little picot at the top and a little picot at the bottom, and then we'll do a thing. We'll do a thing. We're doing a thing, it's fine. Picot 5. We'll just see how this, we'll see if we like this. You're very welcome for replacing your old earworm. Please do not mention what your old earworm was in the chat. Nobody wants a recycled earworm. It's just like, whenever I make a reference and nobody knows what I'm talking about, I always suspect it's an age thing. But yeah, it's like at one point I was oh, what was the reference? I made the Karma Charmeleon joke during my Soul Silver run, and someone was like, "Oh, I see you enjoyed Despicable Me 4," and I'm like, "There's a 4th one? No, I just know the song." That felt like a generational gap, let me tell you. I'm feeling older every day. Okay, we don't need the picot at the bottom. We'll just do some picots at the top. That'll be fine. That looks great. We'll cross that one out and we'll make this one a 9. I promise you will have plenty of time to see what the options are when I go on break. Increase, Okay, this is just unhinged. I need to pay slightly more attention to what I'm doing. Three. Decrease. Single crochet. I didn't even know that there was more than one. Mr. Burns, I'm going to need you to stop that right now. I don't need to know that children, people who were children when Despicable Me came out, are now voting. Hey Kylie, just wanted to jump in real quick and tell you that you really appreciate doing these streams. Oh, well, that's lovely. Thanks for saying so, Nadia. I appreciate that. Four Despicable Me movies and 3 Minions movies. My goodness. Okay, Tornado Kate has very helpfully posted the Copacabana song to the Discord live stream chat. So anybody who would like to catch up with where everybody else is sitting with this, that's where you can go and find out. You're one of those children. Oh dear. So then we're picoing again. I've never wanted so hard to just be like, etc. Let's move on. That's fine. I have like 2 rows to go. We can do this. I picoed at the start of that one there. Hi. I think Mr. Bones is grooving out to Copacabana. Oh yeah, he got that boogie woogie flu.
Hmm?
What are you grooving out to?
Copacabana.
In Copacabana, yeah. Yeah, lost a stitch, it's fine. 2, 3. Who's ready for a break? I am. And 6, cool, that got us down to 6. We'll do a picot and then finish off. Just a final little picot. And we'll slip stitch to secure it because we're responsible. Finish off. Yay! Picot, slip stitch, finish off. I got this. I do got this. Thank you for your support, everybody. And this also opens up the door for any of the other harder ones that just require multiple pieces or duplicate pieces. We can just do the designing bit on stream and just slowly more and more of it becomes off-stream homework. Which sometimes is a good thing and sometimes means that they may not be ready the following week, and I'm okay with that because today's theme is let's be kind to ourselves because it's sometimes fine when things don't go to plan. In. I hope you are happy with her head floof. If I'm unhappy with it when I go to assemble, I'll just change it. Good morning again, Mark. I'm glad you got more sleep than just the 5 AM wake up because that sounds miserable. But there we go. We have a little head floofy. I'll show her to the camera. And I will close this vote because I'm sorry it has been static at 35% for a while now. So I think we have our answer. I think she's Lola. And she's a showgirl. And if you don't think that's funny, well, I think that's your problem, not mine. She merengues, yeah, and does a cha-cha. There we go. So that's our half-finished flame pupper. I know she's a fox. She's a fox. Okay. Lola won with 34% of the votes, closely followed by Mozilla at 27%, Mozzarella at 23%, and Kurama at 14%. There we go. We have 4.5 hours into stream and I'm about to take a break. But first, let's launch the next vote so we can work out who we're making next. And then I'm going to take like a 10-minute break. So it'll be a 5-minute break twice. So here we are. As mentioned, I am going to be kind to myself and not include number 5 in this next vote because it's a little bit more intense, but you can have any of the other options that you want. So your options are Moonstone, Leafstone, or Thunderstone. Right, there we go. And I'm going to take us to a break. So I hope to see you guys all in like 5-10 minutes. love how diabolical you all think I am. Sorry, one of the purest joys I get is watching you guys play sleuth off to the side. Like just watching you try and work out who's who. And the fact that you... I go through such efforts to make the colours on these squares a fair representation of the Pokemon they're in front of, and you guys just think that I'm being tricksy and evil all the time, and I never have, to my knowledge, done that on purpose. The only time I've ever used a secondary colour is if the primary colour has already been taken by a different Pokemon in the lineup and I just want them to be a little different. But yeah, no, I love watching you guys try and work out who's who. Let's end this poll. Oh, I thought number 4 was in the lead when I looked at it last. It looks like it's shifted. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I thought number 4 won, but it looks like number 3 won with 37% of the vote. So that's fun. Well, it's fun for me. I know who number 4 is. Yeah, the reason I'm not revealing the number 5 yet is because if we do, like this one here might restore my will to live a little bit, in which case I'll put it back in the poll. So let's reveal what's behind door number 3. Holly, I will get to your question about melodic in just a second. So here we go, number 3 snuck in. There doesn't appear to be anything behind door number 3. Oh wait, who could that be? Is it? Could it be? It is! It's Victory Bell. Ha! Finally! Finally, we've been trying to do one of the bells. One of the bells for months. And I did it. I got one of the bells across the line. Thank you to everybody who voted. Looking at this fellow, we should be back for another vote in about 2 hours. So let's get ready to make Victory Bell. Yeah, okay, let's swap the screen. Let's change the sprite over. Oh, plenty. There you are. Oh, we're facing the wrong way. That's annoying. Let's change that. Better. And let's change the Crochetdex counter because Ninetales was number 57 and Victory Bell will be number 58. Okay. All right, Night Fiara, thanks for hanging out. Let's clear this out the way. Sorry, we need to spend a couple of moments housekeeping. So Victory Bell is one of the ones, unfortunately, that we haven't made any of the line. So you've managed to pick the new Evolutionary line that we're starting today. So remove Ninetales. I don't want to remove her off the screen completely because I know that we get people coming in that want to see what we've been up to, but she can only really face that way. Browser's banished. He's still manning the fort over there and Goldine can keep him company. Okay, so get the brown out of the way. So I'm thinking this brown for his stem because you see he's got like this main stem down and around. Oh yeah, I've got my heat pack on. It's lovely. Yeah, it's a spooky old pitcher plant. And I'm thinking pale yellow and pink for the lips. We got some black for inside the mouth because I'm sorry, that's clearly not just shadow, it's clearly color differentiation. And the green for the leaves is where I need you guys to register some opinions. So, as I was saying before, the marble green line is a little on the inadequate side. So our choices are either this grassy green or I have like an army green, and I know neither one is really accurate there, but either one can work. And then I've also got some acid green, which is what I'll use to add the spots to the belly. So like know that we have a separate green to add the spots on. So little spots. So that's the body color, little spots. And we like the grassy green for the leaves. Grassy, 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 grassy. Okay, everybody's feeling very grassy. I got that. We can put this one back on the shelf. Good, 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 good. You're starting on the rainbow frog. Uniquely, Sarah, you are brave. Okay, so all of these colors are going to add up to one little pitcher plant. And I also have some white off to the side there for the little teeth. So never fear, the teeth will be addressed. So let's move this out of the way so that we have some room to move. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, cool. There we go. And there we go. And let's draw ourselves a wee little picture plant. Oh wow, people have been hitting those pictures already. Mr. Bones, do you have to find the most horrifying image every single time? Will you make it empty? Because that would be cool. Yeah, I was thinking I would. So this guy is basically just a stretched out sock. He's got a pink lip around the top, and then in here it's dark. You've got his little teethers. And then, ooh, he's got a swoosh. So kind of like a deflated balloon. And he is the biggest of the three. Because like keep in mind that Bellsprout is a similar shape, but not quite the same thing. But Weeping Bell before this is basically the exact same thing, just up the other way. So I need to make this guy on the larger side. Not huge, but on the larger side so that he's bigger than his compatriots. There we go. He's got a big leaf. A stem that goes down and around. And he has 2 more big leaves. He is just made up of some very interesting parts. You've got his eyes. Do we do safety eyes, you reckon? Or do we just do like little stitched on eyes? I think stitched on might be the right vibe here. We've got some spotties, which we will embroider on and will not factor in today. And then the other end of this stem is like over here and has like a stinger on it. So there's our boy. Make him huge, and the other 2 need to fit inside him. I don't know if we'll go that big, but he will be a larger little tube. So shape breakdown is going to be interesting for this because, you know, look at him and I'm just like, I don't really know what shape that actually is. Because like this stem I always thought was anchored to him somewhere, but it turns out it's anchored at the top there. Like a trapdoor. So we better not open that trapdoor. We're a fool if we dare. But stay away from that trapdoor because there's something down there. And the swooshes. And we got some eyes. And these will just be, as I said, spots that get stitched on. And then he's got his like little stingery bit over here. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Metapodium, exactly. Safety eyes would make it look like a ditto, true. So in terms of piece breakdown, I think we do black, and that doesn't have to be a fancy shape, that is just black tube. Then we'll do like pink rimmy bit, and then we do our actual shaping on our yellow. And then this bit here will all just tuck down inside, and then we won't have to do stuffing or anything. It'll just be, yeah. But I think we'll start in the yellow so that the nice neat starting point is on the outside, and then the nasty little messy bit that I always end up messing around. The finishing off point will be tucked away, hidden in the dark in the middle. So that's good. And then with these little teethers, little teeth, we could change colors and literally stitch them in if we feel like it. If I remember to do it, I'll do it that way. But it's not a huge deal if I don't remember to do it that way. You want to name them James or Audrey too? Mr. Bones will be keeping track of the names and there will be a vote. You once again have the option to name all 3 of them because we haven't named any of them yet. So now is your chance to start a theme if you would like to. We have 2 side leaves, and I'll probably approach those the way I do my leaves, which is like a central chain stem, and then you just build out the spokes in different heights on each side. So we'll need 2 side ones, and then this top one is a more interesting shape, which is a little bit more challenging. I tried to make eye contact with the camera for you, and then I tried to make eye contact with myself because Brian was like, oh, it's a human being, don't be rude. So this leaf, this top leaf, do I have another view of the top leaf? Okay, cool. There we go. Thank you, I'm Loot, for the view of the top leaf in the Discord. I appreciate that. A bit of stuffing. Because it's quite a specific leaf that he has on top there. Which we could still do to a certain extent the way I prefer to. But we might just have to like freehand it and play around with it a little bit as we go. He needs to fit Caterpickle. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think we want to give poor Nat a conniption. Oh, sorry, uniquely Sarah, you're cheating on the rainbow frog because you've got rainbow yarn? Yeah, that's a perfectly legitimate. Do it. It's one of the only legitimate uses I found for variegated yarn is to make something rainbow without having to do any color changes. Any photo of Victory Bell, if it turned upside down, looked like a polite plant stifling a yawn. True. Okay. Would it help if I declared that Victory Bell is going to be vegetarian? So Caterpickle's fine? Honestly, any of the smaller ones are... Oh dear. I say that the Caterpie just faints. My dude, my little dude, I'm gonna need you to pull yourself together. Nat needs you. Oh no, okay. Caterpie literally just lost the ability to stand up. I'm sorry, that's actually thrown me a little bit. I put Caterpie away. Okay, here we go. Hi, Alora. If it's 3 AM there, you should think about going to sleep. But anyway, let's start with this head and body piece, just because I think it's going to be a nice little piece to do. As mentioned, we're going to start in the yellow and work our way up this way. So we'll go magic ring to 6 increases, 6 single crochet and then an increase, then 6 single crochet, an increase, and then a single crochet. So we're planning already to go all the way up to 24. We got plans. You passed out. What did you miss? Emily, we finished Ninetales. And we're making Victory Bell. Just like the ethics of what can does a vegetable Pokemon count as a vegetable or not is just murky for me. I actually don't know if there's a, like, did I miss something in terms of like an episode where Victory Bell and Caterpie interacted, or is this stream lore?
Feed Messy Ma.
Feed me on now. Yeah, I get that. That's where the Audrey 2 name's coming from. So do we want to name Bellsprout Audrey, Weeping Bell Audrey 1, Audrey the 1st, and this one here Audrey the 2nd? I don't think we've used Audrey. Carnivorous plants are one of your special interests. Honestly, that makes you sound like you sound like a cool person. Okay, yes, Ninetales only has 4 tails at the moment, but because they're just repetitive pieces, it's kind of like been relegated to the sewing concept, where it's more interesting to watch the new designs and design them. So yeah, I'll chuck on an ebook later and make the rest of those pieces, and it's just the same as normal. You'll see what she ends up looking like next stream. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Also, if I wasn't careful, I was going to run out of pins. So at a certain point, it's a survival choice. We feel like Victory Bell is finally getting the love she deserves. Do people not love Victory Bell? Excellent. I'm glad that I went with this theme today. I seem to be making a lot of people happy. 9, 10. $14, $15, $16, $17, and $18. Yeah, because if I hadn't made Executor the other week, then today's theme would have been just perfect. It would have been perfect because we would have had started one line at least, minimum one line, for every stone, and we could have finished a line off with one of the stones, and that was perfect. And then I realized that no, we've already made Executor, and so the only line left was a line we hadn't started yet. And I could have like manipulated things and made it so that we did Bellsprout first and then done this like the following week, but like no, we cannot wait until the iron is hot. We make the iron hot by striking it. Like, oh, I like Belladonna. That's a fun name. That's a pretty name. And it's the right amount of like poisonous for her too. Odd or Odd, Weeping Bell named Audrey, Victory Bell named Audrey too. Do you think Melodic would be a better evolution for Dratini? Yep, thank you for reminding me, Holly. I appreciate that. So Dratini and Dragonair were originally meant to evolve into Gyarados, and Magikarp was originally meant to evolve into Dragonite. It's just they swapped them. And there are design features that you can kind of tell. And then I feel like Melodic is like if Dragonair got dressed up for the prom. You know? So I don't disagree that it would be... I agree, sorry, I don't disagree. I agree that Melodic would be a better evolved form. However, I do think that Dratini, Dragonair, and then Gyarados makes way more sense overall. And then Magikarp into Dragonite makes more sense overall to me. Because yeah, Dragonair into Dragonite makes no sense at all. Girl, what you been eating? Oh, the little tail thing isn't a tail, it's a hanging stem. Good to know. Okay, so that's 24 around. And that leaves plenty of room to make smaller versions of this. Because we can do 18 around, 21 around, 15 around, even 12 around if we really wanted to go tiny with it. So I think 24 around is as wide as we're gonna go. So now we just start the build up. Night Autistic Frog, thanks for hanging out. Feel the same way about Wartortle and Blastoise? Same way as... that they didn't need an evolution? Because Blastoise was originally from a different evolution line. I didn't know that. What was Blastoise originally from? Donna the Victory Bell? Yeah, I'm just trying to think of who Blastoise might have evolved from other than Squirtle and Wartortle. Or was it just like one of the ones that was like panned during early design phases? Because I believe Rhyhorn was the first one they designed. And I feel like you can kind of tell. Ask not who the victory bell tolls for. It tolls for thee. Find a pic and post a live stream. Cool. Yeah, that's it. I'm interested in that. I want to see that. I'm loving the yawning victory bell notion. Such a polite lady. Oh, Keeper, did you want me to show the turtle again now? I can. There we go. It's not a donut. It's a turtle. Or tortoise, technically. Okay, let me have a look at this theory. Oh, okay, it's more that they, changed Squirtle's design, I think. Yeah, they kind of took Blastoise concept from one potential line and swapped it with the Squirtles from a different proposed line. I get that. I feel that. Interesting. Blastoise used to have some flair to him. But these days he's a bald boy. Good morning to Ireland. One of the bell lines should be named Liberty. I like that. Yeah, they merged the two lines. That's interesting. I actually didn't know that one. And I say actually, because like I feel like I know most of the conspiracy theories, at least around Gen 1 and the design process, like Kangaskhan and in Cubone, that whole theory. Hello.
Hey, pretty lady. I kind of love the victory lap of like when you've crocheted all 150, do a victory lap around the end and like do the fabulous Blastoise with all the furl and swirl and everything.
No, at that point I'll probably never want to do another Pokemon again.
Potentially.
We do need to get a nice like shadow box or something for them so I can start like...
Well, like there were a couple there where you wanted to do them a different way, or like do a shiny or something.
Yeah, fix them.
Yeah, I think there's like a few opportunities there after the 150 you're doing like shinies, fabulous Pokemon, and the one which is made of all the stuff, which I have a very strong argument for why it should be done a very specific way because it's relative to the medium.
Missing no?
Missing no.
Okay.
Yeah. I can go through the whole speech again if you like.
That's okay.
Are you sure?
I'm fine, I'm good. I think carnivorous plants are really cool ever since you were a kid. Yeah, I think that they're cool. I like Venus flytraps. And I like the piranha plant from Mario. And I enjoy Audrey too, as a concept. I've actually made a pink Butterfree before. Went flapping off to its home. A long time ago. I would approach it differently now, but yeah. A long time ago, I did make Butterfree, and I made the wings. I've got trauma from how long those wings took. Is Victory Bell gendered? Are they perhaps Bella Donald? Okay, so that's the base of our plant. How tall do we want this to be? Like this. So we're not quite done yet. I think I'll go around one more time and then we'll beanify it. Is Carnivine named? I don't think so. You guys can name Carnivine if you like. No, Carnivine wouldn't have a name. I don't think. Let me check the spreadsheet. I'm sorry. I'm just here giving decisive answers. Like, hold on, let me check. Because we got a spreadsheet for this exact reason. Wake up. You need to wake up. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, I've just been reminded we named Oddish Veginald. That amuses me way more than it should. What number is Carnivine? Does anyone know? Or even a gen? I would take a gen. There we are. I've got Mr. Bones' theme song stuck in my head. Cranidos. Carnivine, there it is. Carnivine, I can confirm, has not been named. Question, what kind of wine do you use? That can't be for me. Bye, Holly. 4th gen, 400 and something. Yeah, he's number 455. Right at the end. Of the ones I've made so far. If they're all queens, then perhaps Charlotte, Elizabeth, or Victoria. Well, they are Bellsprout, Victory Bell, and Weeping Bell is in the middle. Venus? I don't know, how do you guys feel about Venus for Carnivine? A wire, okay. That question is for me. For non-structural, but just trying to add a little bend to things, I use this stuff. It is florist wire, 26 gauge, silver, 113 grams. See if it'll focus enough for you to read that. You might just have to take my word for what it says. I bought it in a giant spool because the giant spool was really cheap, and it's, like I said, florist wire. And it's very soft, bendy wire, and it's just enough to give a tiny bit of structure to things. So that's the wire I use. And honestly, I've been using that wire for 4 years now, trying to get rid of it all. Okay, I'm seeing Carney and Venus for Carnivine. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, we're going to count. Thank you, Bobby Pin, for not letting go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was I caught a fish alive? Okay, now you can let go. Your job is done. Alrighty. And so now we're going to beanify him a little bit by just putting a couple of decreases on like one part of his face. So like, that's our round that will look like. So that circle represents this. And that's our starting point. And we want it to pull in like this third of it, but only a little bit. So we'll do a decrease and a decrease and a decrease. 3 decreases, right? Maintains our multiples, makes spacing a little bit easier. But we don't want to put them all in the one spot. We want to space them out a little bit, but we'll probably only put 1 stitch in between. So already this is using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 stitches. And we know that this is 24 around. So we know that it's 8 stitches on either side because we want it evenly spaced from the start of our row. So that's how I work out that spacing. Single crochet, and then we're gonna go 3 repeats of a decrease and a single crochet, and then 7 single crochet to finish because of that single crochet that's part of the 3 repeats, which gets us down to 21. Call him Bob. No, Bob, 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 Bob. Four, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And we're going to decrease, single crochet, decrease, and decrease. I think that might be all the shaping that we actually need for this one. This is such a relief. 5, 6, 7. Ooh, party elf. That's fun, because like fly trap backwards. I was thinking something about that, like with the Copacabana song. I thought it could be funny if we named Arbok whatever cabana is backwards, because then backwards he would be the Cobra Cabana. But that's the kind of thing I think about on my breaks. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, hang on. Cabana. So yeah, we'd have to name Arbok Anabak, because then he's Cobra Cabana backwards. I think it's funny. It's funny. I'm funny. It's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, I actually think that might be all the shaping that we need. It just gives him a little bit of a pod belly, which is cute. I think it's cute. So now we'll just do a whole bunch of 21 single crochet until we reach height, and then we'll swap to our pink and things get really fun. Yeah, Copacabana is fun, right? So yeah, we call him Anabok. Deep in the encroaching dark. No, Green Squirrel, don't send the ghoulies after one of our own. Excellent. So we'll pencil that in for Arbok. Alright, and here we go. Sorry, after the Ninetales. It's one of those things where I'm just like, okay. Brain is, all the wrinkles are fading from my brain. It's coming from someone with a skeleton behind them. Wow, yeah, well, he's up for, look at him, he's clearly a gentleman. And besides, who could be mad at this little guy? All right, sorry, I did this, I'm proud of this. Little frog, and his little strawberry hat. He's such a cutie. He's a cute little bean, and he's keeping Mr. Bones company. He is his royal vizier. Like, besides, if the ghosts and ghoulies wait this patiently and politely behind me, yeah, okay, then they can approach. Mr. Bones wouldn't hurt a fly, but his little froggy vizier might. What's that? Are you trying to get me to read out your evil witch laugh by doing an evil witch laugh? Is that what's happening? Caterpickle's fine. Caterpickle's good. Yeah. Bonnie, go get your heat pack. It's good for the soul. Oh, I'm not wearing socks. No wonder my toes are cold. Just wanted to say hi. Hi for all the unkind. I appreciate you hanging out. Carlin of mine needs to be Percy since perspective changed. Right, okay. Yeah, maybe. That's the trouble with trying to name them. You think you've hit the perfect name. And then 2 or 3 people pitch their perfect names and you realize there is no perfect name. Yeah, because like Venus made sense. I liked Party Elf because it's Flytrap backwards. I liked, there was also Carney, because I think I was calling him Carney throughout the video, right? Okay. I got the Yellow Submarine back in my head again now. Naming is hard. It is. That's fine. That's why I leave it to you guys. Oh, honey, are you getting me a drink? No, you brought me socks. I won't do socks on camera, not in this economy. But I appreciate it anyway. Yeah, thank you. He looks after me so well, guys. Veginald and Furious George are perfect names, and I'm sorry, I'm adding Tunicorn to that list because Tunicorn is the perfect name. It's like, every so often a name bubbles up the chat, and I'm just like, nope, I'm making this call. And Firequacker. Firequacker is another perfect name. There's a few of them. We've been blessed multiple times by the collective naming engine. To go with Cobra Cabana, you think Ekans should be named Rab? Oh, I'm afraid Ekans is named Sneckens. Yeah, Tunicorn is the perfect name. And it happened before I even... Maybe I should do socks on camera in this economy. I don't think we're quite there yet. Yeah, with Tunicorn, I hadn't even sketched her yet. And somebody was just like, I pitched Tunicorn. I'm just like, yes, that's the name. It's like Firequacker. As soon as I heard it, I'm just like, that's Magmar. Done. We wrote it down. It's sticking. Every time a really great name comes up, you burst into your partner's office and have to tell him all about it. Perfect. That's a healthy relationship. Okay. I think he needs a little bit more slooping in. So I did a whole bunch of rows of 21 then, and by a whole bunch I mean 3. Oh, is it warm again?
Mm-hmm. Healthy relationships are all about sharing pretty pebbles.
Yeah, thank you for my comfy. Oh, there we go. Can we see Tunicorn? You can. Just give me 1 second. Ninetales was named Lola because she's a showgirl. Let me just strap this on. At this point I'm doing it for heat, less than muscle relax. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Tunicorn. Which I will always say in the, it's my impression of Haggard from The Last Unicorn, where he goes, Unicorn! I think it's Haggard that does it, but anyway, Tunicorn! 2 unicorn. 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 2 She's
Oh,
not.
you're holding her.
Yeah, I'm holding her, honey.
I was looking for her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I appreciate you. So yeah, Tunicorn. Great name, perfect name, no notes. Can't remember who suggested it, but they contributed something of great value to the community that day. I should probably go back and find out, but I didn't write it down, so it's gone forever to the ages. If it was you, feel free to shout yourself out. Excuse me, is that a heat pack? Yeah, it's just, it's got little like strappies. It drapes itself nicely, and it's nice when you get like le cramp, and you can just like drape it over your stomach as well. Twas you? Ah, Knifey! Yes, you know what? It was you. I remember. Knifey suggests Tunicorn and gets full points because it was a brave pitch, but it paid off. Right, so I am now... I'm just going to suck the bean in a little bit more. The sentence felt dirty, but it wasn't intended dirty. And I don't know how it's dirty, but it felt weird coming out of my mouth. I'm going to stop trying to explain that one away. 1, 2, 3, 9. It's 9. What is 21 take 9? 21 take 9 would be 12, and 12 divided by 2 is 6. So I think we're okay, except we're not, because there's a single crochet there in the way. Then drift is inevitably taking its toll. So it's probably 6 on that end and 5 on this end. No, that would make it 5 and 7. At this point, this is just white noise to you guys, I'm sure, because I'm barely following. But it'll make it 6 on this side, 5 on that side, but that doesn't work. We should make it 7 on this side and 5 on that side. No, it should be... I'm a dingus. It should be 6 on both sides. No, it shouldn't. Ah! It should be 6 on both sides. I don't know why I'm complicating this so much. The answer is 6. The answer is the answer 6? Yes, the answer's 6. The answer's 6. What's wrong with you? 7 plus 4. I was already blindly Googling. No, this is not a homemade heat pack. Hang on, I bought this one from a chemist a long time ago, and it was only like 30 bucks. Let me find the tag for you. Mr. Bones, you are confusing people. This one is from a place called Heat Bags Plus. Heat bag in microwave for 1 minute. Wrong. 2.5 minutes. It's also freezable because of the beans in it, but I've only ever used it as a heat pack. Okay, that's the shape of it. It's got the stitched in bits so that the beans stay where you want them to be. Tell me you grew up with back problems without telling me you grew up with back problems, am I right? Do I need more brain food? No, I'm good. I'm good. I just got derailed a little bit. Yeah. Did I hiss? I don't even remember hissing. There we go. Oh, and we're back, and we're calm. And see, this is why I didn't bring sugary stream snacks today, because I already knew I was a little bit up, just a little bit up, and it's taking a little bit of mental effort to stay on a level, and that's okay. That is okay, because I'm actually having great fun. I'm really pleased. Like, I think it's the rush of being quote unquote done with Ninetales. There's no high quite like tackling something really hard and just doing it. You know what I mean? We did the stuffing out of Ninetales just then, and it's just like I get like post-challenge high. You have a Warmies brand polar bear. It smells like Christmas and its name is Thistle. Every part of that sentence was wonderful. The heat pack sits right where the leaf attaches to Victory Bell. It's even vaguely similar shape.
We did the stuffing out of Ninetales then, phrasing.
Oh, we're not doing phrasing anymore. Oh, cool. That's awesome to know that it's a WA-based business. Cheers. I didn't know that it was a local business, but it makes sense to me. As I said, I bought it at a local pharmacy. They tend to stock things like this. And this one's great. Like I said, it can be heated or frozen, but I've only ever used it as a heat pack. And it's just such a convenient shape. Oh my goodness. Never underestimate the shape of it having little arms. CK would like to stress that you follow the instructions when putting things in the microwave. Yes, but the instructions on this one are wrong. I should get a water bladder next, or like a water bottle. Yeah, I can see that. All right, I just took this pen out. So I sure hope one of you can tell me what I just did. Oh no, I did it. I wrote it down. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Okay. Do we want to keep sucking it in? Because I feel like he's not much bigger than this. But he might just be a little bit more... just a little bit more. And I love that it doesn't have to be super specific because the shaping on this is just kind of like, eh, whatever works. So that uses 9 and that leaves us 9 left over. So we'll do 5 on this side and 4 on the other. You coming in here to laugh at me again, honey? You're going to give me a complex. Oh, you're dancing some more. That's fine.
I've had Copacabana stuck in my head for so long now.
Oh, she's Lola. She's a showgirl. Yeah, I agree. He's a little bit more schloop. Well, see, I like this heat pack. Sorry, we're still talking about heat packs. I like this heat pack because I can wear it upright. Like, a lot of them, you have to, like, be... Like, don't get me wrong, there is benefits to doing it in a prone position. But they fall off if you, like, try and stand up or sit up or move around. Whereas, like, this is one that I can wear at my desk. It's one that I can wear standing up if it's my hip that's bothering me because I got those old lady problems. What can I say? Yeah, you're repeatedly dozing and misspelling things at 3:30. Yeah, Tornado Kate, time for bed. We'll catch you in the replay, okay? We'll see you next week. No tornadoes for you. Yeah, Mr. Bone says the boogie woogie flu for sure. He's been grooving around the house. Okay. At the New York Renaissance Fair on cold rainy fair days, one of the vendors was selling heat dragons filled with rice you bring to the booth to microwave as needed throughout the day. I've never wanted something so bad in my entire life. It would have to be microwave safe. I don't know if acrylic is microwave safe. I would have to look into what's microwave. Cotton would be microwave safe, you would think. You don't know what you've just started. You don't. We could do like different segments and close them off, fill them with beans, different segment, close it off, fill it with beans. Mr. Bones could finally get his shoulder dragon. And I know he's listening to this right now, so I know he's excited by that idea.
Acrylic is not microwave
That's what I
safe.
said, I don't think it's the microwave safe, but cotton would hypothetically be.
Wool definitely would.
I hate working with wool, it makes me break out in hives.
I know, but like, you could just...
He's such a gentleman.
You could just do like wool, yeah, around it, and then like just grin and bear it, you know? Or you can make it out of...
But my hands would swell up.
You can make it out of...
Better think fast. There's dead air all around you.
The stuff that you do stuff out of.
This?
Yeah.
This is acrylic.
I know, but who cares? I mean, worst case scenario is it gets a little bit hot and melts maybe. I don't know. Crochet another one. Limited 5 uses. I mean, like, it'd be fine.
Limited 5 uses.
We could be at the forefront of
the upfront
of testing out this theory. How bad of an idea
is
it?
Bamboo's a great idea, thanks Tiffany.
How terrible of an idea is it to microwave acrylic anyway?
Let's try and find out. Well, there's no metal component, so we could try it and just see if it melts.
The thumbnail writes itself, a microwave on fire.
We'll just have the camera ready. Yeah. Can we microwave yarn? Yeah. Should we microwave yarn?
We'll just have to like shoot this one out on a farm somewhere in the middle of nowhere with nothing flammable around.
Okay, for all yarnkind is coming here with some logic and some sense. Crochet Dragon heat pad cover. So you buy the pad, you heat the pad up, and then you put it inside the dragon. So you don't chuck the dragon in the microwave, but
I want to put the dragon in the microwave.
Yeah, but what are the optics of putting the dragon in the microwave?
I mean, dragons literally have fire inside of them. I think they can handle a little bit of a toasty microwave.
Yeah, but fire is different to radiation.
Oh, it's not even that much. Yeah, it's not that bad of a radiation. It's the nice kind.
Because you can put a spoon in fire, but you should absolutely never put a spoon in the microwave.
Well, that's different. That's because spoons reflect the nice radiation into like a point, which makes plasma. But like, no, it's not bad radiation. It's fine. Dragons would love it. Be like, that's fantastic.
The next series of Will It Crochet, will it microwave? Yeah. As I said, you don't know what you have just started. Chemical heart. Every time I get started. It pulls me apart. You had a teddy bear shaped heat pack that always gave you the giggles. Yeah, there's something just really... It's like those, you know, you can like spend a fortune and get those like realistic cakes that look like a person's head or your pet dog, and then you grab a giant knife and you cut into them and you eat them. This is what that would feel like to me. Would you stop doing that?
Okay. You have yarn that you do not like because it was given to you out of love, but it's not good yarn.
Oh yeah, I'm more than willing to nuke it and see.
Yeah, can we nuke some?
Yeah.
Cool.
Absolutely. Not right now.
Oh.
On camera. Later. For profits.
I got all excited.
Don't put your dragons in the microwave. That got quite heated. Well, that was kind of the point. Oh, guys, I swapped colors. I now have pink on my hook, and I'm doing front post single crochet because we're making luscious lips. Did I count my rows before you removed the bobbin pin? No, we winged it. No, it's fine. I was following instructions I'd already written down. I think I'm okay. I don't know if I've nailed the shape of this per se, but I think he's gonna do. I think that with the leaves on, he'll look a bit better. Or she. Have we decided if it's a boy or a girl? I'm sure the fumes of it would help you. Oh, that's true. We should be careful of the fumes when we do it. Heat bags are made of polyester. Good to know. Honestly, it is probably safer to do a cover and just like sew the internal bits of it, because like it's just a square, that's not hard. But there's something very appealing about having... I wouldn't use rice for it either. I would go and find, like, I think these are lucerne beads as well. Somebody was saying that in chat. Let me check. Oh, I missed the warmth already. Do you have... Yeah, this has got lupin in it. Somebody else was saying that before. I've only recently discovered that I have a wheat sensitivity, so I'm wondering if I really like this heat pack because it doesn't have wheat in it. But rice is extremely susceptible to moisture, whereas these ones here are a little bit more resistant. Like, I've had this particular bag for over a decade now. It's been worth it, right? The cover is less fun. I agree. But if I'm going to get on camera and tell people that I'm doing a thing, I like to make sure that I'm not going to accidentally unalive someone if they copy me doing the thing. So, yeah. Oh, we went too thin. Look at him, he went too thin. Even like all poked out. I think I need to go back, remove the last round of decreasing and replace it with just single crochet up. Because those lips are not luscious, they are small and narrow. Back we go. There we go. Decrease, and that's the decrease. There we go. Please don't interrupt me right now. I'm in the middle of a thought. Bad things will happen. Okay, it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's the end of the row there. Okay, my love. Thank you for being understanding there.
That potentially give you a lot more extra work to do.
I mean, you can try, but I probably won't let you.
Out of your favourite colour, do another victory bell with black and then turn them inside out inside of the body.
That's what we're doing, honey, literally.
Cool. Oh. Yep. I can tell
Mr. Bones has understood the plan.
I can tell it was a good idea because you thought of it first.
Mr. Bones, do not encourage people to eat mushrooms. You get a cheap microwave you can plug in on your balcony or porch. No! So the vendor told you rice. Apparently the tag says PVC pellets, so it's not actually rice. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of people know them as rice packs. But it would be one of those things where, like, instead of just using rice, I would go and, like, they'd be available in a store. I'm sure you could buy the heat pellets somewhere, or I could just, like I said, this one here cost me $30, and I admit that it was like 10, 15 years ago, probably longer. I don't want to talk about that. It was a while ago, but at the same time, I could always just buy a heat pack and gut it for its precious, precious innards. Reading the plan explains the plan. Yeah. I mean, like, it's right there. You can use synthetic silicone heat beads for your homemade heat pack. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like find something that can be chucked in the washing machine should it need to be. How am I adding the black inside the mouth? That is exactly what we're doing at the moment. So basically I'm going to transition and we're going to do a lip using some front post on this side. And then work up a little bit of a lip and then we'll change to black and we'll work out a dome. And then this dome will get tucked down inside so he's like a double-walled, double-bellied creature. It's going to be great. Precious, precious innards. Yeah. Okay, I think that might be better. So that was the 2 rounds. We're now at 18 instead of 15, which should make a difference. I don't know if it'll be enough of a difference, but I'm hoping it'll be enough of a difference. Okay, and now we front post. And that is where the truth comes out. Now, I can do a little bit to make the lips a little bit plumper, but ideally we won't have to increase too much in the lip rows. So there we go. Beanie Babies at every thrift store. Oh my goodness, I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, we could just go down to our Vinnies and grab some Beanie Babies. That makes sense. Though honestly, based on the pricing at the Vinnies, we might be better off just going to Big W and grabbing some new beanies and like new Beanie Babies, because the new toys are probably cheaper. Why are we talking about innards? Are we back to the crochet intestines? No. We're talking about what we could use to make homemade heat packs with. And it got us onto the subject of beans. And so I was just talking about how if I can't find a bag of just like the pellets you can put in there, then I would just buy a heat pack and harvest its precious, precious innards. And it was fine until you all made it weird.
Can I check something with you?
Okay.
I think one of my messages got flagged for maybe inappropriate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Because I'm not seeing it in the other chats.
You're a rude boy. All right, let me see.
I was talking about nuking stuff, and so it makes sense.
Okay, let me turn on the moderation activity. Okay, bear with us.
Hold, please.
I normally have moderation activity turned off, so I don't see
but
what
I
you get up
assumed
to.
that I'd be fine because I got a spanner.
The last thing I can see is all mushrooms can be eaten at least once.
No, yeah. I posted another.
I'm set to top chat though. Let's see, live chat.
That's interesting.
Sorry, guys.
It didn't show up. I broke the rules. Better fill the air. Can't be quiet.
Yeah, no, you're not. Your chat is definitely not here. So
Ah.
behave yourself, please, and thank you.
Okay, well, I just said it in audio then.
No!
We can nuke one to make sure it's safe. And then, in the, like,
I'm going to get demonetized just because we've used the word nuke to mean microwave.
potentially. But in the spirit of Mythbusters, then we can irradiate one until something thumbnail-worthy happens to see where the failure point is, you know?
I don't want to. I don't want to abuse our microwave like that. Hi Nat, you found an eye. That's like a safety eye, right? Call the cops. You have to leave. Oh, you haven't left yet. Okay. Okay. I think that's a better top. I think I'm gonna just like make it a little bit bigger on one side by, again, placing 3 increases. Yeah, I think in general we're doing great. We're doing great, sweeties. There we go, 6 single crochet, which will get us back up to 21. Yeah, safety, good. Because there's like, there are eyes and then there are eyes. If you find an eye on a potato, it's fine. If you find an eye on a sidewalk, we've got a problem. Here when we say microwave, we say we're gonna zap it. Yeah, we zap things. But, yeah. Apparently YouTube doesn't like the other colloquialism we were using. So, I'm just gonna try and adjust on the fly here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I frogged it! Oh, yeah. Yes, we're being very gentle with Darcy today. Darcy is not well. She just needs our understanding. And Nat, your talk is going to go great. Frantic bone note-taking sounds. We're not testing until fire. Okay, would you stop encouraging him, please? He already nearly burns the house down every time we make toast. Okay, 100% cotton terry cloth yarn made for heat packs. Perfect. I will look some of that up. That's not enabling, that's helping. And there is a difference. Mr. Bones is already a skeleton. The stakes are lower for him. True. Oddly, you're wearing Caterpillar colour scheme. Yay! Yeah, she's Natapickle. Do we like that? I don't know if we like that. I'm just gonna stuff, like, it's not going to be stuffed, but I'm gonna stuff it just to see if we get the right shape here. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just reading the, like, you should picture the audience as, imagine a little caterpillar sitting on a chair towards the back, looking at you with pride, eyes filled with tears, looking at, like, you're just so proud of you, so proud. Well, he's putting up a fight, but we're doing our best. So this is him stuffed, so that gives you an idea of the shape we've made. I think the shape is good. Hi.
Hey, beautiful. I've been doing some research on the streams lately.
Okay.
And I've been following specifically trends in like chats and that sort of stuff. And
I know this is going to a punchline. You don't trick me.
I feel like I've identified a particular point at the that's happened. I think we've hit the weird part of the stream.
Okay. How can you tell? No, that's too much pink. Back we go. Oh, I know what I need to do. It's just kind of obnoxious. See how we have yellow rings? There's not a yellow ring for every pink stitch, but, aha, we're going to loop this over. 1, 2, and we'll just see if we like it. 3, and I'm showing this here on the stream so that later when I write it in the notes, I can direct you guys to 5 hours and 41 minutes in when I start doing something stupid with the lip. pink and yellow. You'll thank me. You'll thank me for pointing this out later. I've written a timestamp down so I can show what I mean. Like we're working through both layers. The pink and the yellow. I think we finally hit those increases. Where we decrease. See that? We decreased in the pink, but only single crocheted through the yellow because I'm a mad person. Yeah, and then we're going to do it again. There we go. Decrease in the pink, and then just insert a hook through the yellow, right? Why do I do this? Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to you? This is what needs to be done. That's why we do it. We do what needs to be done. Crochet. And we're going to decrease through the pink and single crochet through the yellow. Come on. We got a little tangled, but we found our way free. Both loops of the yellow, either way, it's just anchoring it in there. I'm personally working through both loops. And this may not end up being the final technique. I'm just going to see after we've worked up a little bit of the black to see if it sits right, because I just feel like it'll sit a little better if it's anchored in there than it otherwise would. And I ran out of stitches, so I'm faking the end of it. But that just means I lost count at some point. Come on, why are we being a pain in the neck? Please note I said neck. Both loops of the pink, both loops of the yellow are only one. Both loops of pink and both loops of yellow. Sorry, I say both loops of pink, but that's for the single crochets. For my decreases, I do invisible decreases where I'm picking up the front loop only, but yeah. Now that that's rolled in, we should get a nice neat pink lip. That's going to give us a nice crispy edge too. I forgot to attach the eyes in there, and I think I'm going to just sew the teeth on as well because I don't want to complicate this more than necessary. But we are changing to our black at this point. +1 low oxygen puts you in panic mode. Yeah, deep breath, reoxygenate. And remember that worst case scenario isn't that bad. Oh yeah, Nat, you got this. We're all cheering you on right now. And then you'll come back and you'll get to tell us how it went and everything's gonna be okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 16, 17, 18. Cool. I even have the right number of stitches, so everything's going to be okay for me too. Okay, and now we're getting tricky with it. By front posting around. I think front post is the answer here. So you asked in the Discord, but you were wondering my opinion on how many objects would form an army. It depends on the battle. Like, I'm assuming hypothetically that the use case here is you want an army of frogs. I don't know, I think 5 to 10 is the lower end of it. I think 5 is more of a squadron. I think for it to be an army, you need an excessive force of the thing. Because like 20 is a platoon, which again is still not an army, it's part of an army. I don't know, many, you need many. 300? Yeah, 300 feels like an army. And a leggy. I'm never going to not be amused by that joke. Fight me. That was in black. Nat needs like a backpack, Caterpie. What's wrong?
For the leggy.
The leggy was funny though. Why are you making that face? You should be making a ha-ha face. What's wrong?
Food.
I just ate. Didn't I? What time is it? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I'm not hungry.
I'll put it off. It's fine. I'll get a little snack.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get some hot dogs.
Hot dogs. Oh yeah, and so that's what it's going to look like, all tucked in. But we're not done yet. We're going to make a tube. Admittedly, the tube is a little squashier than I thought it was going to be, but it's going to work anyway. We need to move this. This is not a helpful location for that bobby pin. You do? What are you making an army of? And a caterpillar hat, and a caterpillar jumper, and some caterpillar earrings. Guys, stop, we're upsetting her. Alright, everyone we're going to take a gentle step away because Nat's got this and we don't want to make her cry before she has to do her speech. If a cashew going nuts, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg. I think that's funny. Bye, Fee! Oh, good luck with your exam! You got this. We all got this. Also posting in the Discord, sorry, I don't have time to read the chat and the Discord all the time, and it's just, I do my best. Okay, your eyeliner's waterproof? Alright. Never mind then, guys. Make her cry. Just making a little tube. So after this tube is done, we've got a couple of leaves and a stem. Then we'll probably vote on a third one. 100 pocket chickens? Yeah, 100 is an army. Even 50 I feel like is an army. I get that we posited larger numbers than that, but I feel like I'm trying to picture what they all look like on a table. If I saw them racing across the room at me, what number am I intimidated? Darcy does not got this. Darcy does not have anything. Darcy, what you have is tonsillitis, and you got that, okay? Your body is doing so many amazing, incredible processes right now to fight that off, and that's amazing, even if it makes you feel bad right now. CK, maybe you'll need to make one of these streams every time you have a conference. Or no, you could always just earmark this one here and just re-listen to it every time you need to psych yourself up. Put it on the psych up mix. That's it. Happy to oblige. Doing my best here. Just don't want you to become too dependent on me having to actually be live at the time. It's a lot of pressure. Okay, so the pocket currently reaches down to here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more rows, give or take. I'm not making it as I drew here. I'm not making it with the shaping. I'm just making it a tube so you can hide something in there. I don't know if you wanted to. I am going to leave a little bit of stuffing, I think, in the base just to make sure that this belly stays nicely shaped out. But in general, this piece is not stuffed. If I had a weight, I wish I had a weight. Do I have a weight? I only have a big weight, not a little weight. It's not enough of a weight. This is too much of a weight. I used the 2 nuts in our girl there. I need to find my box of weights. This is driving me crazy. Like, where could they be? Oh, that's where my phone case is. And my hooks. How long has it been since I've opened this drawer? And my other pin cushion. Ha! Look for things. Sometimes it's like Christmas. Yeah, see, that's where my tiny hooks are. This is where my heirloom hooks are. So these ones were my Nana's. Hello.
I don't know what these are, but I like them.
Those are for the shelves. That's how you adjust height, by like putting them in.
Do you want some? They're heavy. Feel these.
Oh, they are a good weight.
Oh yeah.
No, if it's okay, could I have a couple of your white marbles?
Yeah, too easy.
Maybe 3?
Only if you call them knuckle bones.
Knuckle bones. Can I have 3 of the knuckle bones, please? Yeah, these were my Nana's. Look, so this bit pops off, and then it goes on there like it extends the handle. And this one here, it was made in England, and it is a challenge hook, a 5.5. It is tiny, tiny, tiny. And this is also a 5.5, but it's got no handle to it. It's also tiny, tiny, tiny. So those are my precious hooks. They're my precious. Yeah, antibiotics always feel like a great idea until you realize you yourself are a biotic. And so they're going to make you feel worse before you feel better, but they will help. Yes, these do belong to Mr. Bones. And yes, I do keep them in my purse. Okay. Blop, blop, blop. It is, it's treasure. I'm so sorry, are you okay? I don't think he's okay.
He didn't like that joke.
He didn't like that joke. It said that they are 5.5, and that's it. That's all. That's the only information that they had regarding size on them. Sorry, I'll dig them out again. Yeah, it just says made in England, 5.5. And as I said, the brand is Challenge. And it's almost not even a hook. I wish I could get you like a more close-up look at this, but the camera's just not up. The pixels aren't up to it. And that camera's not up to it because my face is in the way, my big dumb face. Hang on. I have an idea. Okay. Can we see it there? Cover face. Stop drifting hand that way. Anyway, that's the best I can do. It's the best I can do. Back to this screen. I'm just going to pop this away because treasure. It's treasure. It's another contender for my I'm going to try and make. Mr. Bones is going to help me. A special like hook stand for my precious magic wand, which is in retirement now, behind me here. You can't really see it, but it's there. And a few other like precious hooks. And they're going to be precious. And those ones there are going to go on that stand too. Bye, Nat! Would Diggler fit inside Victory Bell? No, he would sit like a plug on top. Sorry, I'm now going to focus and do the rest of the stitching here. Got 11 hooks for 50p yesterday. That's crazy. If I'd known this was going to be this color, I would have just gotten this hook separately, and I probably could have for like a couple of bucks. But I ended up paying I think it was $45 for the, admittedly it came with a lot of hooks and a carry case, but I got it because I thought the hook inside, in the marketing images, the hook inside was shown to be the color, the same color as my old hook was, which was a pale blue, not a rich blue like this is. And so like I paid the extra money because I wanted the specific color, but I made my choices, and so I guess I paid $45 for a hook. And now we're going on a long, long life journey together. The Russian Doll Victory Bell series. Well, yeah, this would have to be the smallest, I think. Or the second smallest. Okay, and we're just gonna do a thing, and a thing, and we're just gonna keep stitching around. I don't want to tempt Mr. Bones with the microwave. We could do a weighted neck and shoulder dragon instead. Yeah, I think that was the idea. Oh, do you mean weighted instead of heat pack? Yeah. We could make its whole belly out of pony beads, like that pony bead stitching, and so like, it's like a massage dragon. Of course, then you'd have to rub the dragon all over yourself, and I think that's as questionable as putting the dragon in the microwave. Would a Farfetch'd look cute holding my retired hook? Yes, but a Farfetch'd is not a noble enough retirement. I don't really want to make the hook into a prop. It's one of those things where I'm feeling very sentimental about the whole thing, and so I want it to have like, I have this old Parker pen, and the hook fits inside the little wood case, and so that's where it's been living while I make just a nice little like wand stand for it. You just mean weight instead of heat pack, yeah. Put the hooks on the Discord live. 4 are cheap kids hooks and 5 are vintage. Yeah, it's the vintage hooks, man. You can just feel it when an object has absorbed a lot of somebody's energy. These marbles are they're a really good weight. Yeah. It's going to be the most stable victory bell in all the land. Yeah, that's true. A weighted shoulder dragon would also be good for posture. Plus, dragons. I know I've been letting down the team for dragons this year. Started the year off with just like, yep, it's going to be all dragons all the time. Pew, 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 pew. And then it wasn't. and then we're just like, we did a couple of dragons, and I was just like, right, there we go. That's all the dragons. We've done them all. Must be nice being stable. Well, Lisa, that's what happens when you have all your marbles. Go. Gotta go take a nap. Yeah, go take a nap, Henriette. Thanks for hanging out, though. There have been a lot of dragony Pokemon. Yeah, that might be as deep as we need to go, honestly. Let's say that's 1, 2, 3, 4 more to the list. Get off. But the sheep pattern was... Oh, wait. You like the sheep? You liked the sheep. Okay, that's nice. Sorry, I thought that was going to have like it was nice but no, you just seem to like the sheep. That's cool. Get in there. The weights are taking up a little bit of space, and so is a little bit of stuffing. So yeah, I'm glad I stopped when I did. Do I have to do the black the same size as the yellow? I could get away with closing up soon. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't have to be anywhere near as deep. It's just the more deep, the more pocket. Like you can't really see in there. Let me see if I can chuck something in the bottom of it so you can actually see how deep it is. There. And in the base of this, I have a little bit of stuffing, and I have those 3 marbles that I put in there earlier to just make it so it can sit nicely on a desk when we're ready for it. Yes, yes, I think that's good. All right, come back out. I know we just stuffed you in there, but come back out so we can finish you off. Okay, so it's 18 around. That makes this a very, very easy finish off. So it's going to be 6 repeats of a single crochet and then a decrease, and then 6 repeats of a decrease. Could I do a tutorial for giraffe rig? Well, we've made giraffe rig. The pattern is on Patreon, but I am sorry, I am unlikely to do a video tutorial on him or any of the Pokemon really. Just, yeah. But yeah, the pattern is on Patreon. Around and around. So I think I'll do eyes next. The teeth I'll just stitch on, but I'll do a couple of little like round eyes. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool. And now we just do this. Don't need to worry about any more stuffing. This black is putting up an interesting fight for me at this point. Three. 4, 5. No, 5. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, it doesn't really matter at this point. If we do one too many or one not enough, it's just going to get finished off and tucked down inside anyway. One more. I think it's one more. There we go. What's got here? You've missed Ninetales. And now we're doing Victory Bell. That's it. A long, slow stream. And even then, we stopped Ninetales half done. But we made all of her pieces. It's just a lot of them need additional pieces made. Store your bobby pins in. I could, if I want them to disappear forever into the void. Honestly, it'd be a good size for them. That'd be funny. Tempted to make a Pikachu for your dad's fiance's birthday, which has dubbed him Picklechu. Aww, Pikachu is not a forbidden pickle. Yeah, there we go. And get that back in there. Scrunch it around so everything sits nicely. Okay, alrighty, now we're really cooking. And depth analysis. It's actually kind of a perfect depth to hold bobby pins. Hold on. And he sits and it'll have a little lid. Okay, yeah, you're right. He's officially my bobby pin case. Wait until I see Pikachu. Okay, that's true. That's fair. If he looks inordinately like a pickle, then I'm going to have to side with Mitch on this one. Righty, I'm going to make some little half circle eyes, which are one of the easiest things in the world. It's just a magic ring of 4 that you don't pull into a full circle, you just sort of pull into a semicircle. And I do find 4 works better than 3. So technically I think 3.5 would be the ideal one. So you just pull it into a semicircle, like so. And eye goes there. So he can watch and wait and listen. There we go. Finish that off and we'll do another one. Yay! A job for Victory Bell! And the bobby pins will be too afraid to run away. Or they'll disappear into his gullet. Either way. They'll either disappear more or less. You thought it was Ninetales, but you needed confirmation because, yeah, look, I know that feeling. Hi, honey.
Yeah. I just wanted to say it was just pretty bloody impressive when, without looking, you just, like, in 30 seconds snapped out an eyeball. That's all.
Thank you. Guys, I impressed the handsome man. Alright, let's pin these eyes on. One goes there, and one goes there. I don't have any black pins at the moment, which sucks. Oh no, there's one. Because I like to use the black pins when I'm marking pupils, just as a matter of course. Excuse me, miss. I'm going to just steal that. You can have this blue one instead. There we go, close up. Close up. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I'll give him some little teeth in post, but he's got some eyes, they be peeping. What next? What next? Do we want to make leaves? He needs to make a water cooler for them to congregate around. I think that's a bit far, but let's make some leaves. So what size do these leaves need to be? So probably there and there. Sometimes these are easier if you just draw them to scale to begin with.
Can you turn them upside down?
All the bobby pins will fall out. Bleh. Bleh. Do you feel better? Oh my goodness, I don't even know what to do with this. I won't use Caterpie because I don't want to upset Nick, but like... I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm all right. I have to. No one tell Nat, okay? I have to do this. You ready? The whole canopy doesn't fit, but the tail does. Just give me I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everything is fine. He's had a pickle. I just can't look at his stupid face. Mr. Bones, I blame you. You're the one who made me turn him upside down. Oh, okay, I'm okay. Oh, I'm okay, we're gonna make a leaf. We're making a leaf. We're making a leaf. Hydrini would not fit. There's no way Hydrini would fit. Hydrini is too big. It's not unraveling around here, we call it frogging. Hatchery bell. I'm making a leaf. It will be a relief. We're gonna leaf and then we'll re-leaf. Put the hat on Mr. Bones. No, I'm not putting the hat on Mr. Bones. You're trying to break me. You will not break me. You got a test for science? Alright, well next time Mr. Bones does a walk by, I'll see if he can pass me the Hydrini. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, I think that shook something loose. Oh, look at the look on his face. He's just like, well, are you going to or not? Okay, but I'm not going to look at it, alright? You guys get to live with the consequences of your actions. I don't have to. I can't really see it from this angle. There we go. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm good. Marvelous Mooalicious. Great name, by the way. I would love to pick her up and show you. But she's only half there because we decided I'd make the other half of her off stream because they're the same pieces again and we'd already spent 4 hours. So what you see is basically what she currently looks like. But if you come back next stream, you'll get to see her all finished because that's how we do things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 10. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Fine, actually, I needed that. It's like a pressure release valve, it just gets released. So, okay, so it's 10 chains, and then I'm gonna do like a fat chain on this side. Let's just plan this out a little bit. So we chained from here, and we chained all the way down to here. And I have 10 of them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. This will be a little picot that we do at the top. So this one here we can chain 2, and then we'll do maybe a double, 3 trebles, maybe 4 trebles, maybe 5 trebles, and then a double. That might be a double as well. Might be a double, might be a half. Won't be able to tell just yet. But that's the plan. Will the frog fit? Stop trying to feed things. The frog won't fit. I can tell you that. The frog is too big. This is barely bigger than a pencil. It does look like the brain slug from Futurama. Absolutely it does. Okay, and so we chain 3 in turn, and then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trebles. I think it's 2 doubles, a half double, single, and a picot to turn. Let's see if we can't whip this leaf up and see if it turns out how I think it's going to right from the get-go. We love it when that happens. Yeah, 1. Nope, that was only a double. We need a treble. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Yeep. Or a handbag. What? Imagine having Victory Bell as a trash can at home. That'd be cute. No strawberry. The frog won't fit. We can try the strawberry if you'd like. But it doesn't work as a bobby pin case if we keep trying to put other things inside it. There, are you happy now? Look what you did. I'm okay, everything's fine, everything's fine. Okay. Everything's fine. Don't let them get you. Don't let them get you, it's fine. Good thing no one asked to see Mr. Bones do the thinking man on the Victory Bell. Oh, yep, nope. We keep our chat PG around here. Wait, is Thinking Man, like, I might be mistaking which one the Thinking Man is. You're very, very happy. I'm just sitting in front of the TV in your Victory Bell. Well, I'm glad that... you're enjoying this. I'm glad. I'm good. It's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm glad that it's... I actually think it's turning out great. I just got a little unhinged for a second there, but we're good. It is the strawberry from the rat. Yeah, currently it's sitting on the frog's head though. It fell. One of the rats are like up on top, and every so often something rains down. And it doesn't always end up back where it originally was. That's a pretty leaf. Thank you very much. I don't know if it's coming out quite the shape I want it to be. I think it's coming out too long and not fat enough. So if I line it up here, I can see it's started too wide. So I go back here and I change this one to just a double, I think. And then I do think height-wise it's probably correct. So yeah, I think I might just need to go back here and add some more width to these ones. So we'll change it to double, and then we'll treble, and treble, double. And then we'll do 4 double trebles. So yeah, we tweak it. We tweak it just a little bit, just small changes here and there until things are looking right. So it's a double, and then we change this one to a treble. And then we did a quadruple, no, not a quadruple, a double treble. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It might be better already, it's still hard to tell. I could have just done all this in a magic ring, really. Right. My yarn unraveled. There we go. Got it. See, Keanu said don't tell Nat that Victory Bell ate caterpillars, but now I have screenshots to show her. No, Stephanie! Betrayal! Yeah, please don't share them with her at least until after she's done the speech that she wants to do, because I don't want to do anything that might throw that off. There are real world stakes here. We don't mess with people in the real world. Also, I'm not sure if that's going to actually upset her, so I feel kind of bad for doing it in the first place. But maybe it'll, okay. Maybe the comforting thing is the fact that it proves that Victory Bell can't hurt Caterpie, because Caterpie is too big. Caterpie could squish Victory Bell quite easily. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's what we focus on here. Night Faye, thanks for hanging out. ASMR, but it's you putting things into the Victory Bell. That's such an upsetting concept. Morning, Amy. You joined at a strange point of the stream, to be perfectly frank. We lost our marbles and recently found them again, and now we're just feeling slightly guilty. There we go. And there we go. Crochet, picot, to turn. All right, I think that's a better leaf shape. Still slightly longer of a leaf than I thought, but I think this one will work. And then we just work our way back, mirroring what we just did. And that is the fastest and most effective way I have discovered for making a leaf, because you just work over the yarn tail on the way back, so you don't have an end to weave in, and you get that nice veiny texture too. Yeah, that's my 2 cents on leaves. I've done leaves for Pokemon a lot now, and I've done them all this way. I think so. I think I've done them all this way. Yeah, 1, 2, 4. They are besties. Victory Bell did eat the marbles. We didn't lose them, they were in Victory Bell the whole time. Exactly, and there they'll stay, because they keep him as a fine, upstanding citizen. Man, I want to just do a bouquet of flowers. That'd be so pretty. Like, just like oversized flowers, not realistic sized flowers, but oversized flowers with like all of the beautiful details in them. I would have the best time doing that. It's like, yeah. Besides, if I release a pattern for flowers, maybe fewer people will just buy them off Temu, right? There we go. There we go. Because, like, leaf. I could share all of the joy of a leaf. It's even got its center vein. It's got a little curl to it. And it just goes there like that. Like a happy little leaf. You crocheted your wedding bouquet? That sounds lovely. Anime accuracy, you could make a pair of legs. All right, sticking James' legs is out the top. Yep. I feel like before I do that, I have to finish my plant-themed canvases, though. Because, like, a promise has been made. A series has been started. Oh, sorry. Sorry, dude. Made you chuck your dinner up. He's got a sensitive stomach, guys. He needs an antacid. There we are. One little leaf. And now we just do another little leaf. Thank you very much. I think that leaf is pretty good. And like that's the helpfulness of drawing something to scale first. So then you can just size it as you go. You are currently making your wedding bouquet. Yeah, I thought about doing that for mine. And then I realized that planning a wedding is hard. And I stopped. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I ever start like mass producing wedding based crochet content, you'll all know what's up. Okay, double. Nope, that was a half double. We've got to pay attention here. These things matter. Okay, so it was a double, and now we do a treble. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'd say this hook is performing admirably for its first time out the gate. I can definitely see it becoming a long-term companion. It helps that it has the same hand feel as my original hook, whereas like none of the others I've tried have felt exactly the same because they've always had just like a slight difference in the handle. Whereas like this, I can use this. This works for me. That's important. I'm not going to end up with any new calluses or blisters, which is also important. And we do a thing, and then come on a little bit further, and a thing, and a picot for the tip of the leaf. And we turn and we go back down. There's a little mirror image. I think your cat got you momentary madness. He does. Oh, your cat got the zoomies. Yeah, I'm sorry, the zoomies can be a little contagious. But also, you're welcome. How much entertainment. An animal with the zoomies is one of the purest joys. Bonus points if they're not an animal you traditionally associate with zoomies. Going for your breakfast? Hopefully you'll still be here when you get back in about an hour. I think I will be. Maybe. About an hour. We'll be about 6:30 here, which is normally around the time we start signing off, but I could be here. I might still be here in about an hour. If we're not though, thanks for watching. Have a nice breakfast. Yeah. Okay, that's leaf numero dos. You want to name him Bobby? Oh yeah, have we been collecting names for him? Pins. Come here, Tort. Yeah, with straight nose.
Yeah.
Awesome. Mr. Bones is on it. What's the name list currently at, love? What do I plan to do with the tail thing? I plan on, ouch, kicked my foot. Well, I'm gonna start by making the little poison stingery bit. I could make the other leaf now, but let's do the poison stingery bit first. Which I understand is probably a grabber, not a stinger, but measuring 6, 3 single crochet increase, and I'm thinking I'm probably going to crochet over a long tail for the tail, because then I can give it that slight bit of tension curve. It's going to be anchored at the top, and then the stinger, we can literally have it anchored again at the back, so we can have the tail anchored in 2 points, so it's not going to be floppy or long or anything like that. Plenty of room to cheat that particular one. Now, I've always seen the grabber as the same color as his belly spots, but speak quickly. We just turn the leaves around and give him a stem. Different, yeah, no, that exactly, it's not puppy. I'm planning on making maybe half a row smaller. This guy's got a wide base of 24, and I'm thinking that I might do a 21 for Weeping Bell, but otherwise the exact same construction. And for Bell Sprout, I'll probably do an 18, which is again 3 stitches smaller again, but like it'll give him that sense of progression. But the leaves, every time there's a double treble, I'll knock it down to a size treble. So just take it down a size. It's going to be pretty easy. Yeah, for a while there, I was listing Weeping Bell and Victory Bell as the same square. And just like if I did one, I was going to do the other, but it's fine. Weeping Bell will be like me taking a nap on stream. Hi.
Hey, beautiful. The pointy pokey bit?
Yeah, the stinger.
On some of them, they're a leaf, and on some of them, they're a conical stingy piece.
Oh, I was doing it as a 3D stingy piece.
Yeah, because some of them they're not conical, but like it's like a full, like teardrop shaped object.
Yeah, I was making a 3-dimensional teardrop shaped object.
That one looks like the better one.
That was what my plan was. Oh my goodness,
Cool,
there's so many cute things in the chat right now. Yeah, okay, in the 3DS. Yeah, in the 3DS, it's definitely a 3-dimensional thing. Yeah, Caterpillar was just cosplaying as Slowbro. That's all that was happening. I could put a wire in the vine, but I don't think I need to for this particular one. And I do try to avoid that sort of thing if I can, just because I like to keep things as accessible for people as possible. And by that I just mean like I try not to use specialty materials like magnets or wire very often, just because I like the idea of a ball of yarn and a hook being enough. That said, I have obviously been playing with multimedia recently, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take what I say with a grain of salt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do like Belladonna as a name. That was one of my favorites. Trying to remember who else I have available in the votes, because I'm probably not going to let you guys do pick number 5. Sorry to have even given you the option, because I didn't do it just to mock you, I promise. But I'm trying to think who the other 2 are, whether or not we could do another vote, or if I just tell you we're going to make one, or if I just end it. What's up, honey?
Message in Discord.
Oh, okay.
Message.
Okay, so it looks like the names we've collected are James, Audrey 2, Belladonna, and Bobby. We happy with that list? Venus Fly and Trap. I like Venus Fly and Trap. I also kind of like Sprout, Sap, and Trunk. But I also liked Liberty. Let's make Liberty the name. I like Belladonna, I like Liberty. Are there gender differences in this one, and have I accidentally made a boy one? Because I've been thinking of her as a girl this whole time, and I'm gonna feel bad if I've literally made a boy one.
I couldn't see any
gender differences?
No.
Okay. Winston. Belladonna is a nightshade. Yeah. Foxglove, Belladonna, and nightshade. Could we have like a hemlock? I know that's more of a poison type. I don't think so. Okay, we got ourselves a wee little stinger. A little dangly bit for him to attract the lady plants. Oh great, now he's a he. Dang it, what did you do? Okay, so we're going to take a long tail. And I'm going to try and do my best not to make it a spiral. Okay. I'm just crocheting over that tail. I suppose I could have just done chains for this as well, but I feel like crocheting over the tail gives it slightly more structure, whereas a tight chain is kind of just a string, and I did want a little bit more structure than that for this piece, a little bit more width, girth, if you will. How many Aussies just responded Winston with a Y? V as in victory. Ah, yes, we do enjoy a good Guy Fawkes Day. And now he's Mr. Hemlock. All right, so I'm making a stem, and then we'll do the top leaf. Just a very long stem. I should probably try this on for size. We're probably big enough. I mean, I gave him marbles. I gave him marbles. Okay, so that goes there, and then that goes down here. Needs to be a little bit longer. And then I'm going to compress it anyway, so I might make it a lot longer. How many stitches have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33. Well, we can't stop at 33. 34, 35, 36. There we go. Better. Worst gender differences is Torchic. The boy has a single butt pixel that the girl doesn't have. Like, why? Why bother programming that in? Single butt pixel. I suppose a single pixel is a difference that... No, we're not making that joke on stream. We're not making that joke on stream. I think the biggest culture shock would be if we met in real life and the real humour got out. But for now, we're not making that joke on stream. Snack break. Oh, what's a flump? Because I understand the Jumbo Marshmallow I can work out from context, but what is a flump? No, I was like, I knew what you meant. Like, you say your hints weren't being acknowledged. It's like, fine, I just didn't. You think it's bad for you to say it on stream? It's worse for me to say it on stream, okay? Okay, so that end I might preserve for the top of the leaf because that's going to look nicest up there. So if we just anchor that there. Oh, it's just a marshmallow? Okay, that sounds delightful. I'm going to buy another big bag of marshmallows this week and make more rice bubble treats. Brown butter rice bubble treats. I used to bake cakes. Back in the day, I used to be cakes and scones and biscuits, and then the whole wheat thing kicked in, and now I have to find different outlets, and so rice bubble treats it is. There we go. That goes there. So that will go on top of the leaf. And then that, is that long enough? You reckon that's long enough? We're a little spirally, but that's okay. I think it needs to be just a little bit longer. Give that back. Take that out. Alright guys, we're going to lay off the Mr. Bones' marbles joke a little bit because we're not about hurting people's feelings. You keep talking about these rice bubble treats. How do I do yours? You melt marshmallows into a pot. Oh, sorry. First of all, you brown butter. You put butter in a pan and you cook it until it's nice brown butter. And then you chuck some marshmallows in on top. And I am yet to get the perfect ratio, so don't take the ratio advice from me. But you chuck the marshmallows in, you melt them all down, and then you chuck the rice bubbles in, and you stir it all together, chuck it in a pan, and let it set. And you could also put like sprinkles and chocolate bits and all kinds of other stuff in there, but I think that I'm a purist. I like just the rice bubble and the marshmallow and the browned butter. Though I've also heard the potato chips in the mix is good, but to me, I don't know. If I'm gonna bake with potato chips or cook with potato chips, they're going on a mac and cheese. Got to go to boyfriend's birthday and going to the Lake District with... Can't wait to catch up later. Okay, well, thanks for hanging out. You allowed your son to pick a bag of marshmallows last week shopping and have no idea what to do with it. Lol, he's only 2, so he can't have them. Well, there you go. Look up Joshua Weissman's rice crispy treat, and that's basically the recipe that I've been using. Yeah, they end up tasting pretty much exactly like LCMs. In fact, they do taste exactly like LCMs. It's just where LCMs are like this thick, you can make, not this thick, sorry, I forget I have a top-down camera. Where LCMs are like this, and they're thin, you can make yours like this. And honestly, they are surprisingly filling for what they are. And they are super crazy easy, but if you cook your butter and your marshmallow at too high of a temperature, you'll end up doing what I did last time and accidentally turn it all into taffy, which is a very different experience. It is. It's a very different experience. Yeah, it's super easy. Just Google the ratios and if you find a recipe with, and by ratios I mean the weight of marshmallow to rice bubble, because it's something like 300 grams of marshmallow to 200 of rice bubbles, I think, but absolutely do not just wing it. That's what I mean. Like, I think it was just that I was cooking it at too high of a temperature. If you keep it low and slow, you'll be fine. It's just I got overexcited when browning the butter and made it too hot. And so when the sugar is very temperamental. But don't let it scare you. If I can manage this, anyone can manage this. I am not a chef. Yeah, my teeth ache at the thought too. I'm halfway through a root canal. Here we go. So this bit goes here. I've accidentally made it very spirally. That was going to happen. And this bit goes, we'll just tuck that up under there, and that will go on top of the second leaf, because it has a little brown stem down the middle, and that's okay. So that anchors there. The leaf goes there, and then this, you want to unspiral for me, buddy? You can just pin that there for security at the moment. There we go. So now we're just missing our top leaf. And then the job's done. Okay, so this top leaf, it does have longish sides. They stick out the side like this. And this is a trickier shape than the other leaf, don't get me wrong. But some things are hard and we can do hard things. So we're still going to try like attack this using the center again. I think we're going to start with the same chain 10 that we did before. Plus chain 2 and turn. She's a little chunky fella. I get that she's a little longer in the sprite, but like I'm kind of happy with the little chunkiness. We need this. Oh, I'm so glad that you guys like her. So, there we go. And now, yeah, we just have to do this little top leaf, which is, again, a trickier size and shape. So we're going to just, as I mentioned before, we're just going to try different stitches in different combinations until we get something that we like. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is less about, this one here was like pre-planned and we could pretty much work it out on the fly. But, oh. Sith Assassin, are you okay? Because I got the job's done reference, but I don't know if the off I go then is a reference or if you're upset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because I only know the job's done because I'm quoting people who quote it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you all for your love and enthusiasm. It truly fuels me. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. I think we need to start very wide. So 4 maybe? Start with a double treble, sticking it right out. No, I think we need to go bigger. I think it needs to be bigger than a double treble. I think we need to go for the treble treble. Yeah. 12, 13, 14, 15. Cool. So that's technically chaining 15 to start. And then I think we're going to do a treble treble. Have I ever crocheted a board game? I cannot say I have, but I understand that Crochet Club is either just about to release or has just released a crochet board game, which is kind of a fun concept. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, not how we count. We go double, treble, double, rotated. 1, double, treble, double, treble, treble, treble. Excellent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, I see 5 chains seems like a lot for a turn. Even if it is a treble, treble. We'll see. We'll see if it works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this one here? 1. Treble. Double, treble. Treble, treble. Okay, that might work. That might work. And we'll do another one of those too. So double, treble, 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 double, treble, double, treble, treble, treble. Yes, I'm sorry, I do have to say it every time because otherwise I forget how many yarn overs to do. They're not named in the clearest of methods. Okay, so I've done 2 treble trebles. And then I think I'm going to chain 5 and slip stitch into like the next chain along the base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll slip stitch here. I don't know if this is working. Oh, crochet chess set would be cool. The minute the pattern drops, you'll be picking up your hook. Oh, I look forward to seeing a big chenille one. That'd be great. I don't know, does that need a picot on the end of it as well to make it pointy? Those are meant to be quite pointy. All right, I think I take out one of these and I think I do a picot. So we'll do that. I'll replace it with picot just because we want it a little narrower and a little pointier. Sorry, I did warn you guys that this piece was more of an exploration than something that we can like necessarily pre-plan. So we'll picot and then we'll chain 4, 5, chain 5, and we'll still slip stitch back to base. I'm gonna sneeze. You ready? Oh, good. Checker set with ghosts and pumpkins. That's cute. Hello to Dubai. I'm glad you enjoy them. That would be amazing. Just had an image of a crochet chest set. That's cute. I would prefer not to have to order. Yeah, that's fair. I avoid Temu personally, guys. This is not a judgment thing. I avoid it. Okay, I think that's a better representation of that first initial spoke. And now we need to work on this bit. So we have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stitches left for this bit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we know the top has a picot in it. And we know that's going to be a single. And there's going to be a half double. That's going to be a double. And that's going to be a treble. Maybe another treble, maybe a double treble, and a double treble, and a treble, and a double. Okay, so we have a plan for this next bit. Just see if we can execute it. Let's see if it pays off. One, 2. Then a treble. And a double treble. This is just going to not look like anything, and then it'll either stay not looking like anything or it'll start looking like something and we'll really be onto something. So I look forward to finding out with you. Thank you very much, Mather. I appreciate it. Is the top leaf looking like 3 leaves together? Yeah, kind of. So it's got like a pointy bit off to one side, and then it's got like a curly bit off the front. And then we'll do the same thing at the other side and it'll kind of balance it out a little bit. So I think we're good. I think we are on track, even if it doesn't necessarily look like it. We've got chain 2, double crochet, treble, and double treble. And how many double trebles? The chain, that's the double, that's the treble, that's 1, 2 double trebles. Will, half double, double, and treble. So it's just the 2 of them. And then we treble, and we double, and we half double, and we single, and we picot. Okay. There we go. Half double and a single. Okay, now we're working down the other side and we're just creating a mirror image, and this will be where we can really tell if this has worked or not, because it needs this other side to like put the pressure on the chains and pull everything back up into alignment a little bit more, because I'm worried that this front bit is too long compared to the sides, but we'll find out. We'll find out together. We are finding out buddies. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 2, 3. Yeah. And we have a double. So that's the front leafy bit. Sorry, Catty Pickle. It's okay if it's long? Yeah, I think it's going to be okay if it's long. We'll see. We'll see. Because like I can always just take this extra bit and just like fold it forward a little bit more and just like stitch it in place there, even though it's a little bit flappy at the moment. The moment of truth is this bit that we're doing right now, where I slip stitch in here. Then I chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then I work a picot, because the nature of these things is that the picot comes next. And then we do our treble treble, so double, treble, double, treble, treble, treble. And work it in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we chain back to base. So 1, 2, 3. Come back here. 4, 5. It tried to get away. And we slip stitch back to the starting point. So I think it's going to be close. I don't think it's perfect, but I think that perfection is the enemy of good. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. I agree with that statement. Okay, so there is our attempted top leaf. I do think it's not quite the shape we wanted, but I think that if we fold it up and under, it's unintentionally a lot better. Oh my goodness, that pin is going straight through your little noggin, isn't it? Okay, and then this will go along the top, and it's very long, which would be an easy thing to fix. I don't know, guys, I think it might be too long. I think we need to take out some of this middle section. In fact, I think remove those first 2 stitches, the slope up. And if we did that, it'd just be that, and that's suddenly the perfect shape. So it's this bit here that's the problem. So we'd remove that, and instead we would have to chain 3, probably 4 to get started. And I am going back, and we are going to try it again. But I don't have to frog the whole way. I can preserve this first leaf. But we'll get it this time. Oh no, I do have to go all the way back because the base chain is too long. If we're removing 2 stitches, that only needs to be 8 and then 5. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. And picot. This should go very quickly now. We slip stitch here. Okay, and now we chain 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and we work 2 double trebles. 2, 3, 4. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we work a regular treble. And a double. And a half double. And a single. And a picot. I'm just not looking at chat at the second, because if I look up and I see anyone going, no, it was perfect, it's going to upset me. So I'm just going to wait until those comments get washed away in the tide. Hello, love. Oh, we're just letting some air in. Oh, welcome back, Nat. I'm glad it went well. Perfect timing. We haven't done anything to Caterpickle at all. Demonique, dang it. It looked awful before. I liked you. All right. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And down we go, declaring a thumb war. There we go. Back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Can I have this back, please? Thank you. Oh, no. We got a picot first. In my defense, technically it wasn't Caterpickle that broke me, it was Goldine. Oh, well, the end of the strand. I forgot that I cut it off earlier. Go. Oh, this is so much better. You guys, this is so much better. So we're still going to fold those leaves up and under. But there is the lid. Look how much better that is. Because like, we could still have it out that way if we wanted to, but I think it just looks better folded under. And then this. Don't get me wrong, some of this will be, the way we sew it together will make it sit a little nicer. Not jabbing it into my thumb. There we go. There we are. And we have the politely stifling a yawn. Vomiting bobby pins everywhere. Victory bell. So, things that will be stitched on. Tummy dots in the correct colour. And I'll give him some tiny teeth as well, but they will just be an embroidery detail. He'll vomit bobby pins everywhere. There we are. And now she is politely stifling a yawn. And vomiting pins everywhere. Blah. Is there any more in there? No, that's all of them. So yeah, I'm very pleased with how Victory Bell turned out. Alrighty, let's get a name vote going. Alrighty. Can we name him Industry because he's an industry plant? Alrighty, so the names I liked were Belladonna, and I liked Liberty. I've apparently hit caps lock. This was not intentional, but I'm going to leave it the way it is. Who else? What else do we like? I know Mr. James and Audrey too. Those are our names. Though there were plenty of fantastic suggestions. All right, folks, vote. Name our plant friend. Clean up a little bit around here while we do. Who has a bobby pin? Oh, Lola. That's actually still attached to her. Some of them still are. There we go. Okay, all right. Caterpickle can officially balance again. It must have sensed Nat's support was back. turned out very well, by the way. You did. You're looking very special. I'm very pleased with you. Alrighty. It looks like Belladonna has a commanding lead, so I feel like we can sign that off. I'm sorry, Fluffy Chomper, but that Bobby didn't become an option. There's only room for 4 and I picked my 4. Yes. I'm sorry, Mr. Bones is currently miming teeth at me. Yes, he will get teeth. He's just walking through like long, vicious teeth. I'm struggling with the dino. Frogged him twice. Hate how the heads are turning out. No! Alright, end poll. Belladonna won there. I think that's a commanding lead. I don't think that's going to be shifting. Belladonna with 62% of the votes, Liberty with 17%, Audrey 2 with 10%, and James with just 9%. And Pickle Chew is in the live stream chat. Let's check that out real quick. Or not. Discord. Okay, yeah, Darcy Rose Mitch is correct. That looks like a pickle. Honestly, I think pickle is about the politest. But I think you're doing great. Is that just like the thick yarn taking its toll? Demonique, you can absolutely gender bend him if you would prefer, and he can be Belladonald for you. Like I approve this. Belladonna is picture perfect because he's a picture plant. I get it. All right. Let's see. Let's just swap screens for a second here. To that one. Okay. So I'm going to make another unusual offer today. We've been going for 7 hours, so we can stop here. Mr. Bones probably wouldn't be mad at me if I stopped here. But I'm also happy to start number 1. If you guys, I'm not happy to do number 4 or number 5, and I'm so sorry because I know that number 5 didn't appear in any of the polls. But I am happy to kind of get started on number 1 if you guys would like this to keep going for just a little bit longer. Maybe just another hour. The gender be wobbly wobbly. So while you guys decide if we want to go ahead with number 1 or not, and maybe I'll give you a little poll just in case. I will reveal what the other options were. And again, I am so sorry for baiting you with number 5. It was unintentional and it was innocently done. But number 5 would have been Starmie, and I came prepared today to make all of the legs, okay? Starmie has been sitting there the whole time, cheering us on, ready to go if we needed to. But it didn't end up, didn't get picked, because it didn't come up in a vote, because I just was, after we did Ninetales, I was like, no, I'm done making million legs. And number 4, a lot of you guessed it, I did see it earlier, was Raichu, and I'm sorry, that's just too many pieces. I don't feel like making that many pieces, but we did have little Detective Pikachu here, ready to help us out on the case if that one there had have come up. And that one did have 2 different chances to get picked, if you guys had wanted. So they were here the whole time, and you misclicked and hit nah instead of 1. Okay, 1 has 92% of the vote, so I don't think that there is much of a question here, but still it's polite of me to ask. So let's end that. I won't say we'll get through the whole thing, but we can get started. I think I ended it, but it just sort of disappeared. Okay, I apparently don't get poll results for that one there, but I'm pretty sure it said number 1 was overwhelmingly like 92%. So yeah, we'll keep going for another hour. And number 1, I saw a bunch of guesses here, and I'm not so diabolical as to have made it the color inside Nidoqueen's mouth. You guys are monsters. I did, however, make it Wiggly. We have already named her because we named her Jiggles and Wiggles. And this is why I couldn't show my bobby pins on stream earlier. It's because the bobby pin cup is currently acting like a Jigglypuff jail. Jigglypuff knows what she did. So yeah, there she is, contained. Jigglypuff knows what she did. She knows. So we can make ourselves a little Jigglypuff. Or at least get started. She's a bean with some ears. It's like, I can manage that. So let's update our counter. So Victory Bell was number 58. Guys, 58. And let's change this sprite over. There she be. She doesn't have a tail or anything. She's just a bean. That's her bean nature is the only reason we're going to continue going. It's because it is a nice cruisy one. I'm still feeling good. I'm still feeling energized and whatever. So I'm just like, let's just keep going. Let's keep this thing rolling. What did Jigglypuff knows what she did. Guys, don't you worry about that. One was 92% and Nah was 7%. Nah, Jigglypuff is innocent. Free Jigglypuff. No. Jigglypuff is contained. We followed the letter of the law. Jigglypuff knows what she did. All right, well, let's do a little sketch of Wiggles here. So Wiggles is another little bean. She doesn't have a tail. She's got feet. She's got nice bunny ears. A little bit of a head swirl. Big eyes. And some hand nubs. And I need to hang up my hook if she takes longer than an hour and a half from start to finish. Though I suppose if you distract me enough, I suppose that's also acceptable. Okay, that is a terrible drawing of this, but I think you know what I'm trying to do here. Let's see if I can fix it with the inking. So with those ears, I'll probably just make the ear shape and then use black yarn and embroider on those inner triangles. That'll help keep the sides down a little bit for us. I think the eyes are where this drawing went off the rails. They're just so big though. So we're gonna have to crochet those. I will dig out the same color I used on Jiggles. She's got some catch lights there as well. And some army nubs. Oh, and she's just a fat little puff of happiness. And she's got a little belly mark too. And the mouth goes on top of the belly mark, not underneath the belly mark. I need to pay attention to details like that. So this is Jiggles, the criminal. And I don't remember how wide around we made her. I could probably look that up. 1 second. They're all in this book somewhere. She was one of the really early ones we did. Yep, before that. Eradicate, Gloom, Oddish, Paris, Clefairy. Oh my goodness. Sorry. That's Banana Leopard. And that's Anglerfish. Maybe Jiggles is in a different book. I must have been using a different book before now. That's fine. I think she's about 30 around, so honestly Jiggles could probably be the same around. You're mesmerized by that notebook? Sorry. I don't know what that looked like on screen just then, but I apologize if that threw anybody off. Alright, Wiggles' ears go white at the ends. Oh, they do too. Look at that. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. So I'm figuring pink. I'm seeing white. As I said, I'll stitch on the black in the middle, so that's not a big deal. And then Jiggles' eyes are like a dark blue, like a bright blue, which is this ball, which is recycled yarn, so at least we can feel good about that. I don't know why I'm speeding up my voice as if it's going to make me move faster, because it's not. So yeah, piece-wise, we're going to make a bean, a nice plump bean, a juicy bean, the kind of bean that survives the winter. Then we'll make a nice little tummy patch. And some giant eyeballs. And some catch lights probably separately as a separate piece. They will look good. They will. Pat on Patreon says the white is 27. Thank you very much, Snot Puppy. That was very helpful of you. So yeah, okay, so she's 27 around, so we'll make Wigglytuff like 30 around, but taller. Yeah. It'll give us a little bit more width, a little bit more height. 30 around, but taller. So that works perfectly. And will that be the measurement around the tummy or the head? Because technically those are two different measurements. 30, and then we'll do 27 at the top here. So slight variation, a little bit of growth towards the base. Can publish your notes one day like they haven't. I don't think so. Don't apologize for the beautiful. Won't be up on Patreon. The pattern. Oh, yep. Sorry, guys. I'm catching up. Hi.
Hey, pretty lady. Butt pics in Discord, as well as precise anatomical designs of Wigglytuff's facial swirl.
That makes me nervous.
Specifically, that it's symmetrical.
Aww.
And it's just
sorry, I'm Loot has posted Wigglytuff in ball form. That's so cute.
Yeah, see how it's got symmetry from the one side?
Okay.
It's just like a little ball with a swirl, like what's his name's tail? Angry Turtle Man's tail.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I'm barely listening. What did you just say?
It's like Angry Man's tail.
Angry Man?
Yeah, it's like his tail.
Who's Angry Man? This guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna do a coil. It's no big deal. But thank you.
Jawohl.
Jawohl. Okay. What? Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to smack myself in the head. It just sort of happened. She looks like a weeble with feetsies. Yeah, she wibbles and she wobbles, but she don't fall down. That's why she wiggles. But let's just magic ring 6. I'll just label this wiggles so that I don't think it's part of the plant. Then 6 increases, and then we'll do 6 single crochet and an increase, which will get us up to 18. Then we'll do 6 single crochet, increase, single crochet, which will get us to a nice round 24 instead of a hexagonal 24, and there is a difference, and you can tell. Then we will do 3 repeats of 7 single crochet and an increase, which will get us up to 27, which is apparently, according to my notes and you guys, is the width of the criminal. I'm gonna put you, there you go. And you can watch, but I will revoke those privileges. Then we'll just do a bunch of 27 single crochet, and that will be our starting point. So, oh my god, I've got yarn and Pokemon flying everywhere at the moment. And what's funny is that none of them are flying types. Did CK ever actually expand on the ghost story? Oh, that makes me laugh. No, I didn't. There isn't. It makes me laugh because it's not so much a story as it is just like a series of easily explained events in my life. Yeah. So yeah, well, I'm just gonna like whip up that basic shape now. Why are we drawing mustaches on Wiggles? Moustache, 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 moustache. Making a giant unicorn that you thought would be easy enough without a pattern, but of course it's taking ages, so you need company. Yeah, company is important. You gotta get that crafternoon energy going. And like, I like to think that this stream provides supplemental crafternoon energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This guy, this guy is half Furby and invites you to hail Santa. I'm pretty sure that's a typo, but we're going with it. Oh no, that is a very long day, Sith Assassin. I would gently encourage you to try and nod off soon. Can you get yourself into like a nice comfy position now? And just let the stream lull you to sleep. Oh yeah, yeah, go to bed. Oh good, go to bed. Yeah, catch this on the replay if you want. No wonder, well, you were probably one of the votes to end the stream just so you could go to bed. But yeah, this guy, you won't be missing anything particularly special. He's a bean. 40 to 50 centimeters is sizable depending on the yarn you're using. Like 40 to 50 centimeters is a commitment if it's DK. I'm assuming you're using some sort of plushy yarn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got to start using a bobby pin. Excuse me, miss. You have to share. You can shave it for later. He must ask you a question. I heard Furby. Run! Well, it's not biblically accurate, Furby, so I think we're okay. Single increase. Single increase. Oh, sitting up straight. This heat pack lost its heat a long time ago, but now the weight is just comforting. I loved my Furby. I had a little grey, it had a white tummy, and it was a soft white grey colour and had black spots. Oh, I'm confiscating it.
Just started raining.
It started raining?
Oh, look it.
Oh yeah, that'd be great actually. Thanks, love. Yeah, plush yarn, so that's not so bad. The arms could be bobble stitches if we wanted them to be. I'll see how we feel when we get down there. Because sometimes planning the location makes it more trouble than it's worth. Okay, someone turned... Guys, I'm going to need you to stop what you're doing in the Discord. This is very distracting. It's not Wiggles, it's Miggles, the minion. This frogging thing is for the birds. Yeah, write your pattern, absolutely. 10 out of 10, I support that. Even if it's my pattern that's causing the problem. This is how it starts. You realize that none of the patterns out there are doing what they're supposed to do, so yeah, just... Fine, I'll do it myself. Okay. So we're at 18 and now we're heading up to 24. Cruising altitude, as it were. Well, we already have Bob the Boulder. Sorry, now I'm just actively talking to Discord. We can't have Bob the Wobbles because it's we have Bob the Boulder. And besides, we have technically named Wigglytuff. So unless you guys come up with a really good name, they are going to stay as Wiggles and Jiggles. It's like, it was Jiggles the Jigglypuff and Wiggles the Wigglytuff. It's not my pattern, it's fine. It's like, you're like, I understand, my patterns aren't perfect. I do my best, and that is why I provide free versions as well, so people can discover the imperfections. As quickly, you know, if they want, yeah. I don't like the idea of anyone being ripped off. But, excellent Belladonna, thank you very much. I think that she's wonderful. In fact, we had a lot of girl power this stream. We had Lola, Belladonna, and now we have Wiggles. I can't remember who showed it to me, but somebody did something with one of my patterns, or two of my patterns technically, that made me so jealous that I wasn't the one who did it. Am I getting it back?
It's microwave.
Okay, I just thought I'd check.
If we're having girl power this stream, then perhaps next stream you could have like an umbrella for it's raining men.
Who you want to do, Machoke and Machamp?
Oh yeah, Machoke.
Machoke me daddy.
I was going to pretend to say it to freak you out.
Anywho, Belladonna. You like Wiggles and Jiggles? Yep. And now I'm being blemmed by your 8-year-old chihuahua. Feels good. Sorry, the thing that I was saying is I can't remember who did it. It could be one of you guys who did it because I saw it in the Discord. Okay, that Furby needs to go. I'm going to close Discord now because that's a lot. But yeah, what they did is they took my T-Rex pattern and they took the head of my crocodile and they put the head of the crocodile over the T-Rex pattern head. Guys, it looks so good. I'm so jealous that I'm not the one who thought of it because it looks incredible. Oh, that's so nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right, cool. We have reached 24. Now we just need to get to 27 and we're good.
So we just seeing stream catch up. Just a nice little moment. Because you're doing the evolution of Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Jigglypuff has the first thing that I made and brought in.
Yeah.
To the stream.
She does. Oh yeah, that's true. See, Jigglypuff has this little microphone. That's the very first thing that Mr. Bones ever made for our stream.
Just trying to put a little bit of wholesomeness in there now that chat's gone mental.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have just ended the stream. Now look at me. I'm gonna, yeah. There better not be children present. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, CK just casually ignoring chat till we get over. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend it didn't happen. You can't prove it did. I suggest you not try to prove it did. 1. Do I have to cut it out of the audio? How bad is it? How bad is that as a joke in terms of scarring the young? Saw the first vote for Ninetales, but as it was 4 a.m. in England, thought you should probably sleep. Yeah, I support that. That's good decision making.
It's fine.
It's fine? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Also, it's at the end of a stream.
It's at the very end. No one's making it this far.
Yeah, like, if you opened a stream on that, it would be concerning. But, like...
It's buried deep within. Nobody's going to notice this.
An hour, 6 hours and 30 minutes in, that's fine.
Technically 7.5.
7.5 hours?
We've been going for 7.5 hours. Thanks. It's not that bad. Okay, good. We do try to stay family friendly, but I forget that after 7.5 hours. Honestly, I just wanted to see if I could make Mr. Bones break, and I did. He laughed. I win. Found it hilarious, but yeah, no, we're cleaning it up. The rest of it's gonna be clean. Squeaky, squeaky clean. Pink Yarn's not really wanting to play. Okay, we've reached the cruising altitude of 27 stitches around, which is the widest point of Jiggles. Yeah, and this is frogging as we go, because of course it is. Yeah, cotton candy. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad that Ninetales turned out as big as Ninetales needed to be. I think she's a little on the large side. She did get metapoded to a certain extent. But in the scope of what we're doing today, I'm very, very pleased. Disappears when you're having fun, or time disappears when you're having fun. Realize that this will be his name now, whenever you mention the make. Only if you guys remember, because I won't make the joke again. So you'll just have to haunt the streams until he turns up. And then none of you are allowed to explain the joke to anyone uninitiated, okay? That's the rules. It's like you're allowed to suggest it as a name, and that's fine, but no one's allowed to explain why it's a name. Yeah, Igglybuff can absolutely be Eagles. Or Iggy.
I just want to expand on the game a little bit.
Okay.
So you're concerned with that?
I'm so worried.
Oh, almost what?
Yeah.
Oh, jeepers.
Oh, jeepers. Gee whiz. Gee willikers. Golly.
I need to remember when I don't have headphones in, people can still hear me.
People can hear you.
Oh.
I need to remember people can hear me. I just said a joke to you that I really would rather not have said on camera.
The other part of the game, if people remember the name, is that if they suggest it, I'm going to begrudgingly say it, but I'm like admitted into the names.
Yeah.
But I'm going to pretend to be very grumpy about doing it and assume that and like pretend that the name came from you and not anywhere else. Okay. So that's the other part of the game. Okay.
Does Hitmonlee count as humanoid? Yeah, but I did see a suggestion for like an Olympics themed one. Like an Olympics theme one day, just while the Olympics are running, because they're running for like another week. So next week we could do the Olympics, in which case it makes kind of sense to do like the sporty ones, the muscly ones and the sporty ones. So there's a chance that some of the people will turn up next week, if I feel like it. We'll see. I won't know until Saturday if I feel like it. Could we see her tails? I'm really sorry, Faye, that there are only 4 tails there. There will be more, but right now there's just the 4. So yeah, she's going to have 5 more of them, and they will look spectacular. We'll get it in editing. But yeah, she is what she is at the moment.
No, I was thinking of the wrong one. I think it's I can't remember if it's Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee. No, yeah, Hitmonlee, right?
Lee is kicking, Chan is punching.
Yeah, because you're like, oh, I'm not sure about Hitmonlee. You're like, oh, he's a little bit humanoid.
He's a chicken nugget.
Literally, if you just turn this one upside down and put a few extra rows into the arms and legs, it's Hitmonlee. It's the same body nugget.
What?
This one has the same body nugget as Hitmonlee, only it's upside down.
What, Jigglypuff?
No, Wigglytuff.
Wigglytuff, sorry, Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff is not the same as Hitmonlee.
Same body nugget, it's just upside down.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, yeah, you're right. I wish you weren't right. That's uncomfortable. Golduck could be an Olympic swimmer. That's a good suggestion. We've got like weightlifting. Mr. Mime could not be the Olympic. Could not be in the Olympics. The other option is that we go with the colours from the rings. I saw that as an addendum, where instead of doing the people or the events, I suppose the events is kind of a fun one, we could do the rings. And so I would just find a Pokemon that matches each of the ring colours. Oh, Wiggles would totally taste like raspberry sorbet. It's like a more grown-up sweet. Mr. Mime makes me run the fastest. Fair. Like, you're not wrong, but it's not happening. Mr. Mime is on reserve for the Halloween stream. What day does Halloween fall on this year? If it falls on a Sunday, that's perfect. Not that I expect all of you to not have Halloween plans, but I know where I'll be. Mr. Mime is the commentator. Mr. Mime is my Olympic challenge. Please don't eat the Pokemon. Yeah, we're not going to eat the Pokemon. Mr. Mime pretends to throw a javelin, then one of the judges in the field just drops to the floor, clutching his chest. No, stop it. Hitmonlee is a little more eggy, but otherwise, yeah. I always thought that Hitmonlee looks like a chicken drumstick, but like with 2 bones. Oh, it's on a Thursday. See, I knew it was... I remember having the thought that, oh, hey, that lines up, but I couldn't remember if it lined up on a Thursday or if it lined up on a Sunday, because those are my 2 publishing days. So, okay, so it lines up on the Thursday. You could do something spoopy on Thursdays. But that's neither here nor there for the stream. Mr. Mime and Jinx can be part of the Thursday Halloween stream. Oh, I don't know if it's going to be a Thursday Halloween stream, but like one of the streams in October will be Halloween. Like it'll just be, October is spoopy month, and so we'll do some spoopy things. And that includes the ghost types, and I don't know, I'll come up with something. It'll work. Have faith. Trust the process. But yeah, I am planning on biting that Mr. Mime bullet in October. Yeah, I feel like I think that the events might be the way to go, where like I present you with the event and you guys pick like the 100-meter run or whatever. So Olympic. Wow. You know what I mean? Like I tell you what the event is, you guys pick the event, and then I reveal the Pokemon that won it or lost it or participated in it. 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Well, I wouldn't be doing kobolds. I'm thinking raccoons in a trench coat for me personally. I understand that kobolds in a trench coat is possibly the joke. Okay, so we've reached a certain height. And it is well known that a Wigglytuff of a certain height must be in want of a wife. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we go big now? Yeah, we go bigger now. All right, so I'm gonna do 3 repeats of 8 single crochet and an increase, and that will get us up to 30, which makes it just a little bit wider around. What about the Pokathlon event from Soul Silver? That's a good point. I mean, this is all something that has to come together pretty fast. I didn't really think ahead for this, so I can't be doing anything too ambitious. It's just, I was making the offer of next week's stream having some sort of like loosely sporty Olympic theme to it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we increase. 2, 3. How are you doing, honey? Are you getting hungry or are you okay?
Literally coming in to say, do you want me to put food in the oven?
Well, yeah, I was actually going to suggest you could put the thing from last night in the oven if you would like, but you have to put... Sorry?
30 minutes there. That'll do it.
Yeah, and then it can cool down for a bit afterwards as well for me, and you can just eat. He kicked the bucket. It's catching the stream. Oh, well, thank you, Mako Splash. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are happy to have you here. Mew and Mewtwo, that's true. Does Gen 1 actually have legendaries? Yeah, we've done Mew already, but it has Mewtwo, and then it has Articuno, Moltres, and Zapdos, which I'm pretty sure count as legendaries, of which we've done Articuno, and I am loosely saving Moltres and Zapdos. For example, I want to do Moltres after we've done Spearow, because I think they're the same body nugget. And Zapdos I'm leaving because it's nothing but points, guys. It's just like, the electric types are just so needlessly pointy. It's punitive. It's punitively pointy. I mean, we'll do it eventually. We will. Mr. Bones is fine. I meant he literally kicked a bucket, in case you were wondering what the bang sound was. Indiscriminate tubes. We're doing back and cheese. Nice. This is bacon and onion. But yeah, we're doing back and cheese because that's what we prepped yesterday. Because forewarned, like just be prepared, all that jazz. So like yeah, we got tasty food for dinner tonight. Zapdos does sound hard. I agree. So Zapdos is probably going to get the nugget treatment. I'm honestly tempted to give all 3 of them the nugget treatment. Nugget being the Articuno, who I turned into like a ball. But then Articuno is the chubbiest of the chickens. So it makes sense. Whereas like I do think that Moltres looks like someone set Fearow on fire. Whoever was asking for 3 kobolds in a trench coat, there's a crochet pattern for that. Oh, okay, I didn't know that one existed already. Well, maybe we don't do raccoons in a trench coat then. We try not to tread on each other's toes. I almost did Lapras today, Mako. Lapras was on my short list of ones that I wanted to do before we came up with the theme that we ended up going with, which ended up being Evolutionary Stones, or the Evolution Stones. And today we got through Fire, Grass, and Moon. Ninetales' back legs and feet are very cute. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like them. She's going to have that husky energy, as someone pointed out earlier. Like she's not as gently refined as you might expect, but I think we did okay. I think she's good. There is a sense of relief that comes when they're good. Hello.
Hello.
Did you remember to cheese it?
I cheesed it.
Yay.
You could Zapdos, not Zapdos, you could Mankeyify the Zapdos. Make him fluffy, brush it all out, and then all the spikes are the fluff. And you imagine a big fluffy Zapdos.
She's like, just a static chicken.
Yeah, a static chicken.
Oh, I'm gonna put a pin in that idea because like there's a very good chance that is what will happen. So yeah, like legendary birds are on the agenda. Honestly, when I look up the lineup of what we've got left, there's this nightmare triangle. Well, it's not a triangle, it's more of a pentagon, which makes sense if it's a nightmare, where it goes like there's a line of the Pokédex where it's literally just Mr. Mime, Jinx, Scyther, Magma, Electabuzz, Pinsir. And Pinsir's fine. Pinsir I can deal with, but the others, it's just, that's a lot. That's a lot happening in a very short amount of space. Whoever was asking, oh, there we go, that's fine. Can Static Chicken be Zapdos' name? I mean, she can if you like. You can if you like. Because, yeah, Articuno was just named Nugget because it's a chicken. It's frozen. It's a frozen chicken nugget. I was quite pleased with some of my early names, but some of them are just bad. Can someone please help me rename Gengar? Like, if not today, then during the Halloween stream when we make the other 2 goes, because Gengar cannot continue to be named what I named. That's just an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment. Yeah, just crocheting some height onto our wiggles. Hello.
For those in the audience, yes, the audience who may have forgotten his name.
I don't want to say it. I'm embarrassed by it. It's stupid and it's bad. I deliberately didn't say it.
I know, but audience members may have forgotten it.
Good. They should. They should name him as though he has no name. Guys, I think his name was something stupid like Spiky Boo or Spike or something like that. It was bad. Like, it wasn't funny. It was the first Pokemon in the first Pokemon episode, and I panicked when he came up as one of the starters, and all decent spooky thoughts flew out of my head, so I didn't even name him a good, like, basic name. I just named him something stupid, and we need to fix it. And yeah, Moltres is totally a spicy nugget. Oh, well, Zapdos could be a zinger, and Moltres could be a hot rod. If you guys are familiar with, like, the different KFC products that have been out over the years. We've got nugget, zinger, and hot rod. Because a hot rod is like a chicken skewer that's very, very spicy. Well, I thought they were very spicy when I had them. I don't have a good spice tolerance. They're probably bland as anything. Yeah, Spiky Boo. Thank you, Becky, for reminding us about that name. I didn't deliberately forget it. No. Chat wants to know. It was Spiky Boo. It was. And it's bad. It's not like offensive. It's just offensively bad. And not in a fun way or a cheesy way or a punny way. It's just bad. So can we please rename the poor ghost? Oh, Moltres could be hot wings. I like that. So we have nugget, hot wings, and then we need... I get that you guys like static chicken, but it would be fun if we could come up with like some sort of... I like zinger, honestly. Because yeah, we could have nugget, hot wings, and zinger, and then they're all chicken. Could call him Chaos in honor of your playthrough. Yeah, but it was a different playthrough. Technically, if I was doing that, the Baneri would be Chaos. It would be Crisis. Sorry, Baneri would be Crisis. What was Chaos first? Chaos hatched from an egg as something. We could call Gengar Ken after the dude that created him. We could. That's what, Sugimoro? Unless I'm completely wrong. Can you bring Spiky Boo on camera to help? That depends entirely on Mr. Bones, because he's across the room again. As I said, he's licking... Oh, I forgot to take a photo of the horrible thing he's doing to Oddish. Sorry, guys. You may not get to see that. See what he's doing to Oddish before you move him? From this angle, it's like it was an accident. He's just shoved on the shelf, and from this angle, I can just see that he's terrorizing the little bulb.
Oddish looks slightly concerned.
Oddish looks very worried.
What did you want me to do before I moved him?
I was going to take a photo of it to show them, but now I don't think I can. I guess my phone's not here. Yeah, it's okay. We can just think. You could just think about it if you come up with a good name. We are fetching Gengar, but I think we're taking a photo of what he's doing to Oddish just because it's funny. But we can name him during like the Halloween thing. It's just in the meantime, just think about it. See if you guys can come up with a good name. I like the fact that it's named after a doppelganger. Like doppelganger, but like we can call him Doppelganger. Okay, here's the boy. Like, he deserves such a good name. Look at this fella. He's got all those wonderful... I spent hours on this guy, right? I was so pleased with how he turned out. Like, he is perfection. He is wonderful. He is wunderbar. Wunderbar, the Doppelganger. Skiploom. Okay, so Skiploom should technically be Chaos, but like I don't think we're going to necessarily stick with that. Call him Lickit. Though I feel like that's going to come up again with Licky Tongue. Okay, but I was promised I didn't need to name any more Pokemon today. Sorry, Mr. Bones. He's gone into overtime now. I've avoided making him because he seems difficult. He is, and honestly my pattern's not going to be super helpful because the assembly of this mouth is kind of like one of those puzzles where you have to like make different pieces fit together. And I openly acknowledge that the Pokemon patterns on Patreon are a little bit lacking when it comes to the assembly information because they were never designed as patterns that I thought I was going to share. And then they just became patterns that ended up getting shared with you guys. And I feel kind of bad that the assembly details are a bit lacking and that some of my methods are unconventional and difficult. But I do what I got to do to make them. And then the chips fall where they may sometimes. He was the first, and so he's the worst of them. I like Doppel. I think I like Doppel. But I specifically like Doppelganger, not just Doppel on its own. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, that was 5 rows of 30. Time flies. Haven't had any trouble with any of the ones you've made? Well, that's good. I rely on, like I do put the disclaimer on there, and I mean the disclaimer of just like, if you're not confident at the assembly part of crochet, these patterns are probably going to be problematic for you. But anybody who's used to like a lot of them are just like put the legs where the legs go, and if you are already making a Pokemon, you probably have already like looked at them enough to work out where the legs go. He fell over. Who fell over? Oh, it's Nat talking, it must be Caterpie. There we go. Deviant. Caterpickle is drained. Patterns are clear enough, they're not difficult to read at all. Well, thanks, Snot Puppy, I appreciate that. I just mean that I don't put the same level of detail into the assembly as I normally would. Like, the notes are full. Like, every number that's required to make it is in there. Okay, here's our bean. I don't think she's quite tall enough yet. So she's becoming, she identifies as a problem, which is what ended up getting Jiggles in trouble. Going to bed? All right, night Corey, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate it. The ghost line says poltergeist, so they could be Polly, Terry, and Geist. Oh, Polly the Ghastly. Okay, the pink just fell completely off the far side of the desk and now it's tangled up in a step ladder and some lamps. So we might reach a point where I cannot go any further. But for now, we're going to just keep going. I tried crocheting him. He is so hard. Yeah, as I said, he's hard. Remember to hydrate. I appreciate that and will. She needs to be taller and more bean shaped. Yeah, we're heightening her. She's coming out big though. Good morning to Virginia, USA. Okay, the shaping ship has kind of sailed on this one. So maybe needed to be more bean shaped, but we might have to settle for ball. Because those booty decreases needed to happen like 3 rows ago and didn't. So I'm not going back. Looks like Wiggles is getting the mega portrait. Yeah, Wiggles is turning out big. She growing. I'm thinking maybe 3 more rows will make her about this height. She's gonna be big though, like particularly next to tiny Jiggles. I don't like this. She's too big. I should just start again. Do we need to start a CK Pokemon lore for the newcomers? Maybe. Ah, she's free. She's loose. She got away. Damn it. Do I start this again and make it a better size? Because this is big. This is too big. Hi, I'm here for 7 hours. Oh, technically it's nearly 8. It'll be 8 in 15 minutes. There's a reason why we're slightly more unhinged now than we were. I don't think Wiggles has a tail. I thoroughly investigated before I put her in this lineup because she's meant to be my, like, rest. It was fate. She was perfect. Okay. We'll keep going. You've been listening to this for 7 hours. Goldie the Lizard, that is more impressive than me talking for 7 hours, frankly. She heard you and fled. Yeah, she ran away. She got away. I would stop. Oh, guys, I promise you I will stop when I'm ready to stop. It's just like, well, I'm good. I just don't see the point. I got to keep going until all the wrinkles of my brain have been scratched. It's nice. I reach this like very peaceful spot at the end of streams where there's no more words. No words in brain. Completely smooth. It's lovely. It's actually the closest I've reached to like meditative bliss. Just frog a few rows if needed, but she's a perfect bean as is. Yeah, no, I think I'll keep it. If I started her again, it would have been to make her a size smaller. But we might just have to get comfortable with the fact that she's big. She a big gal. The biggest Wiggles in all the land. Ghastly could be Gaston. Yeah. No one haunts like Gaston. No one taunts like Gaston. When feeling spooky, no one haunts like Gaston. I already said haunts. Oh well.
Likes to persecute harmless crackpots like Gaston.
Please keep metapotting her. Okay, alright. She's not going to be huge, though, guys. She's not. She was meant to be like this nice little cool down at the end of stream, and now she's turning out huge. It is. Megapod strikes again. It's when I stop focusing. It's like that moment when like my brain isn't like fully firing on all cylinders because, you know, we've been working today, obviously. And it's just like, it was like, right, gotcha. Now's the perfect time to strike. Look at him staring at me from across the room. Looks all other Pokemon like Gaston. Mr. Bones does have a lovely voice. And he does like to sing the Gaston song. Night, Grim Squirrel. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry that this dragged on. What have I already made? Okay, well, we've made like 50, this is 59 that we're making now. The ones I have on my table are from today, are Ninetales, and we made Victory Bell today, which is why they haven't been sewn together. We do that off stream. And I currently have Caterpickle, I got War Turtle, Jigglypuff ran away. And we have Tunicorn, the Goldeen, she's hanging out. And we got the very first one here, who we're trying to rename because I hate it, and Pikachu. So we got lots of friends here. Oh, and we've also got Browser, the Firefox, here as well. But there's just not room for all of them on camera, sorry. You want the Grim Shady for Gengar? Honestly, of them, I think Doppelganger is my favourite so far. That or Polly, Terry, and Geist for the 3 evolutions. Your cat is sleeping on your bearded dragon tank. No. The dragon is part of the cat's hoard. Bolt, Pikachu is... Aww. Well, is Pikachu made with the Bolt pattern, just out of curiosity? Because she ended up really long, and I'm always interested to find out how different yarns react to different shaping. Yeah, got to crochet them all, exactly. So the goal at the moment is just the original 151, though we have made 100 and... This is 108, I think, overall, because we've been slowly chipping away at gens 2, 3, and 4, and then we've also done Lechonk, which is just a whole other thing. Good morning to Pennsylvania. Yeah, you followed my pattern to the T. Oh no, Darcy. Okay, well, it must be the height then. I'm wondering what would happen if you just depending on how confident you are, try to remove every third row. Dusty Rose isn't being mean. Oh, I mean, Dusty Rose is being a little bit mean to Pickle Chew. It's alright, Darcy. No one thinks you were trying to be mean to me here. It's just Mr. Bones doesn't stand for that sort of thing.
No, I thought someone was being mean to Darcy, and I didn't realise immediately that it was Darcy being mean to Darcy. So I was about to delete it. Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. You can be mean to yourself. I don't like it, but apparently that's allowed.
I get in trouble if I'm mean to myself.
Yeah, don't be mean to the woman I love.
See, it's just rude. Yeah, Darcy, just be careful about any of the shaping rows, but honestly, except for the cheeks, you should be okay to like make adjustments pretty much on the fly. I just feel like if you remove some of the height, I just think the stitch height is the issue there. It's just interesting to me that Plush Yarn did that to it. You took out a row or two on most of the ones you made, actually. Yeah, see, there you go. So, I can only speak to the results when made with DK and a 3.5mm hook. So, I'm perpetually fascinated by how they come out looking in plush yarn and thread and everything in between. An 8mm hook and plush yarn, yeah. Mr. Bones has a heart, and I know for a fact he does because I have it. So there. Guys, you're being so cute, I'm going to stop reading comment section before I get flustered. Okay, do you reckon we've reached a tall enough beam? If I closed it off there, is that too stumpy? Or is that the perfect level of stump? And put eyeballs there. I think this is right. I think we're okay. I think this is 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm getting dizzy going round and round and round. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can hear how stormy it is outside. That was 300 stitches, by the way, just around and around and around with no shaping. It was a lot. Do I keep it in my pocket? No. Good morning, Karen.
Good morning, Karen. Does this one already have a name?
Wiggles.
Wiggles.
Yeah.
Because I'm already kind of shipping Wiggles and Mr. Spiky and Gaston.
Oh, well, technically, Gengar is spoken for.
Yes.
Clefable there is a long-held rumour that Clefable and Gengar are the same creature. It's just Clefable is alive and Gengar is dead.
Ah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Have you guys heard that one there? How, like, Gengar is basically just, like, the shadow or the ghost of Clefable? Victory got called... What did we name Victory Bell again? I was really pleased with it.
Belladonna.
We named Victory Bell Belladonna. Yeah.
I was just picturing, like, Gengar licking one of the other Pokemon, and then... Oh, what's her name?
Wiggles?
Wiggles comes up and, like, smacks him one. He turns around like, how dare you? He's like, hang on a moment. And then, like, the music plays, the music swells.
The rose petals drift past.
Into each other's arms. No one's ever stood up to me before.
What do you guys reckon? Is Doppelganger and Wiggles fated? Are they soulmates? Or is she just a placeholder until Clefable gets here? Yeah, they are they're very similar in shape. It's like I'm wondering if they were like planning on doing something with that at some point, but then it sort of never did. And she became fairy and he's still ghost, and so like That still feels a little star-crossed to me. We like Doppelganger and Wiggles together? Okay, write it into the Poke lore. We've had a few relationships form and fall apart. I think Thicket and Jiggles are married. Thicket's Tangela. Good old Tangeli. Who's the quiet bookish type to Jiggles' very rebellious self. Hello, all things crochet. Oh, actually, we're about to tick over 8 hours. Does anybody know what the longest we've ever streamed for is? Because I feel like we're close. Is the Lulu their daughter? I don't remember that part of it, but okay. The Lulu is the daughter. The Lulu is Oma Star. It's Oma Star, right? No, Oma, come on, brain. Omanite. Only 8 hours? Cool. Well, we're gonna cruise past that carefully. Probably won't go for too much longer, guys. My throat is starting to tell me off a little bit, but we ain't calling it yet. Oh, I forgot to do arm knobs. Sorry. I was gonna try doing stitches, but I forgot about it. What's up, my love?
7 hours, 52 minutes and 53 seconds is your longest.
Seriously? We beat that already.
We beat that by about 5 minutes.
6 minutes, yeah.
I was
rounding
down.
I told you, we're building up that stream stamina. We got to get to the point where we can do like 24-hour challenges on here, and that's a big ask. We're building it up. Honestly, I'm still feeling very perky. It's beginning to take a little bit of a physical toll, and I'm ready for some dinner. But if I had more lined up ready to go, there was potentiality that I was going to keep going. At a certain point, it feels cruel to do it to Mr. Bones, though. Prosperity, even? You need to put a mic on Mr. Bones? Maybe. I feel like that's a big demand, though. Like, at the moment, he's very kindly helping by moderating, and he's happy to be a little bit of a character on stream. He likes to engage with you guys. He has a lot of fun. But if we mic him up, it becomes... it's less of a he can talk when he feels like, and it becomes more of an obligation, I think. And at the moment, he can still move around the house freely. He can take breaks. He can go out on the balcony. He can do things instead of having to like be on the same way that I'm in front of the camera. I got to remember that I'm in front of the camera. He would have to remember he's mic'd. And at the moment, he can just walk in here and the mic will pick him up if he talks. So, yeah, I don't think we'll mic him up at this point. There's no plans to do that. I'm loving hearing that. I don't know if you guys can hear that on the microphone, but like, it sounds so stormy and wonderful outside. I'm going to curl up on the couch under a doona with some bacon mac and cheese, and I'm going to play Moonlighter tonight. Oh, and watch those skein spider videos that I've been meaning to watch. Yeah, that, and he almost swore on stream earlier. Which so far I think I have managed not to do, but please nobody call me out on that because I'm doing my best. Oh, fiddle-dee-dee. Gee willikers. Gosh and golly. Oh, the lights just flickered. This stream might be ending whether I want it to or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay, we are closing off Wiggles's end. I love how she ended up the biggest of all of the ones that we did today, even though she's literally the bean. Oogie Boogie, Gasper, Dead Clever, Phantasma, Shriek, Miasma, Genghis Khan. I like Genghis Khan. That's fun. Haze, Gengargle, King Boo. See, I do have a ghost. It's not Mr. Bones. You saw that, the stormlight flicker? Yeah. We might have to, I was going to keep going, but now I'm nervous that the power's going to drop and ruin everything. But we'll keep going for a little bit longer. Maybe we have time to do the tummy patch, I think. And maybe some quick little hand and feet flippers. Let's just see how much of this we can get done on stream before the power cuts, shall we? I'm going to put a clock on this though. Probably no more than about half an hour. Okay. We have our bean. Now let's do some eyeballs before I forget. So we'll start in some blue and I'm going to work up a nice little round. So I'm thinking 12, but it might even be 18. She got some big baby blues. I kind of like haze for coughing or wheezing as well. Yeah, if we vanish suddenly, you'll know it's just that the power went out. And we'll do magic in the 6. I call them all beans though. Like I get that bean as a name would be really cute, but I swear I refer to all of them as bean as we make them. They're beans or potatoes or like, you know what I mean? It's just like, I feel like I'd feel bad if I then had to refer to them as anything else when I have to refer to them as something else. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Coughing or wheezing, one has to be fart. Well, they could be influenza. 3, 4, 11, 12. Cool, we're up to 12. I think that's big enough for the blue part of the eye, and I understand that this is uncanny and uncomfortable at the moment, but bear with me. Process, trusting it, all that jazz. I didn't write any of this down though, so I've got to stop trusting the process and start writing the process. Eyes, blue. Measuring 6, 6 increases, and then we'll go to white. And we're going to do... Hi.
Hey, pretty lady. Just looking for the shunk lamp.
Oh,
Any ideas?
blue cabinet or white cabinet?
Checked both. Couldn't find it.
Yeah, it was missing last time I went to find it as well.
Bubble candles out. Do you have a lighter?
No, but you do. Could you just grab my phone from where it is on the bed, just in case I need a light to help me navigate out of here? I don't think the power's actually going to go out, but it's always better to be prepared. Because it is coming down out there. Wow.
I like that if I miss what you say, I just put my headphones in and catch it,
Catch
on
it
the,
again.
Delay.
All right, cool. I got phone, which should be fully charged because I haven't used it in a great many hours.
Alright, dinner's done.
Oh, is that what that smell is? Okay. Well, we're going to make eyes real quick and then we'll probably call it for the day. Every time we say bean, you rub bean. Oh, hello, bean. All right, eyeball. And we're just going to do some slip stitches along one edge because we want it to be a nice little thin white edge on one side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and single crochet. Even increase, let's increase. 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 Single crochet. Slip stitch. Eyeball. Okay, what did I actually do there? That was 2 slip stitches to finish, and then that's 8, so it would have been 4 increases, and then we'll finish off. Okay guys, this is going to end quickly, so brace yourself, it's happening. It's going to happen. But before we go, I'm going to just make a little catch light, because that's an important part of Wiggles' face. And depending on how I go with Ninetales, we might start next stream by finishing off Wiggles rather than me doing it in between. It depends. I only have a certain number of hours in the week, and Wiggles is going to, not Wiggles, and Lola is going to take a lot of them, but I'll see if I can get them all done. One. Either that or we leave Wiggles for any leftover time at the end of next stream. That also works. 3, 4. Oh, hi Owen. Who's Owen? Okay, that might be a little on the big side. We might go take it down a notch. I got overexcited there. It's not worth it. Let's just make another one. So that was a magic ring 6. It was a little big, so we'll do a magic ring 4. Oh, Darcy Rose, you should do your laundry. Don't forget. Oh, no, Idle Wildly, we're going to be wrapping it up. I said about half an hour more, and I was wrong. The decider was the fact that the oven went bing, and so I know my dinner is out there waiting for me. Yeah, that's a better size. So that's one of her eyes. That's as far as we're getting with Wiggles today. So she'll either have a full makeover before next week. Oh, there's Jigglypuff, we caught her. Ha ha! Thought you could get away? She thought she could get away. Alrighty, so we're going to leave it there for today. I will finish off Lola before next week, and we'll finish off Belladonna before next week, and Wiggles may or may not look exactly like this when we come back, but either way, she'll be done before the end of next week. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out today. I hope you have had a good weekend, and the video on Thursday is going to be great. You guys should watch it, but otherwise I'll see you on Sunday. All right, bye. Where is it? There it is. Okay, I found it. Yes, I love it when I do that. Okay, where's the button?